Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my first character in the Diablo 4 Season 8 PTR. As usual, I'm starting off with my favorite build, the Companion Druid. We're going seasonal to test the new boss powers, of course. As we can see, it'll be Season of the Bosses, and where it says PH, that just means placeholder, so they haven't given us all the information, but they've given us the boss powers to play around with and see if we can give some feedback regarding them. And you can also see in the middle, it just says missing. Again, when the season actually gets released, we can expect that they'll give a bit of a description. But for now, all it says is creating seasonal characters recommended. That's what we were already going to do anyway to test out the boss powers with this character. Both campaigns are going to be completed for the campaign state, and we're playing on hard mode, so we get a slight XP boost for monster kills without losing too much clear speed. Although not much has changed on Companion Druid specifically, the leveling process has been reworked quite a bit, so this will be a good chance to test all of those changes. Also, this season is centered around some cool boss powers that should work quite well with my skills, so we'll see what happens on my journey from level 1 to Torment 4. Once we complete Torment 4 on this character, we're going to move on to the other characters. I'm probably going to do like Thorn's Barb. I'm thinking of doing an Incinerate Sorcerer, Minion Necro, of course, Dance of Knives Rogue, and probably I'll just do Quill Volley Spiritborn. Kind of a boring choice, but it gets the job done, and that's all I really care about when it comes to Spiritborn. But I don't know if I'll be able to do all of them. That's just kind of my thinking right now. Anyway, so what you need to know about this season is that, well, I don't know if they're going to change it later on when the actual season comes out, but there don't appear to be any of those witch tides from last season, like the seasonal zone where it's like painted green, and there were also like root holes. I don't know if they're going to have any of those because I know that the focus is going to be on bosses, so they reworked the way the bosses work. And also, on top of the Legion events, so like every 30 minutes or whatever, they normally spawn a Legion event. Alongside the Legion event, there's also going to be like an incursion where you'll have to go up against big packs of monsters and against big packs of monsters, and you're gonna go up against bosses as well. So that's what they've changed, I guess, for this season. I'm gonna give my thoughts on it a little later. I'm just trying to give the summary and lay down the information that I know so far. Okay, so first I'm going to equip my pet so that it can pick some stuff up for me. Okay, I'll do Natalia on this one. Yes. Next thing I'm gonna do is, oh yeah, there we go. Okay, maybe it's not every 30 minutes like the Legion event. It seems that this one is starting in 3 minutes. This is actually perfect. This will give us just the right amount of time to cover everything we want to say. Then I'm gonna check out the seasonal incursion. This is one of the big things for the season, and then maybe after that I'll run some of the codex powers for my build. Okay, so I'm gonna hire Rahira, of course. Rahira is always a safe bet, if nothing else. I'm gonna go Ground Slam to start, then I'm gonna go for Resistance to all elements, then Bastion and Inspiration. So this is, well, yeah, Resistance to all elements. This one is just um, allows him to redirect a bunch of damage towards him and gives me Unstoppable. And then this gives a lot of damage to me, or for me, if I hit monsters that are affected by Ground Slam, or if I myself am affected by Bastions. So a lot of good damage. Subo is also a pretty safe choice because Subo reveals everything on the map too, which is pretty good. So, yeah, I believe the next thing to talk about are reward caches, Smoldering Ashes and Saving Renown. So, normally there would be Season Journey, if this were the actual live server and not the PTR. For me, I think it would be the U button that pulls up the Season Journey as you complete missions or also, as you go through the battle pass, you'll unlock like Smoldering Ashes, and then you can actually get some XP boost with it. So just a friendly reminder to do that whenever you get the chance. There's also renown rewards this season. It's actually going to be quite relevant. You can see here that I haven't unlocked any, but later I'm probably going to have to do the old method of leveling, which is to go through strongholds and all that. I'll unlock this third tier of rewards, and then I'm going to turn them in, but the later the better. In my case, I'd like to turn them in at level 58 for this build, and I'll start strongholds at 48. But I'll talk about the overall leveling process in a little while. As for skills, we're going to start off... hold on a second, actually. I usually start off with Wind Shear, so let's pick that up. I'll have the respec a little later, but for now, let's just go with this. Stone Burst also got a pretty nice rework. There we go. Then we get 3 points of Ancestral Fortitude, 1 Earthen Bulwark, and then we can get Poison Creeper. And, well, I think this will be fine for now. As a starting point, anyway. So, yeah. As we level up, I'm actually going to go into the Incursion now, just to, try it out and all that. It does seem to me that there's only one Incursion at a time. And normally, it's not shared between Nahantu and the normal zones. This is very strange. Because, like, think about, like, world bosses, right? Normally, when it comes to world bosses, a world boss is spawned in both the Nahantu region and also in the normal areas. But for some reason, this Incursion, I'm guessing they've done this on purpose, or maybe they'll change it later on. It does seem to be just in this area specifically. Wow. Alright, so we're getting a chance to actually see how well we can level here. There's a lot of monsters, but try to get down here. Oh, okay, interesting. There's also some whispers in this area, but it's not like the witch tides from last season, which is too bad, really. I was hoping that would be a permanent addition. Like, as a method of leveling, that was way cooler than what they're offering up here, I think. But whatever. Alright. I'm trying to get over this because I want to know... Well, I guess I should actually start leveling off these monsters first, so... There we go. Easy level up. There we are. 2 level ups there. That allows me to get my wolves and my ravens, so at least we have that going for us. Later, I'm going to be switching Stone Burst for Petrify when I get it. Yeah, I mean, I have to make a number of adjustments on my skill build, but for now, while leveling, yeah, I'm just going to use what I have here. Now, yeah, I'll talk about, like, some of the, like, normally I go over other stuff like skill, or aspects, tempering, elixirs, and incense, but I want to complete this event first because, well, I mean, I kind of have to. Like, I have to do it now, otherwise I can't do it. Like, I'm gonna have to wait a little bit longer. Oh, Conduit Shrine. Oh, okay. Conduit Shrine is kind of, well, I'll say it's a little nice because, last season, at the start of last season, Conduit Shrine felt really bad. It didn't really do that much damage. Well, maybe early on it actually did quite a bit of damage, but as you level up, Conduit Shrine really is just a nerf. But now they've made it so that it really does scale with your Paragon level. I think that's an excellent change, and yeah. Okay. I'm gonna head down here. Apparently there's a greater apparition. Okay, so a boss spawns here. So this is, again, Season of the Bosses. One of the things that I'm a little concerned about is that there are some builds, not too many, but there are some builds, like let's say the Thorns Barbarian, that are actually pretty terrible for dealing with bosses. And so, for me, I am actually a little concerned about that. I'm concerned that, oops. Yeah, I'm concerned because at least last season, you know, you could play any build, and as long, well, I mean, you can just run whispers, and you always like it doesn't feel too bad to level. But here, if we're basically getting gate kept, like if the roars are being gate kept behind builds that are um much like that hit for much harder and are good for clearing bosses rather than, you know, maybe like speed farming or something, or like targeting like a bunch of little monsters, then yeah, that could actually be a problem. Okay, well, I do pretty much no damage because I have no equipment. It's on hard mode too. I may have to switch back to normal mode if I need to come back to these like right now. Okay, like we're barely like halfway. We will kill it, but I don't think this is worth it at all. But I wanted to show it off because like this is the main thing that we're supposed to be doing this season, right? Or, well, this is like the main event that they've released for this season, never mind all the changes that they've made to the bosses, which we won't even really get to see until we make it into Torment 1. So, oh shoot, actually I'm stuck here. Yeah, this is taking forever. This is actually taking a while. Okay, back, got some potions. Yeah, maybe later when I get a lot more equipment, I can deal with this guy a lot more easily, but until that happens, like, I need, like, Shepherd's aspect and all that. Until that happens, yeah, this is just not gonna fly, I don't think. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be very easy to dodge later on. I mean, unless I have, like, Teleport or Flame Shield or something to negate it, but... Okay, so boss is dead. It only took like 3 minutes, and I got like no XP out of it. I did get a new power, so we get a chance to see what these new boss powers are for. You've acquired the ability to steal boss powers. Equip your powers in the boss powers tab of your inventory. The will begin summoning a greater apparition at a new location. So there's going to be more of these. But first, let me put this on. When you evade, apply 35 sparking damage over 4 seconds. Okay, so sparking damage is lightning damage over time, I believe. So they've added that. Modifier. Your evade cooldown is reduced by 5%. Okay, so each of these actually gives some sort of bonus, and whenever I follow a condition that's outlined, I also get some additional effects. Nice to know. So it gives a little bit of both worlds. I think the sound of having access to the boss power sounds kind of fun. I just don't personally know if I agree with the way they've reworked the leveling so far, and I'll talk about why in a little bit, but... Um, trying to see which of these I can do Call of the Wild for now. Yeah. Okay, Call of the Wild is a big one. It increases my monster's damage by quite a bit. So yeah, I don't entirely know what's going on with these zones, like, or like, this is my first taste of the season. I always like to start off with the Companion Druid and experience everything with the Companion Druid first before I play any of the other characters. Once I get to the other characters, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna boil down to, no, fine. I have a feeling that the fastest way to level is gonna be through Vessel of Hatred campaign. Like, actually, Vessel of Hatred campaign into maybe, like, Strongholds or something. Because right now, from the looks of things, like, this doesn't seem like a very quick way to level. Well, maybe it is. I don't know, actually. It's hard to tell because they made it, the leveling journey from 1 to 25 is supposed to be much slower now. Or maybe not much slower, but I know that it's supposed to be slower. I just don't know by how much. Okay, spirit per second. That's nice, but I don't know if that helps me any. Okay. Yeah, see, there's like more monster packs. At least I know where the monsters are in the area. Oh, polearm. Okay. That should give us a bit more damage, but not too much. Betraying eyes reveal more apparitions, so I should be hitting these, right? I don't like that I... Oh, okay. Now I'm starting to do a lot more damage than before. But, to be fair, that is whenever I pop the poison creeper. Okay. Spirit bloom. So I do still see these herbs in the area, but it doesn't. It's not really tied to a quest or anything. There were quests here earlier, but they're all gone now. I guess that they timed out or something. Artish. Okay. Resource cost reduction. Greater Apparition will emerge soon. Okay. Let's hop on over there then. Alright. It's another Greater Apparition. I'll see what I can do, but these take forever to bring down, huh? Like, later when I get more aspects and all that, this will be easier, but right now I'm just... Oh, okay. And then they spawn another Apparition Incursion somewhere else. So 5 seconds... Oh yeah, and then there's another one here, so... Okay, so these actually show up pretty often then. I think I started mine, like... I want to say 10 minutes ago. So... It seems like it's every 5 minutes. So this one just started, 11:13. We're gonna see how long it's gonna be before the next one shows up. I don't know how long these last for either. I mean, it's good that I'm starting off with this. Like, in a way, I'm a little upset at how slow this is. I'm pretty sure that it'll be much faster to level on, like, Dance of Knives Rogue if I just spam Hell Tides, for example. But with my Companion Druid, I want to figure out exactly, like, what I'm getting myself into first before I go any further with the other classes and builds that I plan to play. I just didn't expect that it would take this long. That was the main issue. It's a little late now, but yeah, I should have talked about, like, the aspects and tempering and all that that I'm looking for in my leveling process, but yeah, I really was planning to do it after this event. If this guy doesn't if this isn't the end of the event, like killing this apparition, then I guess I'll just talk about it then. Well, I mean, I'll talk about it either way once this guy does. Prefer to the final showdown with Belial. Okay, and I actually did get a dagger out of that. That's actually kind of cool. Legendary. It comes with 3 modifiers. They did say that they reworked the way loot works as well. So I'm really curious to see how that'll turn out. Slay Belial, Lord of Lies. Okay, I see. So the way this event works, it's not like a headhunt. Ooh, Belial. Yeah, oh, yo, he's tanky, though. He actually does take a while to bring down. At least, at this level. I don't know if we'll be able to kill him in 4 minutes, honestly. Do we even have the damage for this? Okay, well, okay, so there's no seasonal zones, or, like, the, green zones. Green tides? I don't know the name for them, but, there's no, like, arcane tremors or witch tides or anything like that. I guess for the season, they have the Apparition Incursions where they'll spawn a bunch of monsters, then they'll give you a boss, and then they'll do that a second time, and then Belial comes out. It's kind of like a Legion event, but with, like, actual big bosses. So that's kind of interesting. And then I guess that's where we're supposed to get our boss powers from too. So I think it is probably pretty important that we do them when they're available. Cross from Belial and take so long, it's not worth it. Yeah, no, well, I mean, I have to actually kill Belial to find out, but it is taking a while. I think we will be able to kill him, though. That's the one saving grace. Apparition Incursion is starting up again in 2 minutes, so yeah, the previous one was like 11:13, so this one will start 11:18. New Apparition Incursion shows up every 5 minutes, and sometimes it will be in the Nahantu zone specifically, but I mean, if one shows up in Nahantu, then you can just wait for the next one to spawn somewhere else on the map. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going to be the end of the event, so I can finally talk about my... aspects that I need after, and my plan for leveling now that I've actually run this event, and this does seem to be the only like last season there were both headhunts and root holds. But now this season it seems like this is the only this is like this is the only seasonal zone as far as I can tell, or event that comes up. Maybe they have more stuff, I'm not sure. Oh man, this poison. That's so stupid, the amount of damage he does. He does so much damage. Oh, shoot. Yeah, he does so much damage, though. So much damage, and, like, if I get hit by the poison, and, it takes, like, 3 minutes? We started at, like, the 5-minute mark here, so, yeah, in total, it'll have been about 3 minutes. Oh, shoot. I think I'm dead here. I was trying to... Oh, okay. Well, that's what I get for trying to save him. I could have actually backed away. Yeah, I actually lost out on the XP there, but I mean, I don't think anyone leveled off of that. I think this guy was level 12 before and after. So, wow. So that was all I got. I actually got one legendary dagger from one of the mini bosses. Did I get any boss powers? Oh, I did. I actually got this one. This one's got attack speed, so that's kind of cool. I get to go through all the boss powers later. Belial's eye beams, red, yellow, and blue. I don't know if it makes a difference which color they are. And I mean, it's kind of cool that they have powers from all the different bosses, but you know, I think this one would go up here. The blue powers go in the middle, and then the yellow powers probably go here, or maybe I'm just supposed to use... Oh, okay. So it's 3 little powers, and then I guess these are the big legendary boss powers. I see. I need to see where the rare boss powers go, but I'm guessing that these are shared with rares because this one's slightly bigger, so that's probably just for legendary boss power specifically. All right, well, yeah, that was, at least as a form of leveling, incredibly disappointing, but at least we got a chance to try it out. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to town, maybe salvage some stuff, and then talk about kind of my thoughts on leveling, because it seems that a lot of the they're not just gonna hand us everything, unlike in the previous season. The previous season they gave everything. They just straight up gave like with headhunts. If you do like some whispers, you would be set. Like you'd have everything you need. You'd have all of your herbs. You'd have all of uh your crafting materials or tempering materials, whatever you want to call them. This season you don't get any of that, unfortunately. Um, I don't know. I'll talk more about all that in a little bit, but okay. So so like I was doing earlier, for this character, usually I talk about a bunch of like the I guess overall game plan. So my apologies. Uh, you know, normally I'd talk about that all at the start, so that it's a little more coherent. But with that event, I had to go and attend and see, you know, what that was about first. That was more important. But now that we're here, like I thought it would be like every 30 minutes, to be honest, but it's every 5 minutes. So I could have actually just waited and it would have been okay. Now, okay, so I talked about the skills that I'm putting on this character. I've already kind of gone about putting points into each of the skills as needed. Later, when I get to level 15, I'll probably swap out Wind Shear for Claw so that I can reset my companion skills with Pack Leader. Now that they've adjusted the class quests to be global across all characters, as long as you log into a character that's already completed the quest, even on Eternal, this should speed up the leveling process immensely for me since I don't have to. Well, since I'll have access to Pack Leader from the get go, I don't have to redo that whole class quest. And it'll also save me one stronghold, that stronghold being Turdulra on this druid. So yeah, that's gonna be for later. But for now, I'm just focusing on putting as many points into damage modifiers as I can, or base damage on each of the companion skills. Then probably later on down the line. Of course, I have to pick up one with nature to drastically upgrade my damage. And also, I think in place of Stone Burst, I'm going to need to replace that with Debilitating Roar to get 15% more damage later. Or maybe I might get Petrify, I'm not sure yet. I'll have to see how things go. I'll probably realistically go Debilitating Roar, though. Um, because I don't want to wait like a minute on Petrify to come back. So, yeah, that's for skills. Aspects and tempering. So, when it comes to aspects, and when it comes to tempering, as always, we would want companion augments, right? For our weapon. But then for offensive, we would start off with natural finesse. Generic damage roll is pretty solid. You can't really go wrong with that. I'm probably going to put natural finesse on as many items as I can just to help my leveling process by amping up my damage by a significant margin. I can even do it like right here. Well, I don't have. Well, no, I can't actually because I don't have any materials. The most the event that I just ran didn't seem to give me any materials, unfortunately. So, yeah, doesn't seem like that's really much of an option. I'm going to salvage everything. In the past, I would be selling them because I'd have way too many materials, but here I think I need to salvage. Okay. So, aspects and tempering. Yeah, so I talked about the tempering because that was easier, but now I can talk about the offensive, or, well, all the aspects that I'm looking for. So, defensive is actually pretty easy. I like disobedience. Disobedience is for more armor. Uh, Aspect of Mending Stone is pretty good too. Keeps my Earthen Bulwark up for longer, especially if I have Conceited Aspect to go along with it, which, like, Conceited Aspect gives me more damage if I have Barrier. Juggernaut's Aspect. Spirit Bond is like, of all the aspects, I should have actually started with this one, but I was just going through it, like, alphabetically. Spirit Bond Aspect is pretty useful. Keeps your companions alive, of course, and it redirects damage from you over to companions. So it's a 2-in-1. You get essentially some form of damage reduction, and your companions can't die. I would say the second one is more important. If ever you need to fight a boss, it makes things much easier since you don't have to worry about them running into something that will instantly kill them, which is, super useful. And then I feel like there's one that I'm missing here. I think it was called Rapid Aspect, right? What happened to basic skills? Aspect of Might, yeah, this one. Basic skills grant a damage reduction for X number of seconds. So, yeah, when I go around and I use Claw to try to reset my companion skills, it will also give me damage reduction if I can get that. I'm not going to go out of my way to pick up any of these aspects that I have favorited, by the way. Spirit Bond, if it was an aspect that you could grab from a dungeon, maybe I would. But all the other ones, I'm not going to go out of my way to do just yet. Maybe later if I don't find it, but I don't need defensive aspects while leveling. But offensive aspects, on the other hand, are super important, of course. I'll talk about that one in a second, but I just want to see if there's anything else that I'm forgetting here. But I don't think there are, really. Like, none of the other aspects are, like, must-haves for leveling, specifically. Yeah. No, I think that's really about it. Okay. Well, Breeze. Yeah, no, I think it's really just the offensive aspects now. So, offensive aspects. The most important offensive aspects. Shepherd's aspect is the most important one. This will, at least while leveling, this will boost your damage for all of your companion skills by 5%, or, well, however much percent per companion that we have. Aspect of the alpha is another really important one. Unfortunately, unlike Shepherd's aspect, you can't unlock this from a dungeon. There's aspect of the stampede. I think it's up here. Here it is. Aspect of the stampede. So this one also can't be unlocked from a dungeon. but gives quite a bit of damage. It gives you one additional companion, and on top of that, your companion skills also gain a big chunk of damage too. So these are the most important aspects to pick up. And then also, if if you can find Moonrage, then great. But the other three will give you, I would imagine, much more of a damage boost. So these four aspects are super important. Um, yeah, like the first three that I had picked up, like aspect of the Alpha, Stampede, and Shepherds, those would be like number one highest priority. Moonrage, I guess Moonrage, Edge Masters, where's Conceited? Conceited, Inner Calm. I know this is a lot of aspects to keep in mind, but don't even worry about it. The main reason why I'm pinning these is just so that if we find them, then we can see them from the get-go instead of having to like sift through them later, you know. And then aspect of elements too. One second, it's not letting me. Aspect of elements. Okay, there. So yeah. So just to recap here, uh, Conceited, Edge Masters, Moonrage, Inner Calm, and Elements, like, while leveling, I could just substitute any of these, whichever ones I find. But I wouldn't go out of my way to unlock any of them, even if I have access to a dungeon for them. Moonrage... No, wait. Shepherds, Stampede, and Alpha are actually pretty core for the build. You're going to use these even when you make it in a Torment, but while leveling, these are a pretty massive damage boost. So yeah, these are the aspects to look out for. And of these aspects, the only one that I would really go out of my way to do, like right now, is Shepherds. So again, Shepherds is the aspect where you get 5% for every companion that you have. So we're gonna head there. We're gonna clear out that dungeon, and then we're going to, or I'm gonna try to imprint this on my dagger. I already have a legendary dagger, which means that if I can get some veiled crystals, I can imprint the aspect right away until I get something better. That's the plan. It's gonna be good. So that's for aspects and tempering. I think I've covered everything on that side of things. Now, elixirs and incense. I don't have any elixirs on hand right now. I'm 2 levels out. Oh, hold on a second. There's a treasure goblin. I'll stop by to kill that real quick before I go into the dungeon. And incense is obviously going to be for much later. Oh, okay. Ravens did overpower there. That's kind of nice. Oh, shoot. I missed that one. Yeah. There we are. Two-handed axe. Oh, even better. What is this? Okay. I mean, it doesn't have a particularly useful aspect, but it is a two-hander, which means that now when I do get Shepherd's aspect, I can slam Shepherd's aspect onto my two-handed axe instead, and that'll give me way more damage than if I were to have it on just a plain dagger, because the damage value is doubled in this case. Yeah, that's convenient. So yeah, elixirs and incense. Whenever you have an elixir, do make sure to use it. I don't have an elixir right now, so I can't use it. Maybe I'll find one in this dungeon. I don't know. And then finally, the leveling process. Okay, now here's the where things get a bit interesting. Hold on a second. I'm just trying to see. Oh yeah, feral aptitude. Why not? Increase damage while healthy. Sure. Oh yeah, I'm doing a lot more damage now that I have my two-hander too. But free the prisoners. Okay, I'm gonna focus on just trying to go through and clear the prisoners. I don't want to waste too much time on these. Oh wow, I actually do a lot of damage to them though. Here we are. Anyway. So for my leveling process, yeah, we already cleared out, like, I'll have, like, a much more structured leveling process for the other, characters that I do, but more or less, I'm gonna start off by hitting the Codex. I already tried the seasonal zone. I'm just gonna call it seasonal zone for now, or seasonal event. Seasonal zone, I think. It's not entirely accurate, but sure, I'll just call it seasonal zone. So, the incursions, I mean. So I did the incursion first just to see what it was like, but that aside, the goal for me is to hit the necessary core aspects for this build. In this case, it's shepherds. Once this is done, I'm gonna begin. Well, if this were not the PTR, I would be doing the seasonal quest line. I feel like the seasonal quest line should give a substantial amount of XP too while you're doing all those incursions. Um, then I'm assuming that I won't have to do the class quest because it is already, like, I already did it on my other, like, I've already done it previously, so I shouldn't have to do it again. I had to do it last season, but that's because I didn't log into my character. Again, it was kind of silly that they don't just have it unlocked from the beginning, but sure, like, whatever. Okay, this is kind of helpful because now I can salvage it for Build Crystal. Uh, then I'm basically just gonna run Headhunts. Headhunt, Stronghold, and then Renown. Same as before. I would love to do Whispers, but I don't think that there's any area that gives like a ton of Whispers anymore. It's not like last season anymore, where last season was very forgiving with his Whispers. I actually thought that they were gonna keep it, to be honest, as a permanent addition. That would have been really cool, but I don't know. I think they're trying to really slow down the leveling process. I'll give my thoughts on that a little later. So, yeah, I don't really think that the seasonal zones are very good placed level as far as I can tell, at least so far. Oh, ouch. Uh, yeah, given how much XP I got, like, I killed, like, what, how many packs was that? And I got, like, very little. I would have been better off just going into the PvP zone and running the Whispers on those two PvP zones. Or definitely Hell Tides, or perhaps this would be the return of Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. Um, Yeah, because like last season, right? Headhunts were the way to go, and I think that makes sense. Like a seasonal zone, like you would want to level in the seasonal zone in the new season. But since no headhunt or anything like that exists, well, the only thing we can really do are the fastest methods of leveling from last season. So obviously, if you don't have like 30 caches from one of your other characters, or you don't have like if you don't have somebody else to boost you from 1 to 60, then as far as I can tell, the quickest way to level right now, like if you're going at it solo, is just going to be the fastest ways to level back in Season 6. And the fastest ways to level in Season 6 were Hell Tides. No, wait. It was Vessel of Hatred campaign, right? Then Hell Tides. I think those were like the two quickest ways. Um, and then you would just rotate over to strongholds after. That's how it was back then, and that's probably how it'll be now. So, yeah. And then I think the last topic I wanted to go over before I share my thoughts about this season is why did I bother starting with a companion druid? Well, I mean, never mind the fact that it's my favorite class. Uh, like you get to control a bunch of pets. It's fun. It's reliable. They haven't really adjusted the class very much since like season 6 started, and they've only really given it like buffs and uh, yeah, like if you know how to set it up, like this companion druid can go right into Torment 2 from like level 60. So that's pretty insane, right? And it's like that all like most seasons. Like, yeah, that doesn't sound too impressive when yeah, last season, if you're playing Bloodwave Necro, you're hitting for like you're like going into Torment 4 as soon as you make it to level 60 because of how strong it is. Once you get those pants, the unique pants that boosted Bloodwave damage. But obviously, flavor of the season builds are going to be stronger than Companion Druid, but that's not the point for me, at least. The point is that Companion Druid is always reliable. Like it's never gonna be as fast as like the S tier builds, but it's like a reliable choice for like you know that you're gonna get, or I know that I'm gonna get to Torment 4 within like a day or two, essentially. Last season I got to Torment 4 like right on day one, but or on the first day of the season, but I don't know if I'll be able to pull that off this season because of all the adjustments they've made to leveling. Actually, this is a good segue into the next thing I was gonna uh discuss. But last thing I'm gonna say about this build is it's also really good for bossing, which this season is centered around. So yeah, this will actually be perfect. I'm gonna once I can get most of my equipment up and running, like here I have another rare ring. I just need more veiled crystals. Once I get more veiled crystals, I'll be able to temper my equipment, and then wait a second. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna get like once I get my veiled crystals, I can actually temper all my gear. I can put the right aspects, and then I'll be able to hit for a colossal amount of damage after that, I think. Yeah, this is taking a little bit, but I mean, I guess that's to be expected. Again, it's I don't have I don't have any aspects, I don't have any tempers. But I like once I get this, it should speed things up by a lot. Unfortunately, I didn't come across a butcher. Actually, I mean, it wouldn't matter if I came across a butcher. I wouldn't want to run butcher's cleaver over a two-hander. Oh well, there we go. So we've unlocked shepherd's aspect. That's a good starting point. So that I can actually get some veiled crystals. I'm gonna salvage these two items, I think. Well, actually, no need yet. Yeah, I'm gonna have my helm. I'm gonna salvage this dagger and this sword. That should give me enough veiled crystals. Oh, right, and I need to actually set somewhere as my favorite place to go to. So maybe I'll just go Tree of Whispers. Yeah, why not? Okay, we're gonna salvage, we're gonna imprint, and then we're gonna go to the next area. The next area that I'm thinking of running is gonna be the PvP zones. I'm thinking. Or yeah, Hell Tides are actually still up right now. Maybe I'll actually run the Hell Tides. I'll just clear the Whispers there. Get best of both worlds. There we go, Rapid Aspect. I could Temper, but it's more important that I get the Aspect. This is gonna be a... Ooh, okay. Maybe I can't put it on just yet. Let's salvage these. There we are. Okay, now my helm and my pants are kind of empty now, but... Oh, and I don't have enough gold. Oh, that's funny. Where is the shopkeeper? Can I sell this for... Whatever. It's this important. I don't really think I need any other... Like, I'll get more gear later anyway. This is... It's 8,500. Okay, wow. I actually had just enough. Now my guy is actually naked, though. My guy is actually naked except for his weapon, but that's fine. This is the only thing I really need, I think. So, here we go. Maybe I'll run Legion events. Maybe Legion events actually have a use now. So, yeah, like I said, this is a perfect segue. Like, while I run the Hell Tides, I guess, I can talk about my thoughts on the season's changes, okay? So, it's very clear to me. I would say that it's very clear to me that they are really trying to slow down the whole leveling process. That's really it. And as for whether or not that's a good thing, well, 1 second here. Craft some. I don't even have enough. Oh, I don't have 1,000 gold. Well, this is so silly. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so there's gonna be some pros and cons here, right? Like, they're definitely trying to slow down a lot of stuff. All right. Like, what do I mean by slowing down stuff? Well, you can note, like, you'll notice that I'm still level 11, right? By this point, like last season, I was playing for like an hour. I was already like level 25, level 30. Right now, I'm level 11, right? So leveling so far has been much slower. Like, yeah, I mean, last season there were like witch tides and all that too, and like a lot of whispers. But even like if I in the past, if I had cleared this dungeon, Blood-Soaked Crag, I was getting a lot more XP than what I've gotten here. So that's something to keep in mind. They're trying to slow things down, for sure. Like, that's just for a leveling process. Like, I think they said it was like level 1 to 25 is slower now. But then also when it comes to Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3, Torment 4, those also take longer now too, I think. Like, getting to Torment 1, you now access it on like hit level 10. But Torment 2 is on, well, no, Torment 4 is unlocked at pit 76. So if I extrapolate a little bit, then Torment 2 is unlocked at like pit 32, and then a pit or Torment 3 is unlocked at like pit 55 or something like that, or pit 53 or 54. And also the pits themselves, they boosted up, they jacked up all the damage of the monsters and their health by like 20%. So I don't actually expect that I'll be able to hit Torment 4 in the first day anymore this season, but this PTR will be a chance for me to test it. Although, of course, everything's subject to change, right? Like, I can't imagine. I mean, they might be stubborn about it, but so far, I don't know too many people who are going to be all that excited about these changes. Oh, actually, no, there's one other change I forgot to talk about, loot. They've actually, I think, so supposedly magic and rare items can roll 3 modifiers, and not only can they roll 3 modifiers, but I think that rare and legendary items are a little bit tougher to come by now. I think that those are some of the changes they made um, to all this like leveling and stuff. So with that in mind, I actually might even have to switch this down from hard to normal mode. Normal might have been better, but I'll stick it on hard. I like playing on hard for my companion druid. Maybe on my next character, I'll tone it down. So, yeah, so those are the changes that they've made. And personally, I'm not really all that, uh, I'll be honest, like, normally I'm very neutral about it, neutral about changes, and I'm normally like, hey, yeah, this is, you know, I'm normally willing to give things a chance. Like, people are gonna hate on stuff no matter what, right? Like, last season's Witch Ties, I thought they were really cool. I really enjoyed last season. Um, it had its drawbacks, like, for example, there was, like, way too much loot here and there, but sure, still, it's not really as bad as people made it out to be. Same thing with, Season of the Construct back in Season 3. I really liked Season 3, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I actually really liked Season 3. And even, like, story-wise, I actually really like the story behind it, too. But, this season is the first season where I'm kind of, like, not... I don't like what they've done with the season so far. I think that the boss powers are pretty cool. What doesn't seem very good is they're really trying to artificially slow down the game. I don't understand it because, like, I think for them, they're trying to give the people who are... Oh, wow. I don't... Oh. Am I going to be able to kill him in time? I actually don't know if I can. Oh, no. I did manage to get him. Alright, we're good. We're good. Just enough time. Oh, is there a Legion event coming up? There actually is. Okay. Well, let me finish this up and I'll go do a Legion event and see what I get from there. Oh, and look, the rewards are still awful from these. How come I can't pick up the... Okay, no, I have to pick up the Galivine, apparently. Okay, so now where's the Tortured Gift of Mysteries? Okay, it's up there. I can head up there. Is it 100 or 75 to open it? I actually don't remember anymore. I was gonna hang here for Whispers, but I think I'd rather just do the Legion event. Oh, there we are. What do we get out of it? Okay, rare totem and an elixir. Okay, yeah. I'll drink the elixir now before I forget. And yeah, I did call it earlier that I don't actually need any equipment to survive. Is this... Oh, Legion event here. Yeah, there's no way anyone's gonna have that done at this point. Okay, never mind then. I guess I'm stuck here until the next Legion event, or whenever this ends. I'll probably have to put my equipment on too. Let's go to this event. I should be rotating events. It's been a while. It honestly has been a while since I've been in these Hell Tides and leveled like this, because, you know, I was usually just mindlessly, like, turn my brain off and then run headhunts, right? Like last season. There was no need for any other leveling method, so that's the thing. Like, it'd probably be easier for me to count the number of positives, I guess, this season as composed to last season. Because, like, I would say that in terms of the positive, like, no, wait. It's easier for me to talk about the positives than it is the negatives for this season, because I feel like there's actually more harm than good that this season has shown so far. And let me explain why. So for the positives, right? There's less loot. Um, there's less loot, and the method of leveling is at least a little bit more varied. Like, I really enjoyed headhunts, but because headhunts exist, there's literally no reason to do any other standard leveling method, right? Like, obviously not counting getting boosted in pit by somebody else. I'm talking about like okay, if I'm gonna make a brand new character, of course I'm gonna want to run Wish Hides all the way to level 60. I don't need to touch strongholds. I don't need to touch head or Helltide, and I think that that's not a very healthy way to design a game either, where like most of these activities are useless. But what I do think is that, and like I said, at least there's not, at least we're not swimming in loot. At least uh, there's some value in the choices that we make as far as uh oh, there we are. Yeah, at least there's some more value in our choices because you know, we're not just being given every single thing in the game, whether it be aspects, tempering recipes, glyphs, items, XP. Like Witch Tides had every single thing, but um yeah, that meant like every other part of the game was trivialized. But at the same time, that also wasn't necessarily a bad thing either. So, uh, yeah, those are like the main upsides I see to this season. And also making Torment for me personally, making it Torment 4 at least gives more of a stretch goal. So I guess you could consider that positive, but um, I don't real like okay, so now we can talk about the negatives, right? Overall, I don't think those are real positives, though. That's the thing. Like, yeah, at least it's more challenging, and it takes more time. Well, yeah, at least it's more challenging and also takes more time to get. Well, actually, that's not even a good thing necessarily. I felt like the previous season's progression might have been like way too fast. I like how in season 6 there was I liked how in season 6, it took a little bit longer to get, um, in season 6, it took longer to get to Torment 4. It took me like 20 hours, right? And I kind of like that, but this season I feel like they're just artificially trying to prolong, uh, like a player's journey through the game, and I don't think that's good at all. So all the things that I said just now regarding, um, you know, positives about the game taking a little bit, or like, yeah, now at least there's a reason for me to run Helltides, but the trade-off is that they've made like most it. I mean, I just don't feel like okay. I have to break this down into two parts, right? I'm like kind of trying to gather my thoughts here. So there's two parts to this. The first is like the seasonal content, and the second are the changes made to the overall game itself, or like the base or the well, yeah, the actual gameplay itself. If we're looking at the seasonal content, so far I'm not impressed. This really, it does feel like they're just trying to, like last season actually had a bunch of content. They had headhunts, they had root holds, they had witch powers, and you know, they had other things that were tied to the season. Oh yeah, the occult gems too. That's like 4 different things that are tied to the new season. Like people can't just say, oh, they didn't really do anything. Like, yeah, okay, fine. They recycled stuff. They combined the best parts of each previous season and put them together. They could complain about that, but at the end of the day, that's a good thing. It's a good thing that they're taking like the best of all worlds, putting it together and saying, hey, this can actually be a pretty fun season. I thought it was a really fun season, right? There was a lot to do last season. This season, at least content-wise, feels barren. The only thing that we can see as part of this new season is the Apparition Incursion. And aside from the Apparition Incursion, we're just back in season 2, basically. Yeah, we really are back in, or not season 2, sorry, season 6. We're just back in season 6, more or less. Why? Like, do these monsters not even drop souls or something? I killed a lot more than that. This is very bizarre. Was I outside of the circle? Maybe. Maybe I was, yeah. Okay, well, yeah, so seasonal content-wise, like, there's really nothing as far as I can tell. Like, maybe I'm missing something, but I'm not like, there's just not really anything that they've added this season. It doesn't, like, I don't think. As far as seasonal content's concerned, maybe they'll add like a new special zone later, but I think that's what these apparition incursions are supposed to be. And yeah, like they should be there should be like a lot more monsters in them, like not so many that every other method of leveling is invalidated, but it shouldn't feel awful to go into these apparition incursions. Like, I shouldn't say to myself, I shouldn't actively be having to avoid them just because I feel like, oh yeah, this is not as good a leveling method as the other ones. And this is a seasonal zone. It makes sense for it to be overpowered, if anything, but it's not. It's actually quite the opposite. It's pretty underpowered. So yeah, initial impressions for the season are not very good, um, for me personally, and that's just for seasonal content. Now, when it comes to the changes they made to the game, I think somebody put it quite nicely. It's 2 steps forward and 1 step back. Like they had like a really good baseline for what they wanted the game to be. I feel like last season was building on the stuff that they had good that was going on in season 6. I was a little disappointed with how difficult or how like season 6. One of the things I really enjoyed about season 6 was that like season 6 was like launch Vessel of Hatred, right? If you weren't playing Spiritborn, it was actually challenging to get through the game with other builds and classes, right? Um, but challenging in the sense that, yeah, like you can't make it to Torment 4 right away on day 1. So there was actually something to work towards that was fun and arguably challenging, at least for me. So I like that. Season 7 made things way easier, but still, it wasn't a bad thing necessarily. This season, I think it's kind of a bad thing that they're not. They're making things more. They're slowing things down, but in a way that doesn't really fix the core problems in the game. Right? There we go. Okay, I think I'm done here. The events, or this is gonna end pretty soon, so yeah, I'll be able to head back to town and fill back up my. Well, yeah, I can actually gear up properly for the next Helltide. So, yeah, they're not really addressing the core problems of the game that, or the core problems in the game that people are complaining about. And I think that this is not a good thing. And when I say core problems, right, like obviously you can't please everybody, but like as an example, um, let's say this plan they have of bosses. All right. Okay, cool. I think I'm done here. I'm gonna go through whispers. So the thing about bosses, right? It's cool that they're trying to do something with the bosses, but there has to be more reason to run these bosses. The bosses themselves as endgame or like whatever, but if we look at, for example, at well, let's just say Last Epoch. That's the best example. At least they have the pinnacle boss Aberoth, right? Here they used to have Lilith as a pinnacle boss, something to challenge yourself against, but now the only true end game, like the highest level builds, they're all going to be running Pit, just nonstop running Pit, as the end game, and I don't think that that's a real end game per se. Sorry, 1 second here. All right. Gonna continue on here. Okay, let me. Okay, rare two-handed axe. This does not look like a two-handed axe, but sure. This will be an upgrade over my existing one. I'm gonna salvage all these. Put this on. What other ones? This one. I mean, I'm just gonna salvage everything that. Yeah, I don't need to look through every individual item. Okay, damage. And damage. All right, nice. I have a item in every slot now. I noticed that there's not really any common items anymore. But still, these magic items, they said that these magic items would have like 2, maybe 3 modifiers, but I don't have any of those, oddly enough. Anyway, I'm going to salvage all. Get some materials here. This would allow me to go the occultist. And let's put on shepherds, and we're going to put it on here. Oh, I don't have any... I don't have any gold, man. Well, whatever. Let's do this instead, then. I'm just gonna slam this. Damage to close, that's okay. And then this one, I'm gonna put natural finesse. There we are. Damage to distant. Good enough for now. Now I need to find a way to make gold. Gold is easy enough to get. Now it's time for me to run whispers. I mean, while the headhunt is, or the hell tides are down, right? Where's the easiest place to run whispers? I mean, they got rid of all the easy whispers, so gotta be somewhere else I can do them. I guess I can run them over here. No big deal. And how many whispers do I even have on hand here? 4? That's okay. Right, so going back to what I was discussing, I don't really feel like I think a big complaint for people isn't how long it takes them to get through the game. It's more an issue of, well, if anything, people are complaining that it's too easy, right? But I think the main complaint is that, yeah, you can grind items ad infinitum, but... Oh, there you go. Now I have enough gold to slam my items. This is perfect. So you know, like, you could upgrade your items, like, ad infinitum, but, I mean, what are you upgrading them for? Like, even when I make it to Torment 4, if my equipment is Masterwork 8 out of 12, they don't even need to be Mythics, right? I'm already more than capable of handling all of the content in the game. Like, one-shotting most of the content in the game if I have, like, you know, a good build. And I think that people who are really looking for an endgame challenge are just gonna run pit all the way up to pit 150, right? But I think people would want more of, like, let's say like world bosses. So actually really like world bosses right now. Maybe not like the loot that they drop, but the way world bosses are designed are pretty cool, right? Like, it's not supposed to be designed in such a way where necessarily like one person can like handle it. But can like just kill it in like 2 seconds, right? It's designed so that everyone can participate and do stuff, and that's a lot of fun for me personally, and I think for a lot of other people too. But right now, I think the problem with world bosses is that they don't really give anything rewarding enough for it to be worth really running them, right? If they, for example, drop like a guaranteed, I don't know, like a guaranteed unique item, or if they drop like a guaranteed legendary rune or something, then it might be a little bit more, worthwhile.
Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
Yeah, there's no, there's like no reason to run world bosses, and like by the time you make it into Torment 4, and there's really no reason to run the vast majority of other content aside from 2 things: bosses, which usually just get one-shotted, and then pit if you're looking for a challenge or if you need to upgrade your glyphs. That's it. Everything else is irrelevant by that point. And now I don't have like a direct solution for it, but this season, personally, I don't think this addresses a lot of the pain points that people had about the game in the first place. If they're adding more bosses, that's cool and all, but what's the point of adding a new boss if everything's just gonna be one-shotted anyway, if you have like a half decent build, right? Like I think a big part of the game's problem right now is that right now, if you're running like an S tier, let's say, build, then you're just gonna be able to one-shot everything. In Torment 4 in the overworld, and the only thing that poses a challenge is the pit. This season doesn't really change that. This season, yeah, this season does not fix that problem. This season just adds more bosses, so it looks like, yeah, hey, we have more bosses, more content. But I think the problem isn't like having more bosses to kill. I feel like the issue is making it so that the bosses themselves are meaningful fights, and it's not just, oh yeah, Duriel spawn, I'm just gonna kill him in 2 seconds, then I'm gonna spawn him again, kill him in 2 seconds. Like, yeah, I mean, it's fun in its own way, but if their goal was to do a boss rework, then I'm not really all that impressed with the approach that they've taken. Never mind the fact that like all the bossing stuff comes after level 60, and they've slowed down the leveling process to get to level 60 immensely. So well, yeah, it is immensely, because I'm like still level 16 right now. Like last season I was like level 30 already by this point. I guess, again, to be fair, I don't have headhunts and I don't have like a bajillion whispers, but still. This is a lot slower than last time, no matter how I want to look at it. Oh yeah, right, I just realized. Did I get my class power yet? Oh yeah, Spirit Boons, yeah, it's activated from the get-go now, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. So reduce damage from elites. Oh, gain 5 spirit every second, that's pretty nice too. Oh, shoot, hold on, let me get off my horse here. Oh, and I just realized I should also probably try and dump some more points into all this. I'll probably switch from... Yeah, whatever. Let's do humanity here. Defensive skill. Okay, let me respec real quick. So, should be hitting for... or with claw now. Think that I can afford to respec this. I don't plan to use this anymore. And then, in place of that, I can start going towards innate debilitating roar, and then sort out the other points later. And we're on our way to one with nature, so that's where our damage will go sky high. Okay, yeah. This is taking a bit longer. You know, the one thing I will say though is maybe Whisper leveling might be the way to go. I'm actually kind of excited for the next character I run, because it'll be a chance for me to see uh, if it's quick or not. Because this is actually ridiculously slow. Like, it's going to take me the entire day just to do this one character. Like, I'm not going to be able to do this in one sitting, even trying to go 1 to 60. I'm just not going to have enough time for it. Last season, I was able to go 1 to 60 in, like, what, like 4 hours, 5 hours with some of my classes. But, yeah, this is going to take much longer. Oh, wow. I'm actually out of potions. Okay. Wait a second. I thought I already did the Field of Hatred event. Why is it still making me do these again? Man, killing this actually takes so long, though. Maybe it was a mistake for me to... Well, this is still faster than doing like a 5 Grim Favor dungeon, so I guess it's fine, but... Yeah, so I should have done this on normal, though. I think maybe leveling on normal... Like, if you're not going through Vessel of Hatred campaign, then going through the game and spamming Whispers on normal might actually be faster. Yeah, I'm like looking at the in-game chat here, and this guy's right. Like, there needs to be something to really push complete to use this true power pits ain't enough. No, I'm in complete agreement. That is exactly what I was just saying. Yeah, the game is just, I guess in a way, so this is, I would say, the biggest strength and the biggest weakness of this season. Like, on one hand, it's kind of cool that, it, well, I don't even know if I would say that it's a challenge, though. It really just takes longer, which isn't necessarily equivalent to it being challenging. If these boss fights were more than just, like Beast in the Ice is a good example. Beast in the Ice, there are some mechanics involved. Same thing with Andy. Like, you need to actually learn how the mechanics work, and then the fight becomes quite a bit easier after that. But there's none of that right now. There's just, if a boss comes up, you'll just insta-kill it with, as you're playing like Duriel, or if you're running Duriel or whatever. Okay, so these Whispers do still give like a good percentage of your XP, it seems. Um, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't think I care to turn these in, uh, these like seeds. Okay, so I'm level 17. Like, because again, whispers are scaled off of your base level. I don't know if that's changed. Here, this is an easy way to find out. Like, all those monsters that I killed to level up is greater collection of materials. Sure. Okay, so I still get like a full level out of this. This might actually still be like a perfectly legitimate way of leveling. Cumrune. I would like to do a Legion event too. Whenever that comes up. Cast Evade. I don't have anything to combo it with, but oh, and then Rahir also gives some resistance to all elements. Yeah. Where else can I get more damage? I think there's damage while fortified, right? Or is that only for a barbarian? Might be thinking of barbarians here. Shifting. Just seeing what other skills I can pick up here. Oh, wait, I've been doing this wrong. Whoops. I just realized that I'm supposed to actually have Brutal Ravens. Because, yeah, 2 extra Ravens. Yeah, 2 extra Raven. Oh, and I didn't even put on. No wonder those. No wonder everything took so long. Right, I had no gold. And then I got gold at the end. Okay, right, yeah. It's kind of hard to, like, commentate and pay attention to the game at the same time. I did get a lot of Veiled Crystals from that one cache, though, so definitely gonna have to keep that in mind, that should always run at least 1 cache, just to make things a little easier for yourself. Okay, now, because I have a good chunk of materials, I can... Okay, cool. I actually rolled damage. Companion augments. Wow, I got companion augments right away. I think I hit the jackpot on this. Um, Chance for poison creeper to deal double damage. No, I should do wolves. I want wolves specifically on this. Okay, chance for wolves to deal double damage. And then I'm gonna temper this now. And there's only really one thing I need to temper onto it, and that's just plain damage. There. Let's see. Death Gorget. How much do I have? 58k? Yeah. 58,000. That's worth it. I mean, like, that goblin did me a solid there. I like that they added other goblin types into the game, so that's quite helpful. Are there any other aspects that I got, though? Okay, I may have to just settle for damage to close. I'll stick with damage to close then. And then I can go here to the den and see what else I can pick up. Yeah. I feel like I'm starting to get a grasp of what's good and what's not. Whispers are good. Like events, we sell those. Legion event, there it is. I need to go over here actually. Never mind. I'll come back to the den a little later. I had forgotten that I was supposed to run Legion events. See, that's the fun part of the game. There's always something to do. But right now, I'm still in the middle of trying to figure out, like, okay, what's worthwhile. Probably like what's worthwhile to use for leveling 1 to 60. Um, yeah, probably going through Vessel of Hatred campaign is still a pretty safe bet. Vessel of Hatred campaign into Whispers or something like that, I imagine. Or maybe Whispers first and Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling after, then Strongholds in that order. Not sure. Either way, pretty good. Slay enemies and provoke Servant of Hell. Why? Oh wow, did take a while for this one to go down. What's taking so long over here? Whoa, 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 no. There, done. Right? There, here. Oh, I made it just in time. Okay, let's see. Another thing I noticed too is that the game kept freezing in the past. It doesn't seem to be doing that as much anymore, which is good. Did I put in all the spirit boons? Oh, not all of them. Okay, so attack speed, life, crit strike damage. I think I would want crit strike chance or attack speed. Attack speed to keep resetting pack leader. And I think I'll use this for now. This works with my poison creeper, so here. I do feel that attack speed increase, so this should help me reset off of pack leader. But then again, I also need to crit. That's the problem. So maybe I'll replace attack speed for crit in a sec. I feel like I'm actually doing quite a bit of damage. It's just me and him, and I'm pretty sure I'm doing a lot more damage. But that doesn't really mean too much since, you know, like, we've only just started off. Okay, there's no way that we're gonna clear this. Oh, maybe there is, actually. We're going quicker than... Yeah, I think we're actually going faster than the bar. It's kind of weird, because... I feel like we're going quite a bit slower, but maybe not now. Oops. Yeah, Legion events are not it either, I don't think. Like, it just takes too long. I need something where there's like big packs of monsters. Well, not even big packs of monsters. I actually don't think that killing monsters is as good as Whispers or uh, Helltides. I think maybe for Helltides, now that I think about it, maybe the way to go would be to farm all the cinders on normal. Then you just go and hit all of the Tortured Gifts of Mysteries on Helltides. I might actually do that either on the next character or like now even after this Legion event. I just wanted to try out all the different stuff, right? That's usually what I do. Companion Druid, first character. I actually try to see how well I can handle myself in each of these locations. Not just handle myself, but like how much XP I'm really getting, right? Like last season, yeah, like Witch Tides were far and away the best way of leveling. 2 seasons ago, I tried to do some of the Realm Hunter stuff and the Seething Realms. This season, I mean, yeah, I think it's just gonna be Whispers. Like we're going back to old school, like season 6, where you had to do Vessel of Hatred campaign, um, and Helltides otherwise. Or maybe some combination of both. Or maybe Whispers, I'm not sure. I have to play around a little bit and find out. But so far, I like that Whispers are just like a free level up on top of all the other stuff they give you. Oh wow, I think they fixed the bug where I press this the wheel, it put me on the wrong tab previously. Okay, there we go. Now we have another rare ring as our level. Oh, this one gives me armor too. Yeah, as we get more rares, I can actually keep rolling for more modifiers off my tempering. Okay, if anyone has questions about what's going on in chat, do feel free to say something. But until then, I'm just gonna bat it. Okay. Kind of weird that we have that quest available here, but sure. Aren't I supposed to be able to like buy stuff here? I thought I am, right? Or is it shared? I guess it's shared. Um, is there really nothing I can pick up here? Okay. Well, I'm a ways out from any of these rewards, I guess, but I could have sworn that I was supposed to be able to do some bartering here, but I guess that's not available until a certain level. Not sure. Okay. Well, Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna try that leveling method that I just discussed. I'm gonna go to Kyovashad. I'm gonna set it to normal. You like this game because of its characters? Nice, nice. Um, gonna probably set it to normal, then go. I'm gonna set it to normal, and then I'll go into penitent once I get enough whispers or get enough cinders. So that's what I'm gonna try here this time. But yeah, so far, if I were to level like a brand new character, I would either do the Vessel of Hatred campaign or Whispers. Is kind of what I'm thinking right now, but we'll see. Dance of Knives Rogue is an exception, though. This will be a good pre-test for Dance of Knives Rogue, because Dance of Knives Rogue, um, you can just spin to win all the way through the Helltide, farm up all the cinders, and then... Oh, and my game crashed. That's interesting. There's always it seems like some sort of memory leak whenever I play PTR for some reason, but okay, whatever. Um, yeah, I'll be back when the game comes back. Okay, let's continue. I had crashed. Hopefully it doesn't happen again at a crucial moment, but we'll see what happens. Okay, so this is normal mode that I set it to, right? It's gonna be normal. I'm gonna do farming. I'm gonna try to farm as many sinners as I can. Probably I'm gonna aim for, let's say, like 400. And then after I farm 400 cinders, I'm gonna switch it to penitent, and I'm gonna start hitting all these tortured gifts and see how much XP I get from that. I'll probably use the other characters to individually test out a different leveling method, and then compare, because there's no new level, like there's no like one method to rule them all right now, unlike last season with the witch tides, right? I mean, at the end of the day, like next season, you're probably just better off waiting for someone such as like myself to make it to level 60 and then to just spam pit leveling. It's kind of interesting that they want to slow down the game, but they don't want to get rid of uh, hit leveling. I don't understand that. And now it's been in the game long enough that they can no longer say like, oh yeah, this was just an accident, right? Now it's baked into the game that yeah, if somebody's gonna make a brand new character, then yeah, just if somebody's making a brand new character, then they'll probably just get somebody to level them on their behalf. Uh, I mean, like, whatever, right? The leveling method exists. It doesn't really affect me all that much, so... but whereas it does benefit a lot of people to have it in here, I guess, to speed things up. But I guess my complaint here is you can't say that you're trying to slow down the game, but the number one absolute fastest leveling method is like remains untouched. Like, yeah, they're letting people just get like boosted through pit. So what's even the point of nerfing all these other leveling methods and making the game feel worse from 1 to 25 for every other method of playing the game? It just doesn't make any logical sense to me, I would say. Is my complaint here. Oh, I wonder I feel like I can kill everything. It's I'd forgotten that I had set it to normal. Ah. Okay. Let me actually hit these. I should be hitting the events, not these. Okay. I'm about to level here. So once I level, I can get another point back into humanity. Okay. What other things can I do while I wait here? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Get anything useful out of this? Maybe I should have opened it a little later. Although I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's like now or later that... Um, like, I don't know if the items are already like determined at the time that I get the cache, or if they're open at the time that... Or they are determined at the time I open the cache. Yeah. Damage to distant enemies. Alright. Humanity. Okay, so 4 more levels. Ah, Forces of Hell grow frenzied. And it's on normal, so this actually might work out to my benefit, since this means I can actually kill the Hellborn that spawns. Those are traditionally ridiculously tanky, so this works for me. Crit overpower on my Ravens is nice too. Actually, speaking of crit overpower on Ravens, what is my crit strike chance? Okay, so it's like 6% right now. Let's try and fix that a little bit. I'm gonna switch over to Scythe Talons. 15% more chance. I'm basically tripling my chance, or more than that even. Yeah, no, this is, I think, better than attack speed, because, yeah, right now I don't even see any crits, and I need... Like, attack speed is nice, but I actually need to get a crit lucky hit in order to reset my pack leader. So, that's what I'm gonna do here. Yeah, see, these guys are... It's take a while to bring down. Where did he go? Ooh, I got crit overpower on my Ravens? Wow. A little bit more, and... Ow, guys, that hurts. And he's dead. Okay, we called the Hellborn. Got some XP out of that at least. See, that was like, what, 30% of our XP right there? Willpower, armor, I'm gonna leave it there. Willpower. Yeah, I'm just got more willpower. Okay. Alright, I mean, yeah, this is the one upside that I'm not swimming in loot, but also leveling takes, like, much, much longer. Okay, so I finished this one. Where would another event be possible? Maybe here, where I just pinned. Lethal Shrine. That's a good one. I'll kill some monsters on the way in. Oh, here's something I can run. Talk to the Wanderer. Running these events. Though it, not too many of them are spawning. Yeah, how far into the run are we? We're like an hour and a half in so far. An hour and a half in and I'm barely reaching level 20? Yeah. I mean, they really just slowed down 1 to 25, I think is what they said. But I'm kind of curious to see what happens between 25 to, well, 25 onward. Like, is it going to be this slow? Like, is it actually going to take me, like, several days to run this? Because I mean, I've said it a few times. I'll say it again throughout the next, like, characters that I play. But I just don't think that this is the way to go. Like, they're just artificially extending how long it takes to get to 60. And then they're also centering this season's activities on... Well, they're centering the season's theme on activities that are done after you reach level 60. So, like, yeah, I guess they could say, hey, it takes longer for people to reach it, but, you know, like, people are gonna, like, quit well before then, I imagine. You don't wanna... Like, you don't... Like, some people already take, like, 3, maybe 4, like, the really casual people. Some of them take, like, 3 to 4 weeks just to make it to, like, level 60. I don't know if, like, with even before this season. And what are these rewards? Why do they keep giving me like? They still haven't fixed how much junk we get from these either. Huh. Like at this point, I should be getting rares rather than magics from these chests. I don't know. I don't think I have any other further comment on it than that. Conduit Shrine. Okay. Ooh, here's a pack. Yeah, too bad there's no like speed up on Conduit Shrine. That would help a lot. Hey, there's a rare ring. Alright, let's slap that on too. I wonder if I can roll crit strike chance on these, but yeah, I remember I was watching Rax's stream and he was already like level 19, and that was like an hour into, not even an hour into the PTR, so I think that yeah, that form of leveling is still pretty good, probably. Send our wolves. Let me go after this Hellborn. I want to go back to town and like, what are these magics? Keep giving us magics. And they're not even like the type of magic items that are like an upgrade either. Like, they don't even have because they talked about making it so that these magic and like whatever items have like 3 modifiers or whatever, but like apparently magics are supposed to have 2 modifiers and rares are supposed to have 3. I remember them talking about that on the campfire chat, but apparently that's not even the case here, so I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with these except for the junk. All right. We're gonna replace Lucky, or I'm gonna replace Lucky Hit here. Ideally for, well, crit strike chance would be ideal, but um, I'll re-roll one more time. Okay, there. That's good enough for now. This one's actually pretty good. This one I could use. I don't need life. Life is overrated. All right, willpower. And maybe my amulet I can get like crit strike chance or something if I'm lucky. Attack speed is probably more useful here. Alright, tempering, well, let's see what we can get here. Damage to close, no. Ideally, I want just plain damage, but, if I roll, oh. Okay, there. That's good. Now next one. Oh, oops, I selected the wrong one. I have to do this one. Damage to distance. Damage to crowd controlled. Damage to close. Okay. Generic damage. And then I could actually leave these rings where they are for some time. I don't need to adjust them. Okay, there. That's a lot of damage that I'm getting here. So like additional 17%, 23% I think. Now I just need to replace my weapon. My weapon is pretty like outdated, I would say. So I'll salvage this too. Cast Evade and invoke Stun Grenade? Sure, why not? It's not like I have anything else to throw on. And then I could like socket these and like, do I even have gem fragments? It costs 20 iron chunks for that? Oh, okay. Skulls. I'll get 3. Oh, and have I not used this one yet? Okay, let's drink that real quick. Okay, and 338 armor, so I take like pretty much no damage. My resistances are good, and I'm ready to head back, I think. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to actually get more of the aspects for this build so I can hit for much higher amounts of damage than what I'm dishing out here. Also, the game crashed again, so I'll be back. Okay, let's keep at it then. It did actually port me over to the other side, interestingly enough. Okay, so where are the events? I should be looking for those. There should be one like here. Yeah, too bad I'm not playing Dance of Knives where I can just spin all the way from one event to the next. Well, whatever. Okay, head up this way. Oh, I still don't have a very easy way to reset my skills. Maybe I could go get Petrify. But then again, Petrify itself only... Oh, I can actually use this. Now this is a big increase to my base damage. Yeah, I should use that over my existing weapon. I get a lot of value out of it. Yeah. The problem here is that I can't reset my companion skills fast enough. That's really it. Otherwise, the companion skills themselves are at the point where they're actually hitting for pretty hard, I would say. That is a lot of explosions. At least I don't take too much damage because I have decent resistances. But I don't know why all these guys need to explode. Unless... Wait, what? What are these explosions? Are those mine? And what about my boss powers? I thought I had my boss powers, right? Are they working? Damaging a character makes them turning enemies unstoppable, but you gain increased damage? Okay. Maybe I run exploiters with that. Good. Oh, here we are. There's a treasure goblin here. There. Hey, a legendary amulet. Let's see. Willpower, attack speed, and total armor. Wow, that is an amazing amulet. I will gladly use that, my existing one. Same thing with my pole arm. I'm going to need to make some adjustment on that pretty soon. Yeah. It's not going to be like last season. Like last season, I would use like the strongest base weapon, or like the highest base damage weapon that I could find, and then I slammed Shepherd's aspect onto my amulet. But I actually don't get a new weapon all that often right now, so I should keep the aspect on my weapon and just go back to town whenever I need to upgrade. I feel like that's just better right now. Actually. Oh! Okay, hold on. I was wrong about how the witchcraft powers work. Um, so these are just... So each of these come with a main and a modifier. I can select one of these to be my main power. So, like for example, um, let's say this one. Whenever I evade, I apply sparking damage over 4 seconds. Then if I put this here, I get the modifier gain attack speed. This one, I don't gain attack speed, but I do get extra damage on my evade. Okay, well that's an interesting system. But frankly, I don't really... It's not as cool as the wish power. Okay, that's kind of nice. So whenever I evade too. Yeah, it's okay. Also, I'd forgotten that this is on a timer. So I'm not going to be able to... Oh, actually I can. Okay, I was able to kill them all. How much time do I have left? Okay, 16 minutes. Going through this one a little slower than usual, but... Yeah, we're still figuring stuff out. Okay, willpower, max life. Wait, what's this boss? Helltide Harbinger? Ah, instantly dead. Oh, there's more. Wait. 500 cinders in Helltide areas. Good. What other... Yeah, I can go north, right? Should be something for me to pick up out here. Or like an event, I mean. That makes 2 of these baleful or baneful hearts. I still need 1 more though, which means that I think in order to get a baneful heart, I need to actually open the Helltide chest. So what I might have to do is like switch to Penitent, turn in all my cinders, then turn it back to normal, and then go and clear Blood Maiden. Are there any other ones? Cultists, Harbingers. Guess it should be okay. Yeah, I'm actually doing quite a bit of damage here, but I think I should use this one. No, wait, this one has like my... I was gonna switch weapons and I realized that I still have shepherds on my existing weapon, so I think that's more important at the moment. Yeah, at this point I can actually just AFK while my monsters kill everything for me. They hit so hard. And I'm starting to get more, enough failed crystals now that I can do whatever I want. All this. Oh, oops. Didn't actually finish. There. Come on, legendaries. Okay, I'm starting to get more legendaries, which is... Or, not legendaries, rares, which is kind of nice, but still a far cry from what I need. Is there a way to apply vulnerable with these these boss powers? That would be a nice one to have. Backlash. Uh, Moves the vulnerable. There's gotta be some source of vulnerable. I didn't actually look at all the powers that they gave, but might not have an easy way to run vulnerable. Is there really no way to apply vulnerable? That'd be kind of sad. Ultimate skill. Okay. Oh, here. Casting a basic skill while at maximum resource spends it all to make nearby enemies vulnerable. Oh, well, it's not really... It's not really vulnerable. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say here. I don't... Not particularly impressed with any of these so far. Oh, Gar rune. Now that's actually a pretty useful one. Yeah, every time I evade, I gain 7% crit strike chance for 5 seconds. That should help me quite a bit, yeah. Okay, we'll go back to this event real quick. I was aiming for 400. I feel like I could still do 400, yeah. Getting a feel for all this, but we're like 2 hours in. Like, I feel like, yeah, like leveling's actually so slow now compared to before. But I mean, I know that I'm trying to figure stuff out and all, but this is a bit much. All right. I just need to keep spamming evade whenever I have it up. I wish I... Okay, I need to get movement speed. That's what I need. I have natural motion, right? And I just got some rare boots, so I should probably use that to my advantage. I want to do all this before I forget, but... And also, I'm kind of scared that I'll just crash again. That's the other problem. Oh, okay. So, good upgrade. Is there... Oh yeah, I still need to upgrade my pants. Once I upgrade my pants, I'm pretty much set. Yeah, I don't think these guys can really injure, let alone kill me. Pretty tanky now. Do like no damage. Yeah, to be fair though, I feel like leveling with Companion Druid is slower than even like Sorcerer. Like if I were to play Incinerate or Chain Lightning, I think Chain Lightning would be pretty fast here. But anyway. Yeah, I was aiming for about 400, so we're starting to get closer to that. Yeah, like 400 is a good number. This might actually be a little too greedy. I don't actually know if I can... Because I still need to, like, clear all the monsters in the area anytime I hit these Gifts of Mysteries. So, I'm gonna do... Ooh, silent chest, can I open that? No, I can't. Yeah, I'll do, like, 2. 3... I'll do it to, like, 375. Yeah, 375 cinders, and I'm gonna head out. Okay. Oh, there is somebody else in the Crucible Ascender. I can't wait to unlock my key passive. My key passive is gonna be quite a game changer for me. Okay, I think after this event I should be ready to switch it back over. Boom. Done. Okay, yeah. We're pretty much ready. Or I'm pretty much ready to switch out here and go set the game. Yeah, I'm gonna set the game to Penitent, and I'm just gonna start hitting these torches. or Gifts of Mystery. This should give us the XP that we need. Then from there, tint. From there I'll go clear Blood Maiden. I'm sure I'll get Baleful Hearts by then. Okay. There's one here. Good. What do we got? Oh, we got like half a level from that. Yeah. I'm still I'm starting to lean towards gifts still being better. Or not gifts, sorry. Whispers being better than gifts. But we'll see how much else we can get here. Like per time spent. Like look at this. I got like what 40%? I got 40% from this gift, right? This one will also probably level me up. Yeah, 40%, right? I opened it, but I realized that did I pick up the items? I guess I did. Yeah, and I can open like 2 more. Now, I know that if I were playing the if I were playing a Dance of Knives rogue, like yeah, sure. I guess I could have farmed cinders more quickly, but I'm not all that impressed because I've been here in this Helltide for like 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's about 30 minutes. And I managed to farm enough for like 5 tortured gifts of mysteries. Maybe like 6 or yeah, around 5 or 6, right? And if I were to spend this time doing whispers instead, I actually think I would have gotten like more XP from. Oh, I would have gotten XP from the from actually running the whispers themselves. Then I also get like a free level up for turning in 10 Grim Favors. So I think it really would have been best of both worlds. I think I would have gotten more out of that. But yeah, okay, it's good to know that I can actually kill stuff on Penitent, even though I'm missing my key passive and I don't have. I'm still missing like all my aspects and some of my tempers. Ooh, damage reduction while shapeshifted into a werewolf. Yeah, that's a cool one. I got willpower, max life, life per 5. Okay, yeah, sure. The other thing too is I'm pretty tanky. They actually can't do damage to me. It takes me a while to kill them, but they actually can't do damage to me right now. Right? That's done. Oh, and I can open up one more Gift of Mysteries here. Let's do this one. I probably do one more after, given that I'm pretty close. I'm like 100. At least one more. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ow, that one too. I actually don't do any damage. I'm actually healing quicker than they're doing damage to me. It's kind of funny. It's gonna change later, but I'm gonna enjoy it while it lasts, right? This is Penitent too. I had to double check just now. Oh, okay, maybe they do hurt. If I take too many of them at a time. Are my wolves dead? No, they're still here, but hold on, hold on. Okay, this guy is taking a while to die. Oh, come on. Just want to pick this up. Yeah, definitely need to upgrade my gear. Actually, yeah, I'm still using the same weapon from like 9 levels ago. Maybe that's part of the issue here. Yeah. Can't really fault the build. I think it's just the fact that I haven't bothered to upgrade anything yet. I'm trying to clear all this out, but I can't. If I had like a stealth skill or something, or a way to CC them. Oh, you know what? If I had Petrify, I could have done it. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, if I had Petrify, I could have petrified them all. That could have been the way to get them off me. Alright. Okay. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna switch this back. Oh wait. I'm gonna leave here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to run Blood Maiden. Might as well. Or maybe I can save it for the next one. I'm gonna think here which would be better. Should I save it for the next one? Or should I just do it now? I think I'll save it for the next one. Because I only have 3 Baleful Hearts, so there's not really much reason for me to force a Blood Maiden right now. Because, yeah, I'm better off using it for the next one. What I'm gonna do though... Oh, does it reset my progress? I guess it does reset my progress though. It's too bad. You know what they could do? They could at least make the Apparition Incursions be worth, like, some Whispers. That would make it a little more worthwhile, I think. No, I don't already have that. I'm trying to figure out if I'd rather just go back to town and... I don't want to sort my stuff out now, but... Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go back to town. I know that there's still 2 minutes left on the Helltide, but you know what? I don't really want to deal with this anymore because my gear is so outdated right now. Like, it's actually so outdated at the moment. And when I think about it, maybe this is the wrong... This is the wrong move. I should be, should actually be pumping my wolves up, maxing out the damage here. It's going from like 144 to 202, and then next level I can put a point into 1 with nature. So yeah, my wolves should be doing way more damage now. Now it's also time for me to actually adjust the rest of my equipment. Oh man, I've been looking forward to this. So let's start off with the very easy one first. Oh wait, actually, willpower, max life, spirit per second. Yeah, this is... I like this one the most. And this one is pretty easy. The only one that I care about right now is movement speed. So I should get movement speed. There we go, first try. Yeah, Druid motion is only like 1 in 3 chance, and then natural motion is 1 in 4. So this is perfect. The reason I need movement speed is because of this thing right here. No, wait. Is it this one? No, this one. Feral Aptitude. I gain increased damage while healthy, and then I also gain 9% increased damage while I'm above 100% movement speed, so it's quite a bit. It's actually quite a bit of damage that I'm getting now that I've upped my item here. Attack speed could be pretty good too. I'll revisit that in a second, but let me salvage everything else first so I don't have to look at this clutter. Okay, and then finally the weapon. I'll upgrade this for now, but I'll probably have to upgrade it again momentarily, I bet. Which one? Maybe this one. If I can temper damage onto this, I'd rather use this. Because attack speed is much more valuable. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, attack speed is much more valuable here. And then this will end up here. And I can even socket my amulet. This is a worthwhile thing to socket, I would say. And put this in here. Good. 65% reduction. Oh, and I can even get another elixir of precision up. What's my resistance or my crit strike chance at now? Well, 26%. That's pretty good. And I have some increase in attack speed too. 15% attack speed. So yeah, pretty good. Looking pretty good right now. Oh, did I not bother to imprint anything on this or to temper some damage? I guess I didn't. Utility. I'm gonna get damage. This is the main thing that matters. If I could have gotten like on resource like companion cooldown reduction, that would have been great, but I still don't have that recipe. Oh, okay, there we go. Last try. Playing damage. Okay, damage. And then I guess I could do this one. Why not? Companion augments. Chance for poison. Ooh, okay, hold on. I think I bricked it. Should be using this one anyway. Okay, well, oops. Should be using this. Well, it doesn't matter, I just realized, because I'm gonna slam shepherds on it anyway, so it doesn't actually make a difference, really. Damage. What is this? Shepherds. There we are. Yeah, so then I can put on the other temper onto it. Companion augments. Hey, there we go. Okay. So I'm a little reluctant to do to go through the trouble to buff this one up because it's gonna become pretty useless in a moment anyway. I'll probably just I need to find like a new weapon that's like closer to my level. Like my current one is 19 and I'm level 23, so there's gonna be some well, yeah, there's like a slight gap there. That's fine. Okay, level 23, I'm coming up pretty close to my key passive. The key passive is going to cause my damage to go sky high, but until then, let's see. See what we can do. Yeah, let's do some rituals here. Yeah, there's a bunch of whispers down in the Hantu. Might as well try those to level up. Yeah, I feel like whispers is like the one leveling method that remains untouched. All the other ones where you actually have to go and kill monsters, all of them take a lot longer now than before because of the changes. Oh yeah, Legion event is coming up. Do I care about a Legion event? Do I even get... No, I don't even get any whispers, or... It's not even tied to whispers, so I don't even get any grim favors out of it. That's not worth it. Okay, so this is still normal difficulty, but... Hold on. There's a lot of monsters here. Ooh, 1300 damage, yeah. Damage is starting to go sky high. Now I just need to get the other aspects, and I think where I'm gonna be... Oh yeah, I'm starting to feel it. Oh yeah, and then of course with the crit strike chance upgrades too. A lot of... I mean, my pack leader should be proccing more often than previously. So a lot of things working in tandem here. Ritual site. Yeah. Sparking damage. Right. Oh, rank 3. Yeah. Okay, Bastion. Yeah, Subo might actually be better for like early on because his effect where you can see where all the monsters are at all times might actually be more useful than just getting damage every now and then on Rahir. Well, you do get resistances though on Rahir, so that helps quite a bit. Well, like, if nothing else, he's really just a stat stick with all those like 15% resistances. There. See, like, look how much XP that was just now. Oh, and I gotta go Tree of Whispers. Well, I get a full level up off of this too, so yeah. I mean, is there anything I'm missing? Because there's no like seasonal quest line either. If there was like a seasonal quest line where I actually had to go through, progress through a story and I get XP for each mission, then I would gladly do that. But no such luck so far. Okay, well this is an obvious one for me. I'll do Leg Guards because it's the only one that I don't yet have a rare for. Okay, let's hit this. Let's hit this, and salvage everything else. Oh yeah, and I finally got my key passive. Okay, this is gonna be good. One with nature. Oh man. Now my damage should go sky high, I think. Right. Complete events in different areas. Okay, that one I won't do, but I'll do the invoke rituals one. Oh, spike baton. Yeah, definitely need to look for a better weapon too. That's another upside to running whispers. You can get like a better weapon, or well, you can get upgrades to your gear periodically. But I think this still will be a slower leveling method than... Like, this will still be a slower leveling method than going through the campaign, though. I'll have to do that sooner or later with one of the other builds. I just don't know which one. Like, I have to really think as to which ones I want to do. For sure, I'm gonna run Helltide, uh, like as a form of leveling with a rogue. Like those two just go hand in hand, rogue and Helltide, because yeah, rogue you just run around on Dance of Knives for like forever. Can't top that really. There we go. Look at how much XP. Okay, I could run 3 of these, but I don't know if I care right now. Okay, so the Helltide just came back up. I can head on over to those Helltides and finish the Whispers there real quick. Oh, a rune just dropped. That's so awkward, but I don't know if I care to go. Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say I don't know if I care to go back, and then the game just crashed on me. Of course. All right. Well, that's good. I'll be back in a second. I'll greet you when I get back to Cam Cam. Let's like get the game going. All right, I am back now after that crash. Good to see you, Cam Cam. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you've been well, man. I haven't had a chance to chat with you in a hot minute. I've been uh, quite preoccupied with a lot of real life stuff recently, so haven't been able to stream or even drop by to say hi on yours, unfortunately. So sorry about that. Welcome back. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'll be around for this week. Real life stuff's still going on. I'll have to um I'll be streaming today or most of today and then tomorrow. But on Thursday I don't think I can stream. I'll try to be back on Friday. I think is kind of what my schedule is starting to shape up to look like. I've been doing alright. Been lurking here for a bit while gaming and watching anime. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. That's awesome. Well, thank you. What are you gaming right now, or what are you playing right now? Don't mind me asking. It's between seasons, so I figured I'd actually say hi. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Um, it is a perfect time to say hi, considering that, yeah, I'm, trying out the new season, the usual, just PTR things. This is kind of a weird one. They're like slow. I don't know if you had heard me earlier, but they're like slowing down everything on this season. The loot is slower. The like the progression is slower. Like I'm level 25 right now. I've been playing for like 2 hours and I barely hit level 25. So it's definitely different approach. That oh yeah, that's my damage right there. You're trying to boot Minecraft back up, working on a server. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I know that you were playing that with people, and that was yeah. It seemed like you were having a lot of fun on that one. So hope that one works out for you. Oh shoot. Yeah, earlier I was hitting for like 1400 damage, but um, yeah, maybe it's because I was hitting like normal monsters. Oh, there we go, 1400. Okay. Yeah, my wolves do like a big chunk of damage. I can kill the Blood Maiden very easily, it seems. Despite the fact that there's another player here. Like, look at that, like 2k damage, yeah. The Companion Druid always feels so reliable. Oh, it's gonna explode. I haven't died yet. For my first death to be something a little more, with a little bit more dignity. That's nice. I personally enjoy the high octane gameplay. Yeah, yeah, me too. I think a lot of people do. Like, I have mixed feelings about it, right? Like, on one hand, I kind of enjoy the leveling process. I kind of enjoy when it feels like I have to work towards. Uh, I like the feeling of, like I have to like work towards, uh, like let's say level 60 or working towards Torment 4. But on the other hand, I don't think that they are using the right approach to this. Like slowing down level 1 to 25, like no one really wanted that. Heck, I'm normally like big on, like, if anything they should be slow, like making torment 1 to 4 perhaps more challenging. But no, I don't know, I feel like 1 to 60 was perfectly fine. I don't know why they wanted to change level 1 to 25 and make that slower. I think that's kind of a mistake. Torment 1 to 4, they made it so that like now Torment 4 is pit 76 rather than pit 65. And I think not just that, but um the pit tiers, or like the monsters in pit are 20%, they do 20% more damage and they're 20% tankier. So they definitely made some adjustments there. Also, I think the biggest drawback to this season too is there isn't even a seasonal zone. Last season there were like the witch ties. The witch ties were a lot of fun. But this season, there's no witch ties. It's just the incursions, and the incursions are. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm just gonna be blunt about it for once. I think it's kind of lame in comparison to the witch ties from last season. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't agree with the direction they've taken so far. But who knows? Maybe they see something we don't. I'm gonna open this creator collection up. I don't mind hard work, but I like the game to not feel slow. Yeah, I wouldn't want it to feel like a chore. Oh, hey, yeah, this is good. Korun, summon a spirit wolf companion to attack enemies for 8 seconds. I actually really like my crit strike chance, but you know what? Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, I mean, having more wolves is number 1 priority, of course. Now I just need another trigger rune, and that should help me quite a bit. Okay, yeah. Now here's a weapon that's a lot closer to my current level, so I'm gonna use this one instead. It's got willpower, max life, and now I can try to temper it with plain Jane damage. I think at the end of the day, even if it rolls something other than raw damage, I would use this just because it's still quite a. It's much more damage I'm getting out of this overall. Oh, okay, yeah, I got lucky. And Shepherd's Aspect, slam this. And then put this with Companion Augments. And chance for Poison Creeper deal double damage, that's okay. That's still stronger than what I have here by quite a margin. It's like a 25% damage increase. Okay. Raw Might Aspect. Don't need that. Okay. I'm gonna head back to Kyovashad. I'm gonna switch it over to I think I can actually take on Penitent. I'm gonna try Penitent just for fun and see if the leveling feels any better in these Hell Tides. What are we at now? Like 2 hours 15 minutes on the run, I think. Yeah, 2 hours 15 minutes. And I'm like level 26 here. Oh, right, and I crashed, so I lost my potion, of course. That's okay. So I'm gonna head back here. I'm gonna try to see what we got here. Yeah, I don't know about Blizzard seeing something we don't. I don't have a lot of trust in them with that. Oh, and I crashed again. Haha, there's gonna be a lot of this, I guess. I'm probably not even gonna bother trying to cut out, like, I'm just gonna keep talking. Like, I don't know, man. Every time I switch zones, I just crash, so there's no point in me cutting all this out. I was going to, but pointless. Welcome to Blizzard Games. Yeah, but this is pretty bad though. Like this is actually like way worse than normal. Like I've actually already crashed like 3 times. Last season I would crash like after the game's up for like let's say 3 hours or something, right? But here it's like crashing every time I switch zones. Like you got in here, I crashed, and then I've been talking with you since, and I just finished like I just crashed again. So yeah, there's definitely something going on there. But sure, whatever. Maybe that's for them to sort out. Um, but yeah, Blizzard's seeing something that we don't. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't get me wrong. I just think that they're taking the game the wrong direction, and they're not really like. I don't like to say this because I don't like. There's a lot of people out there who are just bashing on Blizzard for the sake of bashing on them. Not to say it's not deserved in some cases, but like, in this case, I'm like, like in the past, I would have given them a bit more leeway, but this season does feel a little. It feels like this isn't really what people were asking for, but they have decided to go this direction, which I find very strange. Like full on like doubling down. Well, I shouldn't say doubling down. Like it's just a PTR. Like this is for people to give like feedback, and honestly, yeah, leveling being slow is. I really do think that 1 to 60 should be quick, or relatively quick, and that Torment 1 to 4 should be the real grind, if anything, right? They did make Torment 4 more of a grind. I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with them artificially slowing down 1 to 60, because that just doesn't make much sense to me. And why are they gonna slow down 1 to 60 when pit leveling exists, right? Like, think about this. Let's say next season you start a character, right? Let's say you started like a day or two into the season. Well, by that point, I'll be in Torment and I can just run you through the pits, right? Like, I'll just level you through pits from 1 to 60. You have to sit there, just suck on your thumb for like 1, maybe 2 hours. And then, yeah, I'll just do all the heavy lifting for you. And then you're level 60 anyway. That's like, yeah, so then why would they slow it down for everyone else when that method of leveling still exists, right? Like, yeah. I don't know. It just doesn't make much sense logically. Like, they're gonna actually try to make the 1 to 60 grind feel worthwhile, then what they should do is they should keep the speed of the leveling as it is, but they should make other methods of leveling more viable, I guess, or allow you to like work all of them in tandem. Like last season with Witch Tides, you could do whispers, and you can kill like big packs of monsters. You don't have that this season. It's like, yeah, just really slow. Sorry, I don't like passing up opportunities to dog on Blizzard. Oh no, it's fine. There's no need. There's nothing to apologize for. Like, I get it, but sometimes like season 6 Vessel of Hatred. Well, Vessel of Hatred is not the best. Actually, yeah, I think Vessel of Hatred's a good example. A lot of people. Well, every season people are gonna bash something, right? Season 6. A lot of people were bashing on season 6. Um, and honestly, I feel like season 6, like Vessel of Hatred's launch, you could argue might have been a bit rocky, but I actually don't think it was bad necessarily. Like, if we think of it was just Spiritborn that ruined it. Otherwise, most of the game was like fine outside of Spiritborn. And then like last season, uh, I mean, I feel like there's like a big problem with overpower. Like a lot of overpower builds are just taking top spot because they're just so strong, right? So I don't know. I think they're really not. Uh, like every time they try to fix a problem, they introduce two new ones. And this is the first season where I'm like, it's not even that they were fixing any existing problems. They're just they are in the process of trying to fix a problem that doesn't really exist. They're introducing a couple of new issues in exchange. I find that just sort of weird. That's how I see it, anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot that Nightbot was a thing here. Huh. Oh, all good. Yeah, I mean, the one thing I will say, though, is I'm quite happy to play my Companion Druid with all of these modifiers. Like, I'm playing on Penitent now, now that I have, like, more equipment, and yeah, it actually doesn't feel too bad. Definitely feel like I'm getting a lot more XP than in the previous levels. Might have to keep that in mind. Blizzard has an over-under problem. They give us something, we say it's too strong. They make it way too weak, we say something, make it way too strong. Yes. Yes, I agree with that. That does seem to be what is happening a lot, right? Like, Spiritborn 2 seasons ago was, like, completely busted. No one's gonna argue that. And, uh, they did everything in their power to nerf it into the ground. And now, like last season, sorry, this season that's going on right now, the highest pit clear that they've done is like 133. Whereas like Sorcerer, Druid, Barbarian, and Necro are all at. Ow. Oh, those hurt. Yeah, all of those aforementioned classes that I just gave are able to clear like 150, you know? So, yeah, I'm with you on that. I think that they are overshooting the mark by quite a bit. Okay, got like 40% out of that. Wow, these guys do hurt though. Why do they hurt so much? Uh, did I did I take off Ancestral Fortitude? I think I did. That's probably why. Okay, I have 4 points. Let's actually dump them somewhere. Yeah, I can't get any more damage directly on my wolves anymore, I don't think. Poisoned enemies, yeah, unless I crit them, but I think I really have that right now. Petrify maybe? Gain damage reduction. These are all fortify. Debilitating roar. Yeah, I think I'm kind of okay for now. Hmm. I mean, one way I could do it, I could respec this, and then I could actually go into Petrify like that. Yeah. Like forget having barrier for now. Like I'll get Earth and Bulwark at some point, but I don't really need it while leveling, especially not on soft core. If I'm playing hardcore, yeah, I would keep that for sure. But yeah, I think this is okay. Oh, Jar of Souls, nice. Yeah, but I'm with you though. I completely agree. I think over under problem is a good way of describing it. Yeah, like I think another good example is like the leveling in season 6. I think no, maybe not leveling, but like Torment 1 to 4 might have been a little slow. Uh Here in like last season in season 7, I feel like it was quite a bit too fast, right? I'm all for like leveling from 1 to 60 taking like 3 maybe 4 hours. I'm not so okay with like, oh yeah, Torment 4 is like achievable in like 5.5 hours after that, you know? That was the case with my uh my Druid, no, not Druid, my Dance of Knives rogue. Yeah, I made it into Torment 4 like 5.5 hours after making it to like level 60, basically. Or after making it a Torment 1. Yeah. It just makes playing annoying. Yeah, yeah, I can get behind that line of reasoning. There's times that I definitely feel like the game does feel, like, I wouldn't say half-baked, but it's more like they're still trying to figure out what they're still trying to, I guess, play around with things and see what sticks. Um, and it really bothers me because, like, this season, right? This season, they're calling it a season of, like, boss, well, boss rework or something. I don't remember the name for it, but in the when you're making a character, it's like season of bosses something. I don't remember what. I don't really care. But it's very clear that they're trying to rework the whole boss system. Okay, I can understand that. I don't think it makes much sense for an entire season to be just centered around like boss rework or loot rework. I don't know. I think it's for a team that big, for a company that big. I feel like that should be on top of more content, or they could just recycle content. Even that would be better, right? But right now, I don't like that. What they've essentially done is they have just introduced the issue of the fourth game. They had 3 decades of Diablo to figure it out. So I okay, call me crazy. Like don't get me wrong, I do agree with you, but I mean, like me personally, I enjoy Diablo 4, right? So I'm willing to give them to cut them a little bit of slack on that. Like, okay, sure, fine. Like, yeah, maybe for them, like they wanted to do something, like they wanted to take some inspiration from Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, but then they wanted to have their own spin on it so that they could call it Diablo 4. Like, okay, sure, whatever. But what I think is a bigger problem at least for me, is they can't just have a season where they're gonna say that, oh well, we want to rework like this mechanic in the game, and that's the main thing that we're doing for this season. Um, like they can, but that's not really the point of a season. Like that's supposed to be an update that goes hand in hand with everything that's going on in the game and in the season. So, uh, yeah, like, and some of these adjustments too are, I don't agree with a lot of these adjustments, and they just don't make sense. Like, I don't know where the logic for them comes from. Yeah, I can understand them wanting to rework bosses, but like, if they're gonna rework bosses, then don't prolong like the 1 to 60 journey, right? Like keep the 1 to 60 journey as is. Like, don't fix what isn't broken. I feel like they're trying to fix what people weren't really complaining about. Like, I'm trying to judge Diablo 4 just on the merit of Diablo 4. I'm not trying to judge it off of anything else. Okay, normally I'd wait on the Gift of Mysteries, but uh, I am worried that I'll actually end up dying before I make it to that point. Yeah. So, like as an example, right? I think one really good example right now that no one's talking about, but I imagine at some point it'll come up. Overpower damage. Overpower damage is completely busted. And when I say busted, I really mean it. I'm not even talking about raw damage numbers, it's too high. No, I'm talking about, I'm pretty sure that overpower is fundamentally broken and no one has really realized it. And the reason I say this is because when you have a regular damage hit versus an overpower is giving can oftentimes give you a multiplier of a factor of like plus like sorry 20x multiplier or something crazy like that. I'm not even kidding. um yeah, this is like something I realized a while back, right? Like my damage is just significantly higher with overpower as opposed to without it. And it's not even like some brainiac who's really good at math that might say, "Oh, but actually, but no, dude, it's a 20x multiplier and I like these damage numbers are coming from nowhere. They really are. Like they really are. When when season 2 was around, I think was it season 2 or season 1? Anyway, back in the days of like season 1 or season 2, one of the problems that the game had was that crit strike damage and vulnerable damage were separate damage buckets, and overpower was worthless, right? And now we're at a point where pretty much everything is tied to like crit strike damage and or overpower. Unless there's some, it's either crit strike overpower or there's some kind of like broken, buggy like damage mechanic that people didn't see coming. And every now and then, maybe like damage over time has some sort of spotlight, but actually, I don't even remember the last time like a dot related build was any good. But orange numbers are always like relevant. Last season, every single build, okay, yeah, every single build was either an orange number related build or buggy or both. And I think that's yeah. Oh, I agree. I love overpowered enemies. Bone Spirit Necro is based on base overpower like 2,000%. Okay, 2,000%. Sure, that's fine, but the way they explained it in their campfire chat a long time ago is that overpower damage, along with every other type of damage, is additive with each other, right? And yeah, so like that would all be like base damage together. But then for some reason, like overpower is like well beyond that. It's well beyond that. Like trust me, like you could run the damage numbers. I guarantee you that whatever damage numbers that you crunch will not line up with how ridiculously huge the numbers for overpower get. And I don't know what the internal math is. I don't even want to try to understand it. Like damage isn't even like consistent in the game, like the base game. Like for example, like my wolves, it says strike for 1,026 damage, right? But then in reality, that 1,026 is actually quite a large range between, uh, let's say like 400 to like 1,600 or something. So I don't even want to try to run the math on that. Overpower applies last and counts with crit. So it's crit multi, then overpower multi. I've done the math. Yeah, sure. Like, however you want to look at it, it's way too high, right? It's way too high. It just makes no sense. Like you said yourself, you know. I don't think that it makes much sense that overpower crit is as strong as it is, because inherently most of the other builds that don't have access to orange numbers are just going to suffer. They really are. Like I'm not even looking at this from my oh okay, they pulled me out of the soul spire. I'm not even looking at this in terms of my companion druid, which can't. Okay, no, that's no, that is just wrong. I'm sorry, but it's wrong. He said the drawback is extremely rare to get an overpower. It's like a 0.3% chance. No, it's not a 0.3% chance. It's 3% chance base. But there's like so many ways to get overpower now that that's not even really I would say a valid argument. Like I will yeah, no. That's why I'm saying you're wrong, because Yax rune is it Yax rune? Anyway, there's a rune that gives crit overpower. And to be fair, yeah, it's legendary, but like let's be real here, right? Like as soon as you get it, you're getting like a 10x or 20x damage modifier if you have the right setup for it, which is just completely absurd. Um, I just don't make sense that it just doesn't make sense to me that like one mechanic or one item will suddenly jump up your damage like 10x. Anyway, so no, yeah, if you're looking at just oh yeah, base damage for overpower is 3%, right? Like semantics aside, then yeah, like it sounds fair, but pretty much every when I say there's like a lot of sources of overpower, if we look at just items alone, runes exist. And then Banish Lords also exists, right? And then if we're not looking at items, we look at like let's say Druid. Druid has some aspects that guarantee overpower, and uniques that guarantee overpower. There's other like I think now they recently made it so that now Stoneburst can also overpower, and there's like I think there's something that will guarantee overpower for Stoneburst. I don't know. So yeah, there's always going to be a source of overpower now, it seems. That's the truth is broken. I can agree. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad that we can at least agree on that. Like, it's too much. 10x is too much. Like it's, and the thing is, no, it's not. It's not the case that oh, overpower is actually hard to proc. It's not. It really isn't. It is not hard to proc an overpower. And even if it was hard to proc overpower, right now there's a snapshotting issue, right? You know, snapshotting. You can just snapshot your overpower. Like in my case, my chain lightning build is centered around the idea that I can snapshot with axial conduit chain lightning orbits around you. If I proc overpower on chain lightning, then it will overpower for the entire time that it lasts, it circles around me, right? So, yeah, that is bizarre to me. Thorn's Barb Razorplate. What about Thorn's Barb Razorplate? Thorn's Barb is an example of one of the weaker builds. It's an example of one of the weaker builds because you straight up cannot overpower with a Thorn's Barb. Like, to be fair, right? Yeah, like, Thorn's Barb, it makes sense that a Razorplate will give you a 2x damage multiplier because it's a fixed 10% chance, and there's no way to suddenly increase your the unique effect on Razorplate. So that one, it actually makes sense that you get double down damage, but even then, that's still only double the damage. It's not 10x damage. That's just 2 times. So, wow. Oh, ouch. Might have to back out before I die here. I don't want to lose all my cinders. That was fun though. Anyway, if anyone else has any... Oh, no. Almost died there. Yeah, if anyone else has any questions on like a YouTube chat, like, yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm happy to answer whatever. I'm testing stuff out right now, trying to see what's good, what's not good. And so far, I think I have a pretty good grasp. I think I'm starting to understand what is worthwhile and what's not. I should really time it. I really should time it, but so far I'm thinking that Whispers are going to be quicker than this. I'll probably switch over to Whispers in a moment. but I just wanted to give this an earnest chance before I just hard commit to spamming whispers. When you're moving to an overpower build, it is hard to proc. It takes some time to get the build to where it procs regularly. So to me, at that point, early points like storing crits for one big hit. Okay, that I can agree with. But what I'm like, yeah, you could argue that, yeah, overpower is like harder to trigger early on when you don't have the items. But most of the endgame builds, like in my case, if I get Banish Lords and I start, if I do a few gear adjustments, usually suddenly I can jump like 10 pit tiers, right? I just think that that doesn't make much sense. And like, and end game, like if we're talking like, okay, people are like fully kitted out, whoever can actually abuse overpower right now is at a much greater advantage than those builds that cannot, right? The Bone Spirit Banish Lord's Talisman is like the perfect example of this. Like, if you can get yourself to 275 max resource and you just perma crit overpower on your Bone Spirit, then yeah, of course you're going to be doing way more damage than, like in my case, like, you know, to even do like a fraction of that amount of damage with Meteor Sorcerer. Like, the lengths I have to go to are kind of insane in comparison. So, yeah. Um, anyway, point is, like, yeah, they really, I just don't understand, like, they really can't, they're not really acknowledging a lot of existing problems. They're really focusing on problems that don't exist, is I guess what I was trying to get at for the most part. Okay, there, nice level up. Yeah, so, and I'm actually full up. I'm gonna have to head back to town in a second. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna be able to. It seems that we've spawned some big guys. And I think these monsters are actually quite a bit tougher now than before because I don't have like a good weapon anymore to take them on with. This is so silly. Uh, yeah, my weapon is like, what, 6 levels down now? Oh, I almost walked into this random hole that's just lying around here. Okay. I was doing quite a bit of damage earlier. Oh, right. I can't, this is Penitent. I don't think I can even take the Hellborn. I'm not gonna bother trying. Forget it. It's a waste of time. I'm gonna have to leave whatever items were there, too. I don't think I care. Oh, okay. Sure. Well, the good news is I can still kill, like, the little monsters. Oh, he's teleporting towards me. It's the Necro Hellborn. Okay. I'm trying to find, like, a good place to port out. Okay. Let's try here. Let's go grab a better weapon than what we have here. That'll be good. Right. I'm not done with whispers. I have 3 points. Maybe I'll toss them into... Right. At rank 5, if I cast Petrify, reset all my non-ultimate cooldowns. Yeah, that's probably more useful than any other damage modifier I can get right now. So let's do that. Yeah, okay. Next rank. I'll just wait for the next one. Okay. Well, what else can we do here? Next life. Okay, sure. Uh, I could actually throw this on. Yeah. Damage over time. Do I care about having damage over time? This one too. These are actually some pretty interesting rings. I might switch out for them. And also, again, like here's another example of a problem that doesn't exist. They're trying to make magic and rare items more they're trying to make them more relevant by giving them 2 modifiers or 3 modifiers. Like, no, dude. No. Just if anything, I would not be sad if they just scrapped magic and rares and commons all together. And they just gave items with 3 modifiers aside from your starting equipment. Just yeah. Like, why? Like, why not just do that? I don't understand. Okay, well, we'll salvage all these for now, I guess. Whatever. And then let's see what we got here. Okay. I don't have any two-handers, unfortunately. Maybe I can... Is there like a weapons vendor here? Is this a weapons vendor? No, that's an armory. Yeah. Could have used a better weapon than what I have here. I think that's the main thing that's holding me back in this, like in this difficulty. Movement speed, I don't need that. Willpower max life, I don't need that either. Willpower attack speed. Okay. Willpower attack speed. I can get a bunch of attack speed or I can get crit strike chance. Crit strike chance attack speed I think would be the best case scenario right now. So let's try for that. Just whatever it takes to reset stuff with pack leader, right? Okay. I just realized how little gold I have. Like to try and re-roll for these. I'll actually go broke if I keep doing this. Willpower attack speed, or willpower crit strike chance. Yeah, this is probably number 1. This would be number 2. Okay, I don't need overpower, so I'm not even gonna bother there. 32k. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. What? Like, do I not have any worthwhile aspects? I actually don't. Except basic skills gain 24% attack speed. Okay, that I can get behind. Let's slam that on. So that we can boost the attack speed on claw. Okay. So now I can try to temper. Natural finesse. I don't have it's like werewolf finesse, but I don't have any werewolves, so yeah, whatever, I guess. I need aspect of the alpha for that. That still hasn't dropped, so damage, okay, that's good. Willpower and attack speed. Wait a second. That's for willpower attack speed. This is I meant to do this one. Oops. Let's see, what time is it? Okay, so we still have about another little more than 10 minutes to finish what we were doing. I'm gonna leave this for now. Okay. Sure, whatever. Okay, and then add a socket, and I think I'll salvage everything else. Oops. Ooh, cast 5 skills and become exhausted for 3 seconds. Okay. Sure. I think this should work pretty nicely together. Kirka. Cast 5 skills and become exhausted for 3 seconds. Yeah. I mean, I cast a lot of skills, and then I reset them with pack leaders, so you get a lot of wolves that way. Then my evade will give me crit strike chance, so this should amp up my damage, but the one thing that I'm missing right now is yeah, right now the one thing I am missing is like a better weapon. It's like one thing I don't have, and none of like worth noting that none of the chests that I opened gave me like a good two-hander weapon. Oh, and my game crashed. Okay, yeah, it's that would be the case. Not much to say here. I'm just gonna keep. I was gonna start it up. back on my character. I mean, maybe if I am running Whispers, I also won't have to keep hopping back and forth into town. Oh, no, wait. No, that's not true. It's actually the opposite, because I need to keep turning in my Whispers since Raven of the Tree doesn't exist anymore. Another thing I don't understand, I thought that last season they were introducing all these Whispers in Witch Tides and all that because they were playing around with trying to make it like a permanent part of the game. It was actually a really clever, well, I don't know if I would call it a clever idea, but I actually really liked what they did with Whispers last season, like making it so, you run a bunch of Whispers. Um, well, yeah, as like an alternative method of leveling. Now we're back to the old system of Whispers, and there's no reason for them to switch it back. Like the old system was way, way cooler. Now, like what? What I'm expected to like I mean, I guess like I could just do like even now Whispers are still like a decent level of method of leveling, but I don't know. I just liked where it was at last season. Like it was actually fun to play that, as opposed to now. Yeah, I really need a better weapon. This guy's taking forever to kill. And the monsters start to scale up. Oh, okay. Speak of the devil. There we go. Now that's a weapon worth talking about. Actually, in fact, it is so important to me that I got this weapon that I'm gonna go back right now and I'm gonna actually put the right tempers on it right now. I can't wait because the damage difference is so huge here. Let's take a look how big the damage difference actually is. I'm going from 54 to 78. That's like, what? Like a 40% damage difference? Maybe around 40% damage difference here. To get the right tempers, ideally. True, but I will also say that Whispers might be the way to go just because you can also get like guaranteed recipes. Because I'm not getting that here. Damage to distant. It's still better than my current one. Would have liked to get the right. Oh, that is a problem. I need more baleful fragments now. So, yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna toss this on, but I'm actually going to put Shepherd's Aspect on my amulet now. There. Lose out on a little bit of damage from Shepherd's because it's not my weapon anymore, but I think this will be better in the long run. Also, I just crashed again. I think I crash every time I go back into a Helltide zone. I think that's what's causing it. Yeah, it seems to be every time I go back into a Helltide, which gives me even more reason to switch off of Helltides and go directly over to Whispers. This is so dumb. But again, at least now I know. Have I submitted a formal bug report? No, I haven't, but I guess I should. Um, yeah, let me just... Should I test it? Oh, man, I like, isn't the point of PTR? It is, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm here in PTR to test out the things that, like, so that I knew what to expect so that I know what to expect in the new season and what to tell people. I don't really care much to be a glorified QA for them. That's the thing. Like, I want to spend more time actually, playing or trying out the things I want to, not sit here and be like, oh, I found this bug and I should file a complaint. That's why I don't usually um can't be bothered to file a complaint and all that. Okay, what is happening here? Why is my game frozen again? What is it this time? This is wonderful. Yeah, right? Like why would I mean, I get that, yeah, I should want the game to be better and I should do what's good for the community, but I mean, it's not my concern, right? Or it's not really the thing that I want to like focus on. For me, it's really, even if it takes like 2 minutes to submit a report, but then um, yeah, also not my job. No, that's the main thing. Like, it really is. I enjoy actually testing out the gameplay and see, trying out new things and seeing what to expect. If there's a particularly egregious bug, or if it's tied to companions, then yeah, I might actually complain about it because then it's like something I absolutely need fixed. But Like the whole crashing thing, like, okay, if it really is just, I crash every time I take I take a portal that goes into a Helltide, then I don't know if I care for it. They have QA guys employed. In supposedly they do, but sometimes I do wonder because there's some bugs I'm like, okay, if you played the game for um went to join party insta crash, some guys saying. I wonder if it's when I go into Helltide or if it's just like randomly when I take a portal here. I'm about to find out. Okay, I'm taking this portal. Okay, now you are bashing Blizzard. No, no, because sometimes I do wonder. I'm like, yeah, okay. It's every time I take a portal into a Helltide, I crash. Okay, well, sure, fine. I'll submit a report. I'll be a good Samaritan for once, but yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go run Whispers, I guess. Like, forget that. Once I burn out the rest of my cinders on hand, of course. But yeah, like you said, they do have like QA people employed for this kind of thing, or they should. But sometimes I do wonder, like there's just some interactions that like I remember there was like one issue where you wouldn't be able to complete the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Like back when it first launched, I remember hearing that some people would get like bricked until they like restarted their game or something. Wonderful, and it, like sure. Like I know that this is the PTR where we're supposed to check stuff, right? But you'd think that if people actually did test this stuff ahead of time, that I wouldn't be crashing every second time I launch my game. And whenever I go into the Helltide, right? That's where I'm at. Um like I know that, not every QA person has the same level of passion as I or other people have for the game. True, but man, this is it's a bit much. Like even in past PTRs, it wasn't this bad. I don't think I've had played in a single PTR where like look at this, it froze again. Okay, all right, I'm gonna give it a second because evidently they don't really want me to play. I'm committed to getting 1 to 60, but I think I might have to just go spam whispers or something. I'm not sure. Not sure what exactly is causing it, but it's kind of a problem. All right. I wonder if it has to do with the state of my character. Like, maybe the game doesn't know that I got disconnected, and you're trying to put me back in, and then it bugs out. I feel like that's a reasonable theory. All right. Uh, yeah. So let me finish this real quick. I'm gonna finish this event. I'll get 75 cinders, and then I can go somewhere else and not have to deal with crashing every time I try to go to town and take my portal back. Yeah, I need recipes. I don't know. I think Blizz should hire some QA guys to work on their game. Like, heck, I'd do it. I wouldn't do it for free, but man, like, I genuinely believe that, yeah, if you actually hired some of the, like, never mind hiring people who have, like, a degree in that particular field, right? Or like a certificate or whatever. Why not just get people who actually play the game who will play all sorts of different builds anyway. Like think about it, right? Like if you hired somebody like not Rax, like Rax is like a pretty big name. Like he makes more money doing what he does uh over like um anyway, yeah, like get like a smaller streamer. Like and then just offer them like, oh yeah, join our company and test stuff out for us. I feel like that would just make more sense. Well, that's supposed to be the PTR except free. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even PTR too, I guess. But even PTR, I'm sort of like, Yeah, I guess honestly, I'm glad that they do PTR because in the past, when there was no PTR and there was, I don't like, there was a, I'm trying to think of the nicest way to put this, a QA team that wasn't as familiar with the mechanics of the game as, like grind blasters, right? I yeah, I there were so many bugs and problems back then. I mean, there's still bugs and problems now, but it's not as bad as before, I guess. So at least we have that one saving grace going for us. There we go. Hey, two legendary gloves. Crit strike chance. Now that's a good one. I'm gonna probably roll that. It's either that or these gloves that have attack speed. Not sure which yet. Well, I have pretty much no. I don't have any cinders anymore, so I might as well just run this. I don't think there's any harm in it. Okay. What are my current gloves? Oh yeah, basic attack. Skills or basic skills gain attack speed. I think crit strike chance might be more valuable in this case. Yeah, okay, I'll try for it. Yeah, I'll be so relieved to get out of here and hopefully avoid just crashing. Oh yeah, I gotta actually file a bug report. Let me do that real quick. Actually, I can't. I'm in the middle of You see what I mean, right? Like, it's for me, I just want to chill and enjoy the game, right? But anyway, yeah. Good news is my wolves are hitting for a lot of damage. I also like how my wolves sometimes just ignore my command to leap and stuff. It's interesting. Ooh, it already finished. Didn't expect that. How many cinders do I have here? I don't have enough. I'm not gonna have enough by the time it ends. 59. No, I don't think I do have enough. Okay, I gotta kill this. I'm gonna get out of here. Maybe? Nah, I'm like maybe a few. Yeah, I still need to run over to wherever the next spot is. Nah, I'm a little short. Okay, I'm gonna stay away from these hell tides and maybe try to go and run whispers instead. Um, the only thing I'm not sure about though is should I just keep playing on Penitent or should I tone it down? It's the one thing I'm a little curious about. 365. I think I like my current one more. Base damage is higher, and that's the main thing I care about. 350. Actually, I just realized though. I should probably use this one because I can roll the right modifiers on it. If I do.
Well, let's have a look.
36k. Okay, yeah, and I'm also low on gold. Whispers give me gold too, so that'd be. That is highway robbery. Okay, well, what about this one? Let me try to roll off overpower damage, I guess. Willpower. Willpower, crit strike chance, and max life. XP. Rapid. Ugh, can't even use that to my advantage, huh? Alright, well. Okay, here's what we're gonna do then. I'm gonna use this ring instead for attack speed, and then I'll temper. Yeah, I'll just temper my stuff real quick. There we go. Yeah. Okay, damage, damage, damage. wrong type of damage, but whatever. Yeah, I think this is okay for now. Leave this here. Armor. I could get more armor if I wanted to, but I think I like my crit strike chance more. Okay, getting the materials from these, and oh yeah, an Apparition Incursion. I could probably go to one of those now and hold my own pretty nicely. I think I could probably start one-shotting them. I think I'll go to the next one. I want to get like a better two-hander first, and then I'll try my hand at it. I think I should be doing a lot of damage to them. Yeah. Oh, they have a Helltide here. And this Helltide even has its own whispers in the area, it seems. Yeah, sure. Head on over there. Might as well. Yeah, it's like witch tides at home. And I have some obols too, but I'm saving my obols for... I don't know if I crashed because I tried to open, like I pressed O instead of I to open my friends list, or if it's because I walked into a Helltide. I'm actually not sure. It's not gonna let me in, is it? I'm guessing it probably won't. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I should probably submit that bug report. Right. Good old bug report. Uh-huh. Wow. All right. Uh, you know, hold on a second. Before I forget, report a bug. This is a bug. Events? Dude, where's like Helltides? Audios, whispers, classes, skills, and game cutscenes, no. Environment, dungeons, no. Now it's quest campaign, other, I guess. Taking a portal back, or town portal back into a Helltide will cause the player to crash. 1. Go into Helltide. 2. TP back to town. 3. TP back to Helltide. Okay, there. Okay, and then what's the next bug? Oh yeah, right here. Oh, okay, so it has nothing to do with my friends list. It was because I walked into a Helltide. So I just straight up cannot walk into Helltides. That's how silly it is. Alright, whatever. I'll pick up some Galavines or Spirit Blooms or whatever. Maybe I'll need those. Do I? I mean, I'll check how many of those I have a little later, but... doing quite a bit of damage here. That's good. Yeah, at least I can reset my skills on Petrify now. I like that. But on the other hand, wait, for relog into the game? No, no, who cares about that? The problem is just to crash, right? Like the steps to reproduce the crash itself, like the bug. Oh, you're talking about the game freezing on me when I tried to log in? No, man, no. Just fix the like going into Helltide, and that's fine. And besides, I already sent it, so whatever. What's my crit strike chance at now, anyway? 28%. Okay, it's getting up there. Definitely getting up there. And I have an extra 6% from my passive, so that's good. I'm being petty about the crash. Steps to reproduce would be funny. Oh yeah, right. True. I guess to be fair. Complete an event. Okay, let's hit this then. Yeah, I'm okay running this on Penitent, I guess. Kha'Zix's Descent. You know what I could do? I could check to see which core skills deal more damage based on my Fortify. Eh. Oh man. Send my wolves in. What was that? 3.7k damage? Not bad, not bad. Uh, yeah, I could use a slightly better weapon, but this is already pretty up to date as it is right now. And this is without any of the like the core aspects that I need. Actually, this is without any aspect aside from shepherds. Now that I think about it, because I could have really used like alpha aspect. That would basically triple my damage on wolves, straight up. If I put on my weapon and all that. Well, I guess it would just be double since I'd put it on a ring. I don't think I'd put it on my weapon. It's too much hassle. Keep switching.
Safe at last.
Come on, give me rares. Oh man, they still give me these magic items. Crit strike chance. I already have crit strike chance. No. No. Okay, so where else can we go? I'm gonna clear a cellar and all that. I gotta be honest, I'm actually not so sure that this is faster than Cinder uh, than doing like the Hell Tides anymore. I was like pretty sure that it was, but now that I'm actually trying it, I'm just a little more skeptical. Let's just say. Yeah. I also like though that on Penitent I actually feel like I'm getting XP from monsters on Penitent, so that much is nice at least. Alright, let's head back. We have Whispers. It's probably slower than Helltides. Yeah, I think it probably is. Like, especially because on Helltides, I can actually run them on Penitent, right? So if I had a weaker build, I'm pretty sure that, because the XP from the chests in Helltides actually do scale off of the difficulty. Whispers don't. So, yeah, like, I mean, I can actually... I feel like it's actually easier for me on this particular character because he's strong enough to handle running Helltides on Penitent, but for most of my other characters, let's say if I were to play like Chain Lightning Sorcerer or something, I feel like Helltides would be, or Whispers would be faster. That's the way I see it, but either way. Greater collection of materials. What do I even get out of materials? Do I get like baleful fragments or anything like that? Getting gem fragments, sapphires, angel breath. I'm getting a lot of angel breath. I guess that's nice at least. But I'm gonna probably need to start picking up those one-handed. You know what? Actually, I think I might be better off just running one-handed or like the weapon caches or the whispers because I actually get like the loot that I want out of them. I think that's actually a better argument for running this over the Hell Tides. I can actually pick up like one-handed weapons or two-handed weapons or amulets, all in hopes of actually getting the legendary aspects I need. I'll have to open some more of these caches because I don't know if it's guaranteed that I get a legendary though. So we'll see. We'll see. Where else can we go? The other problem too, at least PTR specifically, is that right now it's annoying doing the Hell Tides because I keep crashing every time I walk into a Hell Tide the second time. So, yeah, I actually would prefer to do my Whispers here, I think. Reed Shrine. Well, good news is from here on out, leveling should be roughly the same as what it used to be. I don't think that they extended the length of time it takes to get from 50 to 60. So there's that at least. Oh, cool. They gave me... I mean, nothing too useful. Wait a second. I just realized I should... put this on here. Alright. Where are we headed? Maybe over here. Let's go find the corpse. There's 2 corpses to find. Complete an event. No, that's alright. Okay, let's go harvest some Venus motes. That should be fine, right? Aren't there usually Venus motes and rituals? I need to look into that. Venus motes and rituals are the ones I usually prefer to do. But this one doesn't seem to have... It only seems to have one, like the harvest. Oh, actually do need to collect them though. Also, the other thing I don't understand is I don't know why they're so adamant against giving people access to extra stash space tabs and extra characters. There's... Yeah, I just don't... Or loot filter. That's another thing too. I was reading like the comment, like I think the Diablo 4 subreddit, right? There was a comment that came up that was like, well, I mean, it's great and all that they reduce the amount of loot that's on the ground, but a loot filter would have been better. And I'm kind of inclined to agree. Like, people have been asking for a loot filter since day one, and they still don't have loot filter for some reason. They're spending all this trouble trying to like rework, like, oh yeah, you know, let's make it so that you don't get as many items. Like, okay, sure. Well, I mean, here's a better idea. Why not just make it so that you can toggle off seeing like magic and common items that I will never ever want to use again, ever. Like, why is it even an option for a magic or a common item to ever drop in Torment? I don't get that. I don't know about loot filter. Okay, yeah. But the extra stash space and servers could be because of server space. Okay, so true. I'm not going to argue with you on that. In a stash, each item has to be loaded anytime you open the stash. So yes, that I can understand, but I don't really think that's a like. I thought about that. But definitely I don't think it's a good excuse, right? Like I don't know. Like, I don't even know where to really get started on that, you know? It's not a good excuse to not let us have more stash space tabs because, like, for me, like, the #1 reason why I quit playing the game, well, no, maybe not me specifically, but I know other people that, for them, they don't want to play because they don't want to sift through their inventory and sift through, like, 30 items. And some people are going to be like, oh, just get better at knowing what items... you need... No, these people miss the point completely. Like you're trying to... Like, here's the thing, right? if I complain about a problem and I quit because of it, then telling me to get good is not going to convince me to come back to the game, right? And that's, I think, the problem that I see right now with the game. Huh? I don't get it. Why do they do these like stupid puzzles? Just okay, sure, whatever. I'm getting out of here. I'm not wasting my time with this. Oh yeah, let's not do Helltide. Where's the ritual sites? I did like some ritual related ones earlier, but now they're just not around. Let's do Ket Bardu. Yeah, why not? Hundreds of thousands of people get 5 extra tabs. That's a lot of server storage. Okay, sure. Then explain to me why Blast Epoch can give you essentially pseudo unlimited stash space, right? That's also server side, and you know they can load up items just fine, right? Either way, I don't much care. I don't care much for the reasoning. Like they should at that point add more server space. Then I don't know. Like for me, I'm not gonna like if they want me to keep playing the game, they gotta make it as painless as possible to play the game, right? And one of the pain points for a lot of people, myself included, is that you have to sift through like hundreds, if not thousands, of items that are complete trash. And yeah, like I said, like yeah, there's so many people out there like, oh yeah, here's an easy trick for you, just keep all the ancestrals. Like okay, but you know, like you're basically telling people to go out of their way to like there's easier ways to do this, right? Um yeah, some people really just like to pick everything up and then deal with it in town. They don't want to have to read through every individual item, and it'd be easier if just from the very beginning you don't have to look at it, right? And yeah, it's telling again, telling people that yeah, it's their problem is okay. Well, here's what's gonna happen. If it's my problem, and I hate having to like I hate having to sift through loot like that much loot and just reading items that 90% of items of which that just get salvaged and I have no use for. I would sooner rather just quit than have to worry about like all this stuff, like having to read through all these individual items. I think it's done. It's silly. Because the last Epoch doesn't budget like Blizz does. They care more for their players. Okay, sure. I gotta go fix my washing machine. I'll be back once I'm done. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, fun. I'll catch you in a bit. Thanks for swinging by as always. And yeah, I'll catch you in a bit. Hopefully, fix your washing machine. All right, so I'm about to level up here too. Um, how much XP do I get from here? There we are. I'm gonna get more XP out of this too. Ooh, I only got like 25% of my XP bar now. It is starting to slow down, I know. Or I notice. I need movement speed though. You need to go grab some movement speed. Oh, here we are. 15% more damage after I cast my ultimate. It's not bad. Do I have a blacksmith here? I actually do. I don't need to go all the way back to a proper town if I can just access this one. Temper this with mobility. Okay. I should be able to get movement speed, right? There's no way that I fail a 1 in 3. Okay, there we go. There. Put this on. Oh! Yeah, yeah, here's a nice little upgrade. Blind Man's Bell. Yeah, I don't need this. Why did I get a rogue item? That's weird. Yeah, let me temper my hammer here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's looking real good. Um, okay, now I can go. Oh, Apparition Incursion. It's perfect timing, and a Legion event too. Let's see. Do I even have enough time to make it to the Legion event? I don't think I do. No, it's gonna Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I'll just wrap things up here, I guess. Apparition Incursion. I'll do one more whisper somewhere. Real quick. Oh, you know what? I know just the place to go. I can go here. Yeah. We'll head on over there. That sounds like a good idea. That way I can hit the PvP zone later when I'm trying to transition to level 50. That'll give me what I need. There's just not enough whispers. Well, actually, there are enough whispers. I just need to run dungeons, is essentially what this means. I generally don't like running dungeons because they take so long. I like the harvest, because harvest is fast. Oh, this is Penitent. I guess this will be a good test to see if I can take him on Penitent. Oh, I should have actually casted my debilitating roar. Hey, 20 baleful fragments? Yo, that's good. Alright, well, never mind trying to go for the PvP zone. Maybe I'll do that after. Destroy Betraying Eye, disrupt... Oh, that is a lot of monsters, actually. Maybe normal mode would be better for this. It also says I got, like, some new material. I'll have to take a look at that after, but it said some spectral ash. Yeah, could dig these guys on normal. Slay apparitions. Wait. Should I actually be hitting these guys? These guys might be better. There we go. I think my wolves are cut out for this. But man, yeah, no one's in this area except for me. I can understand that. Like, my character's pretty good for bossing, and even here, like, it takes a while to bring him down. So, let alone all these other people who don't even have, like, fully kitted out builds yet. Like, or, like, builds that can actually take these all on. But I do actually see quite a few monsters, at least, so that's kind of nice. Every time I hit an eye, like, all of them spawn. If I were playing Incinerate Sorcerer or something else that had a little bit more AoE, that had skills that I could spam a bit more easily, I feel like these events would actually be pretty good for those. Maybe even Thorn's Barb, but I have no response for the bosses. Killing the bosses would be nigh impossible, I think, on my Thorn's Barb, unless I'm playing on normal, but even then it would take, like, forever. Oh wow, got a crit overpower on this. Do I get more boss powers at all? Wonder. Retrying, sure. Okay. I'm basically soloing this event. Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of people don't really care to do this because they're not really getting much out of it. Maybe I should run these on normal to unlock the boss powers. Belial's Illusion weakens. Sure. Yeah, I should have upgraded my weapon properly before I did this. Okay, let's see how much damage I can do to it. This is my full... That was my full skill rotation. Ooh, that's not too bad. Do I have... Oh, no, I don't actually have the... I didn't put the aspect which increases my attacks. No, I did, actually. It was on my ring. I remember now. Okay, this apparition is important to deal with. Yeah, I can bring it down. It just takes a while. But it kind of makes me think that if I were to do this on normal, I could probably clear it instantly. Because they're much, much tankier on Penitent, of course. Yeah, I just don't have enough aspects either. I should kill him. Orax, Wanderer's Cap. Okay. Well, probably use that one. Could use one with like plus companion skills or plus wolves or something. That'd be very helpful. Speaking of plus wolves, I should actually be maxing out my poison creeper next. I've gotten all of the ways to boost my wolves. I was really committed to maxing out my wolves. Oh, increased damage to immobilize, stun, poison. Yeah, I should be running that too as my next point. No, I'm doing my rotation wrong. I'm actually doing my rotation wrong. I should be using my ultimate only after I have already used all my skills. Ow. Yeah. There's also a shrine close by. Do something with that. What is this? Artillery shrine? Okay, I killed all of the apparitions here, but the timer's still ticking down. I don't know if I can solo this. Betraying Eyes. And then this one too. Or maybe I'm just supposed to hit all of the Betraying Eyes. If I'm just supposed to hit all the Betraying Eyes, I might be better off just targeting them. Yeah, maybe. Or am I supposed to kill all of them? I'm not sure. I think I do have to kill them though. Yeah, if I spawn the monsters from these eyes, then I have to kill them to get the most out of it. Okay. I think this event gave me like a level, right? Not too bad. I got a nice little two-hander upgrade. Alright. Just wish I could get Storm's Companion. If I could get a lucky Storm's Companion drop. I'm pretty sure those are going to be unheard of, but Storm's Companion would be such a huge boost. Just make everything AoE. Or my wolves AoE. Ow. There we go. Lumbroon. Oh, primary resource? I don't need that. Slice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I need to kill everything here. A greater apparition will emerge soon, so grab this spectral ash. I wonder what these spectral ashes are for, though. I have no idea. It's probably the currency for the season. I just don't know what it would be used for. Oh, yeah. Again, did the entirely wrong skill rotation. It's fine. I'll still kill him pretty quickly, but yeah. Silly. Oh wow, that's a lot of wolves that I have going up there. All the more reason for me to make sure I get the right skill rotation. Oh! Oh, oops. Well, I mean, good news. Okay, that was an interesting first death, but good news is because I'm not like that. Death doesn't really impact anything. I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't impact anything because it's not like a. Even though there's no one in this area, it's a legion or it's like an actual event. So I think the health monster stays regardless. Ooh, come on. Casting Hurricane also spawns a smaller Hurricane. I could use this, but don't really want to. And as a matter of fact, okay, there's too many monsters here. I wanted to get a point into this. Enhanced wolf pack. So now my wolves do more damage to monsters who are poisoned or stunned. Like, I ult them. Oh, Belial. Oh, I didn't expect him to show up so soon. Yeah, that poison hurts though. Ow. Yeah, should be able to bring him down. Just takes time. Okay, interesting, interesting. Okay, close. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm not really too upset about dying. I'm playing this on like Penitent, and my gear isn't even like fully. It's not even like amazing gear. I'm still down like all my offensive aspects and all that. I'm actually doing pretty well, all things considered, I think. Okay, yeah, he's gonna go down, and I'm like soloing him too, so kind of interesting. See the rough level of power that I have going on here. Ooh, my wolves reset that. Where's Belial? Ah, is he dead yet? Oh, a little bit more. No. That poison is actually so strong, though. That's the one thing that's really killing me against Belial. Last time I was able to survive because I chugged down like 9 potions back to back, but there, he's dead. All right. Storm finesse. Companion efficiency. Well, let me learn that recipe real quick. That was interesting. Okay, let me go back to town. I'm gonna salvage and upgrade my equipment and maybe try to see what else we can do now. We're pushing up on level 40. Still quite a few levels to go. I don't need thorns. Crit strike chance, on the other hand, could be decent. Willpower, max life. Mercenaries. Oh, yeah, right. I should probably use this to get more damage. Kind of want to go and see if I can go start bartering or something. Although, defensive aspects. Oh, becomes available upon reaching character level 15 and rank 5 report. Okay, well, that's what's missing. All right. I can switch out for this one. But I think I might be better off running this. To tell you the truth. Yeah, okay, fine. Who needs armor anyway? I'm fine. I'm actually okay. Let's add sockets in here. Yeah, it's starting to get plenty of materials, so that should give us evade and this thing back. Repair. Gonna place this real quick. Willpower, nice. Exactly what I was looking for. Now I can just start tempering everything, so I don't have to worry anymore. Max life. Max life is nice, but I want armor specifically. This doesn't require any gold either, so that's perfect for me. Actually, how much gold do I have? Now I'm up to 900k, so again, pretty good there. Total armor. Okay, 638. So I don't have to worry about that anymore for some time. Let's get this aspect on my pants, I guess. I have plenty of mats, right? I don't need to worry so much about that. Max life, willpower, we're gonna get rid of that. And this thing can get salvaged too. This, I'll put on, I don't know, shepherds. Nah, still kind of don't have a good enough weapon that's worth slamming onto it. That aspect. Damage to close. Ah, okay. Plain damage. And max life. Yeah, who needs max life? Willpower. Nice. I take back what I said earlier. Let's do it. I want to actually see how high we can go. Oh, oops. I used the completely wrong weapon for this. Ah, my bad. It's okay. It's not a huge difference, I guess. Alright. Here. I think I'm ready to go. Okay, Legion event coming up in like 6 minutes. Maybe I'll join that on. Oh, I'm gonna have to go into a Helltide. I hate going into Helltide because it keeps crashing me, but if I gotta do it, I gotta do it, right? Washing machine fixed, but I had to cook nurse. I'll keep you up. Okay, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Yeah. How long into our run are we in? 3.5 hours? Man. Yeah, I'm expecting that this run will be done the 6-hour mark. I'm gonna stop it once I reach level 60. Usually I wait until I go into Torment 1 and all that, but then I do like Pit, but I think I'll just end it at level 60 now. And I'll do Torment 1 to 4 separately. That's how it should have been from the beginning, let's say. Waves of Darkness. Tempting, but pointless. Slay bandits. Yeah, okay. Slay these. There's some extra damage. Nice. Wow. Yeah, starting to get more and more of these crit items too. That helps a lot. Using this to reset my skills. Wow. These guys are, like, it honestly feels like normal mode right now. Yeah, with the level of power I have compared to these monsters. Okay. Probably go this way. Still got 4 minutes to the next one. Okay, so I'm gonna do the Legion event on Penitent, I guess. And then the next one I'll do it on normal. I just want to see how strong my guy is when I play with others, and just if I'm able to like instantly kill the boss. I'll feel kind of good if I could. All right. I gotta be honest, I am mildly amused though. In the past, when like last season when the Witch Tides were up, I think there were like a lot of the people who had like PTR boosted characters that were in normal, just killing it for some reason. But this season, people can't even be bothered to try to go into these apparition zones, whatever they're called. Probably because they just don't think it's worth it. Probably just bored of it or something. Okay. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, come to think of it, I probably do need to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. Um, oh, am I maxed out here? Okay. Yeah, I do need to do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. I need to try that as a leveling method at some point. I just don't know which character I'll use for it. Probably Spiritborn. That would just naturally make the most sense. Whispers for Sorcerer. Helltides for uh, Helltides for Dance of Knives Rogue, and for Thorn's Barbarian, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Nightmare Dungeons or something. I don't know. I'll have to see. Okay. Uh, yeah, this is actually perfect timing. I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers. Just gonna turn in my rewards, and I'm gonna use the bathroom before the Legion event comes up. Yeah. Hey, come on, give me a two-handed weapon. Cash. Greater collection of one-hand weapons. I'll do that one because my weapon is still pretty up to date, but greater collection guarantees I get at least one legendary. I got three. And I actually really need three of these because one of them. Oh yeah, here's the aspect I was talking about earlier. Anti-climb burst. Stone burst deals 25% increased damage and is guaranteed to overpower when it detonates at maximum size, right? So who knows? Maybe this season there'll be some stone burst sort of build, but I was really hoping that one of these would be aspect of the alpha or something. Yeah, that would have been amazing. If I could get aspect of the alpha, then my damage would skyrocket. So that's all the more reason to spam Tree of Whispers and just roll for the right aspect. But all right, I will be heading. Might as well unlock some waypoints. I enjoy unlocking waypoints. Although I don't know if. Yeah, okay. I got plenty of time. Like I don't think I'm gonna make it to the Legion event right when it starts, but pretty close to it. All right, got an elixir up. Did get like almost a little under 100%. Because like I had just leveled the level 37, right? And then I turned in 10 Grim Favors, and it gave me like 95% of my XP bar. So it's usually around this level that it starts to slow down, but it's still a pretty decent way to level. Ooh, what's this? Oh wow, it's a lot of materials. Okay. Angel Breath, coils. Yeah, it really is just baleful fragments that I need. It's the big one. Gathering Legions. Yeah. Oh. I wonder if I'll be able to fight the boss at least. I just want to be able to fight the Legion event boss, but I guess there's no one here. That's a good question. Aaron was asking here, anything new this season. So, well, I feel like that's kind of a tough question to answer. In terms of balancing changes, well, let's actually talk about the seasonal stuff first. So this season they're adding, they have this thing called Apparition Incursion, where it's kind of like a Legion event. It's sort of like a Legion event where like a bunch of people can participate. But basically the main premise behind it is you kill a bunch of monsters leading up to a boss. You kill a boss, you do that twice, and then you'll kind of do it a third time, but the third time you have to fight Belial, which is like the big boss, right? Um, so that's for Apparition Incursion. In terms of actual changes that the game made, like, yeah, they kind of reworked the way bosses work now, so um, that people actually have to contribute their own mats if they want to get items, that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's a few things that are pretty new this season.
Hey, I see that there's 5 people watching. If anyone wants to know anything about this season, I'd be happy to try to answer you. Oh, sorry. One other thing I forgot to mention. There's boss powers too. You can actually. Oh, wait. That's where I'm supposed to spend Spectral Ash. Okay, I see now. So this season, like the seasonal mechanic, are called boss powers. They're literally just called boss powers. You have to kill bosses, and when you kill those bosses, they can give you some of their, well, their powers basically. So yeah, that's something to look out for this season. Hey, bartering. Uh, yeah, I can finally go and start bartering in the den. Try to get something useful there. Maybe try to get like a better weapon, but I feel like right now my weapon's actually like pretty solid. I don't need to. Not really too concerned about that. Okay, I get 2 points. I don't know. Maybe this one, Nature's Reach. Just trying to amp up the damage on my wolves. That's mainly it. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Aaron. Yeah, like as far as new content, that's the new content. Again, balancing change. They reworked the way leveling is. Like last season, I think I was already at this point in my run, I was already like level 50 plus. This season, they're really trying to slow down the leveling process from 1 to 60, and they're also trying to slow down the progression from Torment 1 to Torment 4. So they have those things kind of. Well, that's kind of what they're trying to go for here. Any news when the Paladin is coming? Nope. No word on Paladin. Yeah, don't know if they at all plan to release Paladin at all. Like, there's been rumors about it, but nothing officially confirmed as far as I know. Yeah. I'll just realize that the reason why I have, um, the reason why I have more damage now than before is because I had replaced my helmet. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright, now this is all my damage. Ooh, yeah, he went down fast. Yeah, I want to do that to the boss. See what happens. Also, conveniently, I'm doing this event in a Helltide, so I can probably activate the Tortured Gift of Mysteries and grab myself some XP out of that. Yeah, okay. The grind from 40 to 50 is coming up. By the way, worth pointing out, I'll probably have to take a break around level 50. I think around level 50 I'll probably chill. And then when I come back, I'll do the whole like 50 to 60 grind. It's just gonna be spamming strongholds and all that. So yeah. There's no way. There's actually no way I can do all this. All right. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. Like I can, I guess, kill these guys for a bit of extra XP, but I'm just gonna end up fighting the boss. Not 2 bosses, fortunately. That's okay. Whatever. Not like they really give that much. Oh, if I die here though, well, these guys can't kill me very easily. Because the thing is, oh wow, yeah, they do a lot of damage. Okay, now the Khazra. Here we are. Explode. Okay, here. I'm gonna try to give my full damage roster out here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Send my wolves in. And then send my wolves in again, and then I can hit for nearly 10k. Yeah, it was solo, but yeah, I'm gonna switch it over to normal and see if we can have slightly more luck on that. I don't want to leave this area. If I leave this area, then I'll probably end up crashing, right? Or is it okay if I go from one Helltide to the next? actually be okay. Tortured Gifts opened. Hmm. I feel like Hell Tides are worth it until their Whispers are completed. Maybe that's the running policy here. Oh, they CC me out of the, oh yeah, out of the pool. Wait a second. Why are these grayed out? These should not be grayed out. What? Huh? I didn't do this Helltide this hour, or I didn't do any Helltides this hour because it's so buggy. So the fact that the chest hasn't respawned, that's probably a glitch, I think. Yeah, that should not be the case here, but whatever. I only have 7 minutes to finish this. No, that's fine. I'm just gonna get out of here. Alright. Where else can I go? Oh, yeah. Supposed to slay the Blood Maiden. I actually have a lot of baneful hearts. I might leave and come back. Yeah, and then I'll set it to normal. Just so I can finish this and then do the Legion event or something. Wait, is there even... Did I miss a Legion event? Oh no, I just completed the Legion event. Okay, well for the next one I won't need it to be on normal. Wow, this is Penitent, but it really doesn't feel like Penitent at all. Just because how much damage these guys do. Yeah, now I just need a proper two-hander. And we'll be set. Sure, why don't we try to do this event for fun? Already here, so... see how many of these I can actually clear. It's definitely not trivial how tanky these ones are. You need to clear as many waves as possible, so... really need those aspects, man. This is just like, look at how much devastation we have with just one aspect. Now imagine having like aspect of the alpha for double damage. Oh. Pretty close on Cinders. Might actually be able to clear this one. This right. I don't want to have to do Helltide because of how buggy it is, but I haven't crashed yet. As long as I don't go back to town, I think it's okay. Okay. Sure. Okay, now we're on wave 6, so we've defeated 5 waves. That's all I was really aiming for. I might even be able to get another one. Yeah. No. Nah. This is last wave, it seems. Okay. Not bad. Another sword. What is this one? I think bulls deal increased damage. No, I don't need that. Willpower. This one actually has armor attached to it. Maybe I could use that. Average lucky hit chance. Alright. I also just noticed that, yeah, we have quite a few, baleful hearts here, so... I have to go so far just for the last, gift here. I don't think how this is gonna work. I have 3 minutes. I don't think I can hit all of them. But I can at least do the Blood Maiden, I think. Yeah, alright, let's do this real quick. And I'm gonna... Yeah, it's actually quite unfortunate. If I had, like, any more cinders, I could have... Like, if I had even, like, 3 more minutes, I could have done all the cinders, or picked up another 75 cinders and then gone and turned it in the next Tortured Gift of Mysteries, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that, so we're going to have to settle for the next best thing. Change difficulty, normal. Okay. Surely it won't crash me when I try to go back in, right? It'd be funny if it did. Alright. We have 8 hearts. That should be plenty to last me the rest of the, well, however long I need it. Light cultists. Oh yeah, this is normal. I can just turn my brain off now, honestly. Like, they can't even injure me, I don't think. What is this? 75% damage reduction? Decent. I could boost it even higher if I wanted to with this chest piece. But, yeah, I don't know if I should. I also have 1.3 million gold now. I could probably start using the occultist to re-roll some modifiers. I can afford to now. Wow, this is how I should be farming cinders, straight up. I have so many more. Yeah, there's no way, right? No, well... Here, hold on a second. Okay, so... I wanna actually get all my damage up and then just one-shot her. But, I mean, all my stuff is still on cooldown, so... Yeah, there it is. Gotta wait for her to come back down. Okay, here it is. Really? There it is. That's my damage. And is she dead yet? Nope. Apparently not. There, done. Amulet. Okay, good enough. Thank you. Yeah, head out to Tree of Whispers. This actually saves me some cinders too, because I think that they'll reset the cinders if I'm still there. But yeah, I'm out of there. So what we got? Greater collection of materials. I'm getting like non-stop collection of materials, but I don't know if I need that many. This isn't bad. I think is a worthwhile replacement for my existing amulet. Yeah, I think that's okay. Greater collection of materials or helms. I'll do collection of materials, hoping that I get a legendary weapon or something. Sometimes they give that. No, they didn't. It's too bad. Well, at least I'll be set as far as replacing my current weapon is concerned. If nothing else. Life for 5. 1 to defensive skills. Nah, this is pretty pointless. Maybe I'll just do this one. Yeah, I will. Place this for some willpower. Yeah, there we are. Add sockets. And socket this. And go Kirka. There. What other things do I have? Oh yeah, this amulet. I was supposed to replace the maximum life roll for anything that... damage is okay, but I'll try one more time. Yeah, this is acceptable, whatever. Yeah, whatever makes it easier for me to proc pack leader, That's what I'm going for here. This will be way better than... Yeah, I lose out on a bit of armor, but I think I'm okay. Also get more resistance to all elements too on this, so be okay. Damage to close. Okay. Do I have... Oh, I do have Companion efficiency. Companion cooldown reduction, yes. Definitely need that. Damage to close. Damage to close. Well, I mean, if it's damage to close, it's damage to close. Like, you do.
Well,
Do I have other offensive aspects? At this point, I might just throw on an offensive aspect just for the sake of making my rings legendary so that I can put on a second modifier, that being companion efficiency. I think I have to. Accelerating with core skills. I don't use core skills, so... Storm Strike? Sure, whatever. I don't think any of these are useful for me.
what a superior
Okay.
Don't be a
So, let's go and get resource, companion efficiency, and I'm hoping for... Oh no, not ravens. Oh, am I all out? I'm actually all out on tempers, I guess. Companion cooldown reduction, sure. It helps my poison creeper. Ideally, I'd like to do maxed out wolves, but... If it's not available, it's not available. Oh yeah, no wonder I'm actually short on armor. I haven't actually tempered anything or put on
Finest jewels in sanctuary.
put a socket into this. Where's my... Oh, okay, yeah, it's there.
You can still use these.
I'll put the skull in here, and then I'm gonna roll armor on. I believe it would be my chest piece, right? Dodge chance. Total armor. Okay. Yeah, we're up to 713 now. Weapon is still outdated though. I'm gonna need to replace my weapon, but for now I'm okay. Like, because I'm playing on normal. Genze Plateau. Yeah, sure. Well, you can do ritual. This should be pretty easy. Is there really no nearby waypoint there? Oh, you know where I could go? I can go to the den real quick. That was what I was trying to do in the first place. Let's see if we can get like a proper weapon from here. Maybe I can even shop for one. I'm lucky.
About your age. I think that's right. What was his name? I don't remember. I don't know.
Ah, here we go. Defensive aspects.
He wasn't real.
Ordering becomes available upon reaching character level 15. Well, I don't know, mate. I'm level 15, so I don't know what to tell you. Crit strike chance. Oh, I had just gotten one that was about the same level of power. What? No, I didn't mean to. Oops, I meant to drink it. Okay. Legion event in 5 minutes. I guess I can just leave and... I can't leave this dungeon? That's silly. What else can I put my points into now? I guess I can actually just start maxing out Poison Creeper and then Ravens. Yeah, that'd be fine. I already have one with Nature, pretty sure. Yeah, I'd put in one with Nature. Here we are. Oh, Apparition Incursion in a few minutes. It's fine. Well, this might work out. Since I'm already in this area, I can just... I can see how long it takes me to clear it, or if I can clear it quick before the Legion event shows up. Because all I have to do is really, like... No, there's no way. 2 minutes, I don't think I can hit all of them. Yeah. But on the next one, I'd like to actually test my power. On normal, just to see. Oh, there is a treasure goblin. That's another reason, by the way, why it would be nice to run Subo. With Subo, you can actually see like monsters that are further away. Um, yeah, you hit the monsters that are, or if you can see the monsters that are further away, that like includes like goblins, so you can hunt them more easily. Max life and willpower, but again, doesn't really help. This one doesn't have companion skills. If it did, that would have been nice. Yeah, if only. Oh, yeah, right. Just I'll die like instantly. Oh, but I should probably pick up these this for harvest. This actually works out. By the time I finish this, I should be done my Legion, or I should be ready for the Legion event by the time this is all finished. Spectral Ash. Okay. I gotta invoke one more ritual. I think this is one. Or maybe I should do this one, because this direction would take me towards the Harvesting Venus moats. World boss too. I haven't even, like, I think there was a world boss earlier and I'd completely forgotten about it, but whatever. It's not like anyone's gonna be taking on a world boss, except for, yeah, some people who boosted themselves. Oh wait, right, boost isn't even available on PTR. Huh. For like the first 2 days. I think they said they wanted to test the leveling journey and see if, like, see how people felt about it. So they had it disabled for now. There's... I'm trying to look for the path. Another 30 seconds. A weapon would be great right about now. Truly, it would. Okay, well, back to Kyovashad for a second. I appreciate it if you would leave me alone. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna head on over to Kyovashad. I'm gonna try to buy, like, a weapon and then try and get it set up real quick. And then I'll go try to one-shot the boss. Where is... Oh yeah, there's the weaponsmith person. Bloody staff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tempering. Let's put on natural finesse. Natural finesse. Natural finesse. Okay, yes. And then shepherd. Oh, that is a big damage increase. That's like a 40% damage increase. Okay, so where's Legion event? Oh, it's tied behind Temple of Rot. Oh, that's really too bad. I hate when that happens. Is there another Legion event I could try? I can also do the incursions, I suppose, but that's sort of anticlimactic. Well, whatever. I suppose I can just run down here and do this one instead. Skill damage by 34%. I think what's my crit strike damage at anyway? 128%. That's actually not too bad. Let me put on the other temper real quick. Companion augments. Well, chance for poison creeper to deal double damage. Ravens. No, it needs to be wolves. There we go. Yeah. Now we can see just how much damage they can hit for. to a 40% chance to fortify you. Is that even... Like, I hope that works. I know that it was bugged last time. Earth skills, do damage. You and your companions gain 10% bonus crit strike damage against poisoned enemies. Well, I still don't crit, like, super often. Oh, while I'm here, the potions lady, I should try and, up my potion, for real. And then have access to some elixirs. There's one for... Where's the one for, like, crit strike chance? Oh, here it is, yeah. Precision. Let's get 3 of these. Definitely gonna need them. Using the one for armor, but I don't really need that, do I? Yeah, that's okay. Crit strike chance more. Oh, yeah, the incursion is going now. Alright. Head on over there. And I'm gonna see how much damage I can do now that all my stuff has been put together. This will be a great test. I won't be able to test on Legion event, but I think I already tested it on Penitent Legion event. That was okay. This area, right? Should be this area. A greater apparition will emerge soon. Okay, let's see how long it'll take me to kill it. I'm pretty sure it'll be instant. Let's see. What level are these guys? Okay, they're all still like... This guy's name is Spinwin. I like that. Okay, let's see how long it takes, how much damage they do, and then I'll try my hand at it. Okay, they're actually doing a pretty decent job. Alright, my turn. What? That was it? Okay, well, maybe I'm not quite at the level that I need to be just yet. Or maybe my wolves just weren't really doing anything? I'm not entirely sure. Try the next one. I'm just glad that I have more damage now, because that's like the main thing for me. Just happy to have damage. Alright. At least my potion's a lot better now, too. Okay. Yeah, these are actually pretty fast, like, if we know what we're doing and we have enough damage for it. I should just be spamming these or something. To get more boss powers, because right now I don't really have too many. Belial's illusion weakens. Greater apparition approaches. Okay. Okay, now I'll try to see how quickly I can bring it down this time. Here we are. 3 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna go all in on this one from the beginning. Let's see what we can do. There we are. Yeah, I'm still not at the point where I can instantly kill it. It's kind of interesting. Belial emerges soon. This isn't the one that gives me overpower. Overpower worked really well with my ravens. But yeah, I guess that's not going to be an option in this case. I used to have like 1,000,000 gold, man. It all disappeared. All of the stuff that I've done. Okay, this is my source of damage. Oh yeah, there you go. That's my damage there. Not enough to instantly kill it. It's still like... It was a lot of damage, but still a lot of...
The beast, thank you.
Yeah, that was quite a bit of damage, but there's still room for this build to grow. Definitely.
I appreciate
Pulverize.
that. I appreciate that.
Impressive.
Yeah. Use bait. Cooldown. Nope. No need for those. Okay. That was fun. Got a chance to try all this out. Did I get any new powers? Oh, I did. I actually did get a few. Gain attack speed. Ooh. Oh, I already have that one equipped. Gain increased resistance to all, or damage to all elements. Okay. Next rank. For each 1% of an element's resistance from bonuses, gain increased damage. Alright. Take damage, chance to be healed. Whenever you gain Fortify, also gain a percentage of the amount as barrier. Okay, that's kind of a cool. That's kind of cool. But again, I was hoping that there would be somewhere I could get vulnerable. Like a good source of vulnerable. There's got to be something, right? Uh, well, maybe this one. How about this? This actually works because I use Claw anyway, while at maximum resource. Activating your main boss power. Yeah, I could maybe use this one, actually. Deals increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Dodge chance. What the heck? Use overpower damage while stealth. Well, it's gonna have to be this one. No, wait. Harbinger of Hatred. Savali, yeah. That combined with my basic skill. That'll actually work out quite nicely for me. Oh. Well, now what? Let's see. Still have another hour to go, before I'm gonna go for my break. So, why don't we find a place that we can level up at for a little while? Maybe I'll head here first, yeah. I might end up crashing, though. Maybe if I go in from Cool, it won't crash me. Yeah. I'll try to run the Whispers on normal in these Hell Tides, and then I'll buzz off somewhere else. Ah, there's the crash. Knew it. Okay, this is a good time. I'll be right back. Use the bathroom while I wait for this to load back up. gonna start off by drinking a potion here, and we can, yes, I can start heading up and doing what I need to. This, oh, that was actually a big pack of monsters. I will kill that. All right. Also, I see my threat bar is pretty close. I don't know. Part of me kind of wants to do these, like, try out some more. Oh, hold on. I kind of want to do more of the incursions, not because they're fun, but because that's where I actually get my powers, I think. So I might head on over to more of them when I finish here. I'm not going to do the next incursion, but I might do the one after if I can finish the tasks here. So I need to farm 175 cinders. That's easy enough. 175 cinders, I'll turn them in on Penitent. And then... Oh, actually, wait. I should probably start off with this. Just get this out of the way. Clearing the Blood Maiden. That way I don't have to... Yeah, otherwise I run the risk of, like, getting more cinders than I care to grab. Okay, I'll do the Hellspire, too. As well. Slay Harbingers, cinders collected. Oh yeah, there's actually other whispers here, no wonder. Find the corpse. Yeah, there's a few here. Am I filling up on items? No. Well, at least the loot is a bit more manageable. That much I will say. At least I am spending more time actually killing stuff than sorting through all my equipment. Or, I think last season the way I did it was... I was getting so much loot that I would temper my rings, my amulet, and my weapon and just basically ignore loot for like 30 levels. But here at least I have to keep upgrading it. So that's nice, but still, I do feel like the leveling should be closer to where it was last season because that was actually quite a bit more fun. And again, like, yeah, with, they still haven't changed anything do with the pit, so we're just gonna do pit runs to get past the leveling process. In fact, there's even more of an imbalance now where, because it takes so long to level, a lot more people are probably just gonna rely on the pit to get them covered. I still don't have the right aspects that I need either. Alright. Ooh. Okay. It's back here. Yeah, my threat meter is also about to pop. Actually, I might skip the cellars. If I do the cellar, then it might actually cause me to crash, knowing the way like the game is working right now. If I leave and I come back into a Helltide, that's what triggers the crash, it seems. So. Oh wow, I do have a lot of cinders though. Maybe I'll head up here. Yeah. I feel like I'm farming these cinders a lot more quickly than earlier. Maybe I'll just do both headhunts each hour. Like Whispers and the Nahantu Helltide, because they usually have two Helltides, one in Nahantu and then one here. The main areas, so I should just run both. I can do it. Oh, shoot. I'm actually capped out on Whispers. Oops. No. I wonder if I'll still be able to get credited for this, but that's okay. I do still have spare Baleful Hearts, so I can always just pop another one right now. Definitely one-handed weapons in this case. I need as many chances at the right aspects as I need. Two-handed would be the, best case scenario, but oh, of course, I forgot. Uh, yeah. Yeah. I crash as soon as I get back into the Helltide. Oops. Oh, well, there still seems to be some uh, items in this area. However, unfortunately, I didn't get credited for my whisper. Um, so yeah, okay, I can run this, and I still have 2 more baleful hearts for the next hour. Yeah, I have a feeling I'll need the baleful hearts. Oh, I should have actually salvaged everything too. That's stupid. Now I'll probably have to crash out again before I come back here. Okay, what I got? Nope, not useful. Hey, we got Wolves attack speed. Yes. Oh, yes! It's aspect of the Stampede, finally. Oh, that's huge, yes. I'm gonna salvage this. I'm gonna slam it on my ring. Or my gloves. I'll do it on my gloves. Yeah, I can afford to do it there. I'll need to replace my current ones, right? Ooh, this is a staff too. Oh. doing most of the damage, I'm pretty sure, but again, it's still not enough to get an instant kill. Plus, I have some upgrades I need to make. Ow, ow. Oh, okay, or you can just do that. That. Okay. Level 43, 275 cinders here. Do I have anything else? Find the corpse. Oh, I remember what I'm supposed to do. Hold on. So there's no. Oh, there's a blacksmith over there. I try to salvage. Like, I'm actually kind of curious about this. So what happens if I don't even think I have enough time to check. I'm gonna need to leave the game. I can't even go back to the world tier statue and come back. I had to do it by. Oh, what's this? They're actually spawning up themselves. Okay, maybe I'll join in for this, and I'll turn in my whispers a little later, like after I do the Legion event. Oh, they're doing it. Sure, okay. I would have loved to go back to town and come back when I have my, like, the correct tempers, but... So, this is for casting 5 skills, right? Casting Claw 5 times is casting 5 skills. 3, 4, 5. Does this allow me to spawn a bunch of wolves, or... Here, I'm not gonna attack her for a second. I'm actually curious. Okay, they're doing quite a bit of damage themselves. But, okay. When she comes back down, I'll send my round of attacks. And send my wolves. They can't really catch her, though. That's the problem. There we go. Now when my wolves can actually catch her, that's when she gets chunked. But when she's moving, it's hard for my wolves to catch up, it seems. Oh yeah, Legion event. Let me head there. There's a Legion event taking place at. Here, yeah. Okay, that's pretty close. And we have like 300 plus cinders. This is amazing. I'll be able to get a lot of levels off of that, I think. But let's run this first. This Legion event. Apparently, I'm in the Apparition Incursion too, so can't do both though. I don't think. Resonance. I definitely need to upgrade my weapon soon. Here we are. Oh, yeah, somebody else is actually doing a pretty sizable amount of damage. I think it's this Dance of Knives rogue. He's got Shadow Imbuement, and he's probably snapshotting the guaranteed crit strike chance from Concealment. Yeah, because he's clearing them super fast, like faster than I can, because they're all just exploding at once. Yeah, that's still quicker for leveling, which is totally okay. Like, Dance of Knives rogue does struggle a bit more later on, though, I think. Yeah, Dance of Knives is so fast. I can't believe they still, like, they wanted to get rid of this whole snapshotting thing for overpower. So I think that's why they reworked the rune that gives overpower. I think it's like, what, Yak's rune or what? but they still haven't tried to do anything about Dance of Knives and Shadow of Doom. And not that I really care much for it. Like, that's okay. It's not that bad, but it's just interesting how they're sort of inconsistent about these sorts of. Oh wow, I can't even. Yeah, even I can't do that much damage that quickly. Like, it takes some time for my wolves to hit. Ah, cool. I'm looking forward to playing Dance of Knives then. We'll see how things go then. Composite staff, yes please. I don't think I care about anything else, so... Ooh, this is a good one. Yeah. Like, better than my current weapon. Let's go... I guess I can go, like, Tree of Whispers or something. And all of these are pretty worthless, right? I believe so. So let's salvage. Willpower. So willpower, max life. I do lose out on a lot of additive damage, but 10% to base damage. Yes, decent enough. Natural finesse. Oh, I remember what I was supposed to do. I was actually supposed to put on my brand new aspect. That was what it was. There we go. And then I can get... Not Shepherd, Stampede. Aspect of the Stampede on my gloves. And then on this thing, I don't know, might as well put on Shepherds. Or do I have any other offensive aspects that could be useful? I feel like I've gotten all the useless ones. I think it really is just this one. Sure. And we'll try to temper. Hoping for the right companions, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high. Come on, wolves. Ah, this is still acceptable. Whatever. I might actually have lost damage overall. Even though I got more base damage, that was a lot of additive modifiers I lost, but it's fine. One thing I'm a little curious about is what happens if I change the difficulty and then head back into the Helltide? Or if I, like, leave the game and then come back? Because I know for sure that I crash every time I try to go back towards the Helltide through, like, a TP or even, like, running into it is a problem. But if I run in after, like, exiting the game and coming back, and I just drank a potion, didn't I? Whatever. Oh no, I didn't have a potion up. Okay, I have like 40% crit strike chance. That's pretty insane. I mean, if they crash me again, then it can't be helped. But oh, there's no Helltide here. I always thought that there were 2 Helltides at a time, but maybe I'm mistaken, or maybe this is the downtime for the other Helltide. Not sure. Well, sure. Just gonna go Iron Wolves encampment, and we'll head outwards from here. Sure. Do I crash, or am I okay? Seems I'm actually okay. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, seeing a lot of pretty high damage numbers out here. Too bad I don't have the as many aspects as I would have wanted, though. This is a lot of armor. But I'll probably get some upgrades later. It'll, like, they'll render that item obsolete. Galavine. That's a lot of gifts. What am I even still doing here? Are there any other whispers? I don't think there are. I actually cleared all the whispers, without meaning to. So, let's, well, I mean, I had just used a potion, or an elixir rather, so seems kind of silly for me to get rid of it right away, but I'm trying to think if how many boxes are there? 5, 6, 7, 8, just in this area alone. 8 by 75 is about 600. Can I get 600 cinders? Yeah, sure. Might try to do 600 cinders here. That'd be okay. 600 cinders, maybe do like an incursion or two. I'm actually coming up pretty close on level 50. Once I hit level 50, from there I'm just gonna hit strongholds. That's really what it boils down to. Yeah. More Doomness hairs. Maybe they drop treasure goblins or something eventually. Who knows? Nope, not this time. Hardbinger. There we are. Just don't like how slow the wolves are. I feel like part of the reason why my damage can be inconsistent sometimes because they don't always react to whatever command I give them when I cast wolves. Oh, yeah, right. I'm supposed to activate this right away. Maybe I should actually set this on hard mode or something. Well, I'll grow infuriated. Yeah, curious to see how many levels I get from stacking up all these cinders. I probably get to like level 45, I'm guessing. Alright. Channeling Shrine. Ooh, that could be good. Oh, are there no monsters left in the area? That's unfortunate. Still looking for that aspect which gives me, like, overpower my next skill every, like, 20 seconds. I'd actually run that with Ravens, perhaps. And then I'd replace Claw for Storm Strikes that don't accidentally trigger overpower. That would work out. Nice build. Okay, well, it was a lot quicker to get cinders than I expected. And this is despite me not using like Blood Maiden, all that. Apparition Incursion. Yeah, there's still no Hell Tides in Nahantu. Oh, found an Iron Axe. Hey, that's a nice upgrade over my existing one. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I want to do the exact count here. 9 of these times 75 is like... I'll say it's like 750 or so. Actually pretty close to that already. Yeah, I'll just keep farming. I'm just gonna do it. I didn't want to keep doing Altides, but I think I'm starting to get the hang of why it's working the way that it is. And it's not very often you get to see like 9 tortured gifts like all in a line, so it should be a pretty easy way to get me from 43 to 46 or 47. And maybe I run like an Apparition Incursion or two, and then maybe like a couple Whispers. That'll round it out quite nicely. I don't know about Nightmare Dungeons though. I feel like Nightmare Dungeons don't give very much XP in comparison. Maybe I should try that. I could. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll do that to get from 47 to 50 or so. Just to see. To be able to say that I've tried it all. Are there no events in this area or something? Like, no monsters, it feels like. Be up here. Alright. Yeah, sure. Just gonna activate my ultimate then. Alright. Alright. Coven's Raiment. Almost done. I think I'll wait until I finish getting my threat meter maxed. After my threat meter is maxed is when I'll switch it over to Penitent. And then try to hit all these tortured gifts back to back. Yeah, that might be nice. Where... Yeah, this is probably where Subo would come in quite handy. I think on my next characters I'll probably run Subo. Maybe I try... I usually like to do one of each, but I don't know. One of each of the mercenaries for one of each of my characters. Of course, that means that I have to double up on one, but that's perfectly fine. Just to vary things up a bit. But honestly, I might just do Subo. Like, straight up on whichever characters I play, because Subo is... like, it's just nice to be able to see where all the monsters are. Like, all the time. On your mini-map. Okay. Ooh, this one. Ah. Okay. And here comes the Hellborn. Ooh, yeah, it goes down fast, but I mean, I guess it's not really much of a surprise. I'm playing on normal, so. Okay. I'm just about done here, so... maybe I'll wait until I level up. Pretty close to leveling up. Yeah, I'll wait until level up. 8 minutes? Yeah, I should be okay. Oh yeah, Legion event coming up too. Except I already tried a Legion event and somebody else was killing them quicker than I was, so that was fun. 6 months. Nah, it's taking too long. I don't want to risk it. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch over to Penitent here. 43, 95%, or well, almost 95% of the way. Put it on Penitent here. Alright, here we are. Mysteries. There, brings me to 44. Oop. Okay, well, that's okay. That just means my other skills are reset now. Here's another one. Oh, maybe I should pop an elixir here. My life a bit easier. These guys actually do hurt though, on Penitent. I guess that's to be expected. Here's another one. Yeah, I'm expecting that I'd hit level 46 with all these chests that I'm opening. But I might have overestimated how much I'm getting, actually. Underestimated how long it takes to farm centers, but overestimated how much XP I'll get from them. Ooh. Okay, so that was 4 here, and another 2 up here. There we are. I feel like I'm not doing as much damage as I should be, though. Even though I actually did boost my damage because of the Shepherd's aspect. Like, I actually have Shepherd's aspect now, so I don't know why I feel like I'm doing so little damage. Oh, whatever. Hands. Ooh. Earth Smite. So, we get 4 different chances. And we can go this way. Then I can probably head northwest. Alright. And I can't even grab this one. Oh, no, I can. Cool. Hoping that one of these might have, like, plus companion skills or, like, +3 to wolves or something like that. I still have, what, 2 more chests that I can open? Yeah, does actually bring me to 46. Nice. And an event, but I don't think I care. Hey, 2 chest armors that are legendary. Then I got one last one over here. That brings me exactly to 46. Unlike dinner. There. Just barely hit 46. And if I wanted to, I could go like 46 and 40% or something, but I'm gonna go back to town, try to sort out my stuff, and then, I don't know, debating between whether or not to do one of the incursions. Yeah, I could do some incursions. I could do Nightmare Dungeons. I'll do Nightmare Dungeons, I guess, just because that's like the one thing I haven't done. Yeah. Maybe after this. I'm actually pretty close to 75 cinders. And there. Oh yeah, there's one up here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Blast Wave Shrine? That's fine. Ah, I'll just get off. Fight. Yeah, another Hell Tide will be coming in like however long. Another Hell Tide shows up in 7 minutes, so I'm gonna probably run that one. Ooh. Wow, that was like instant. Alright. Never mind, I'm just gonna go back to town then. Like, I probably could still make it. Well, maybe I could, maybe I can't, but I don't really feel like trying. I was actually quite close, though. like 60 cinders, but yeah, it's because I have like no extra health. That's probably why they're able to kill me so quickly now. I don't even need any of these, do I? Power. Crit strike chance, 3.1%. Power, max life, debilitating roar, life hurricane, cyclone armor. Sure. Is this one any better? Not really. What is this? Armor. Oh yeah, these ones are for armor, if I wanted to go down that route. This one, well. Casting an ultimate skill increases your damage by 22%. Oh. Yeah, I can use this over my existing one of my rings. Yeah, my old one was attack speed, right? Yeah, we can just replace it with this directly. Doesn't even have the right roll, so salvage it all. Let's see if we can get natural finesse. Oh, hey, yeah. I mean, just plain Jane damage. And ideally, I'd like to get Wolves cooldown reduction, or all companions cooldown reduction. But okay, yeah, there we go. 26.5% for Wolves. Yeah. Max life per strike chance. Do lose out on a bit of willpower unless I try to roll off one of these, but I feel like it's fine where it's at. I don't need to be so picky about that roll. Speaking of being picky on rolls, I can actually probably start making these now, can't I?
Stars made manifest.
And then I can replace these with skulls and get a lot more armor that way.
Here you are.
Cool. Casting ultimate skill grants me more damage too, so that is quite helpful. Did I replace something else that I wasn't supposed to though? Oh yeah, right. Rapid aspect. Rapid goes in place of this one.
Work done. Let's get started.
Yep, here we are.
What a superior product.
Oh. Well,
Well,
I should also probably put shepherds on this for when I eventually switch out my weapon. Speaking of switching out my weapon, I should probably even do that right now, perhaps, except probably just sub this out again in a few minutes anyway, so I might actually just salvage this.
good business and fortune to you.
Wow, this is kind of expensive though, I admit. Well, it's expensive because I haven't been running any whispers. It's probably the issue here. Okay, let's go max out some ravens. World boss in 3 minutes, okay. Incursion. Is there any Helltide that came up? No. Yeah, I'll try for the world boss. World boss sounds fun, but I should do it on normal. Legion event. I could maybe make it there, can't I? Do Legion event first and then world boss after? Is that? Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I'll go to the PvP zone. Or I'll get the waypoint for the PvP zone, I guess, while I wait. Or should I just do it now? Just do it now, actually, since I'm already passing by it. I have time, right? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is Penitent. Oh, this is a little silly. Didn't mean to do it on Penitent. What is this? 2.5 minutes to go. I think I should be okay. Yeah, I should be fine. I think I know how this is gonna work. Like running the math in my head regarding, like, I'm gonna probably max out on Grim Favors, so I might have to go to Tree of Whispers so that when I attempt the world boss, I don't have like wasted whispers and all that. That was pretty good. Actually pretty good. I just need alpha aspect. Set. Like, it's actually, I wouldn't say this feels like normal mode, but I'm clearing through them pretty quickly. And this is with a weapon that's a little bit weaker than what I should have. Okay. Harvest untamed scraps? What? Why is there a harvest here? Oh wait, I'm not even... Oh, I've been doing this all wrong. I'm not even in the right... not even the right area. I thought I was in the PvP zone, but I'm not. It's pretty awkward. Well, good news is at least I killed 100... or I harvested 100 motes, so I at least get this whisper if nothing else. Okay. And then I can immediately go and switch difficulty. And then head on over to the world boss. There we are. Not bad. Okay. Switching this to normal. Because again, I don't really see Penitent happening for a world boss. Probably isn't even going to be anyone there. Alright. I'm going to be just a little bit late to the party. That's fine. Yeah, my damage is going to be a little weaker than it normally would be, though, but again, I think that most damage is scaled anyway, so I'm not sure how much of a difference that really makes, and there should be, like, other people who are hitting it, right? So, fine. Okay, here we are. Ah, yeah, let's see how much progress they've made on Avarice. Oh, okay, a tenth of the way. Let's see what we can accomplish here. Yeah, I see his health bar moving, so that's good news at least. Okay. Oh, wait, yo, that's my damage. Yeah, when I send the wolves at him, I actually see his health bar move. That's funny. Maybe I should have... Oh, what's back here? I'm kind of surprised. I figured he'd be taking a lot less damage from me. Had I known, I would have actually gone and upgraded my equipment first. Oh, I hit a boss, no wonder. No wonder if I somewhat reset itself. Yep. Kind of proud. This is, ooh, yeah, let's stay away from that real quick. And... oh, there's an overpower, Ravens. I'm just waiting for him to show himself. I can probably kill him. There, dead.
Impressive. Thank you.
Alright. Ah, I got a nice, oh, I got a legendary two-handed axe. That's exciting. And I also got a boss power, too. So, Avarice's explosive ore. When you gain excess primary resource, spawn a piece of ore. Activating your main boss power? Well, I mean, sure. I feel like that should be a lot of damage, right? What's this one right now? Okay, yeah, I think I'll take this one. Because when I gain excess primary resource... Oh, I can only spawn up to 3 pieces of ore at once. Because I was going to say that, yeah, I mean, I'm always generating spirit with claw since I'm always at full spirit because none of my skills actually use it up. So, I don't know, that could be like some good synergy there. Ooh, this is good. Got a lot of good items here. That was a very good set of drops from the world boss. Oh, conceded aspect. Two-handed axe, yes, definitely need that. This one's got crit strike chance, so it's good, but we'll hold off on using that. Landslide, oh, yeah, these don't help me, but this two-handed axe is by itself already a 50% damage boost to just base damage alone. So I'm gonna throw that on. It's like scaled to my level 2, which is perfect. Attack speed, crit strike chance. Actually, yeah, I'd replace my current ring for this. So let's go to town and do something like about this. Oh yeah, I just realized I also have Tree of Whispers too that I need to turn in. So then, what am I at now? Or what will I be at? 47? Greater collection of materials. Okay, I feel like I have plenty of materials. Let's do one-handers for a change. Yeah, none of them were legendary, though. This is exactly what I was concerned about. If it's like greater collection, I'd feel a little more confident that I could try to roll for the things I'm actually looking for, but here, not so much. Alright, well. Salvage all of these, and... attack speed and crit strike chance. Sure. Did I get a recipe? I can't remember if I got a recipe or not. I feel like usually I get a recipe out of these. Not always from these caches. Damage to close. Whatever. This is still... Is it better, actually? Wait, what happened to the ring? What? Oh, no, it's here. Oops. Crit strike chance, attack speed. You know what? It's like, what, 1% difference? No, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it where it's at. I'm just gonna salvage this one. Okay, this one, on the other hand, does need to actually get the right tempers, though. Okay, raw damage on the first try. Storm skill. Yeah, I don't need this aspect. Companion augments? There we are. Okay, well, we're trying for wolves, of course. Poison creeper is not the worst. Yeah, I'm just gonna go all the way with it. Oh, okay, chance for poison creeper to deal double damage. Sure, it'll do for now. Conceded. Yeah, why not? Might as well. Wait a second. No, it's this one I'm supposed to use. Let's do conceded here. Do I get barrier though? I think one of my powers gives me barrier, doesn't it? Or one of my boss powers. Yeah, whenever I gain fortify, I gain a little bit as barrier. So, I mean, I can run with this for now. And might as well try to do these nightmare dungeons then. Oh. Actually, I have one. Old Stones? Well, Old Stones is for Edge Master's aspect, so this actually works out quite nicely. I'm gonna go to Karagar. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Karagar. I'm gonna set it to Penitent. I'm gonna try to run a Nightmare Dungeon, see how much XP I got out of it. Once that's done, I'll go back to running my Whispers. Yeah, there's a few places I can go for that. Wait, what? Oh, I do have Kurkast. No? Gar... Chem... Alright, sure. Maybe get Edge Masters aspect. But the problem with Edge Masters is Edge Masters doesn't really help me. I mean, it does, but it's only like a 5% damage boost unless I put it on like my weapon or something. Then it gets like doubled, but it's still not very much of a boost damage. Okay, so I started off at like 47.3. Oh, it's a cursed shrine. Oh yeah, these are good. I have crit strike chance though, but whatever. Wait a second, what's causing the Oh, it's every time I hit while I'm in like full primary resource. No wonder. Oh, this is crazy. Alright. This is penitent too. If it were normal, it might have been even easier. These cursed shrines and all that. Maybe I actually should explore this as a proper leveling method. I think I did that last time though. But I didn't really get much XP because it's like not guaranteed that we get these shrines. Like when I get them, it's great. If I don't get them, then it takes forever. I remember testing that in Season 6 specifically, and that was what the end outcome of that was. Maybe it's different if I could do it all on Penitent, but yeah, most of the time, not so much. Oh wow, that was like half a level by itself. Huh. Well, maybe not half a level. 30%? 40%? That was pretty good. Running one of these events. I don't get that. Willpower. Destroy the corruption heart, so I still need to head up this way. And I got another hammer, but mine is still better. I get like 10 barrier. It's just enough for my conceded aspect to work and give me more. What is this? 22% more damage? Yeah, my damage numbers are going up. The only thing is I couldn't roll chance for wolves to deal double damage. So that's why the damage numbers seem to be lower, even if the well, even if my overall damage might have gone up. But I'm trying to think of it. How many wolves do I have? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Why do I only have 3 wolves? No, never mind. There's 4 wolves here. Okay. I thought there was only 3 wolves because, like, I know I'm supposed to have 4 since I have my shepherd's aspect along with my key passive. And then later, I'll probably be able to spawn additional 3 once I get Moon Rage. But again, that's not biggest priority. Probably aspect of the alpha would be a really nice one to have. Oh no, actually, Moon Rage is also very useful. So, like, that's like an extra like 15% multiplicative damage because of shepherds. And then like plus 3 ranks of wolves, too. Like, that's a tough thing to sell right now, or to like get to not have. Ooh, yeah, 19k on that. Not too bad. Oh, more Animus? Sure. think if I've missed any other sorts of leveling methods, but I think I've covered most of them once I finish this Legion event. And I've even done World Boss. I did a few. Yeah, I did like Legion event. I did World Boss. I did Nightmare Dungeon. Helltides, obviously. I did a bunch of those. Whispers, of course. Random events. There's some leveling method that I forgot about. I mean, why, like, this Animus Carrier is literally running in a circle. I guess the one thing I haven't done is, like, the seasonal, or no, wait. Yeah, seasonal questline in this case, but also the Vessel of Hatred campaign. That's something I still need to explore, of course. I don't know if that has changed very much with all of the changes they made to leveling, but I bet it has. Because I remember earlier when I was watching Rax's stream, it was like an hour in. He was only level 19. I think usually Vessel of Hatred campaign goes a lot faster than that. Ooh, courage. Alright. And there it is, defeat the Khazra Abomination. Fortunately, no... maybe this will be Cursed Well? Oh, that would have been nice if it was a Cursed Well, but it wasn't. So, make do with what we have. Fine, whatever. And I'll send my wolves in. 21k, but again, this is without my double damage. So, down to Edgemaster's aspect. Level 48. And do I need any more ravens here? No, I'm pretty set. I don't remember where the rest of my points are supposed to go. Major magic skills. Already maxed this. Maybe here, actually. Bonus crit strike damage against poison enemies. Yeah, there we go. Let's get some points into that. I don't need that. Let's see if there's anything here that I need, but willpower rabies? No. Pants? Has armor. Max life? No, I don't need that. Like that set of boots or pants or whatever I was looking at, I mean. No. No, I think I'm okay for now. Right, let's go back to town here. I'll salvage everything, dump the rest, and yeah, I was like one level for one nightmare dungeon, but of course that was with the assumption that, well, that was with like the cursed well and all that. Okay. I wanted to do more of the Apparition Incursions to get more of these witch powers, or boss powers, I guess. Ooh, if I could get Hatred's Embrace as haste, I could get some free crit strike chance off of that. Or Outlaw Sharpshooters, so... Oh wait, what's this one? Summons do more damage? One of your summons taunts enemies and gains damage reduction? I was hoping for more damage, but as a modifier, I guess it's not the worst thing. Sure. Guess I can just use Beastmaster's training. In the meantime, we'll go on over to Menestad. Oh, I need to harvest 100 motes in like 3 minutes. That should be... I think I can do that. Especially because the incursion spawning there might be okay. Armor, we'll do this one. There it is. Oh, it's penitent too. Oops. That's a little concerning. Yeah, this might actually be a waste of time to run this on penitent. Thinking here, is it worth it for me to run this on? I'll try it on penitent. Why not? Let's see how well this works. Traying Eye. All right. And let's do Altar of Reaping. Let's pop this. How much time do I have left? That's 43 seconds? Okay, yeah. Good. There. 7 out of 10. Actually pretty close. So I think after this Apparition Incursion is over, I expect I'll be around like level 49. I might try to run Harbinger and then go into the PvP zone. That should bring me to level 50, and I think I'll be done. Yeah, I think I should be done after that. Done making it to like level 50.5. Usually level 50.5 is where I need to get to. Then I run all the strongholds, and then I run, or I hit the renown rewards, and that would be sufficient to get me all the way to level 60. How much time have we spent so far? It's been like 5.5 hours. Yeah, in total, like 1 to 60 for me, at least on this guy, will come out to something like 6, 7 hours. I'm very curious to see what Torment will be like. So that'll be its own sort of journey. Oh, I didn't even activate my ultimate and died so fast. Lyle moves to a new location. Where is he going? Why is it so far away? Here we are. Yeah, I do picture that if I had the Dance of Knives rogue, I'd have a much easier time here. Like hitting everything and just watching everything explode. Yeah, these guys actually do take a while to go down. That. Why? Where's the eye? There's supposed to be an eye here, right? Oh, I see it now. There's like so much clutter on the screen. I couldn't see it. Do I have the increased attack speed on my basic skills? I do. Okay. That's good. Making sure that keep my attack speed up. To keep resetting my skills with Pack Leader. Let's see if there's other things that I can sink my points into, but it's not really. Another thing I do kind of wonder about. Oh, Kingmaker. Yeah, that's a two-handed axe, I believe. But not stronger than mine. Greater Apparition will show up. I'll just wait for that. While I'm waiting for that, I can look at my boss powers. So, yeah, I remember I remember last season, when you hit like rank 5, you get like an additional effect, like some extra. Well, it becomes a little stronger, but here, not really seem to be the case. Wait, he's still alive? Oh yeah, he is. Okay. Oh yeah, the minion necro is also doing a substantial amount of damage. Let me take a look actually. His name is Summon. Hardened Bones, increased damage reduction, Occult Dominion. Oh wow, reanimation, Frenzy Dead, and Ring of Ring of Mendel. I mean, okay, so no wonder he's actually doing so much damage. He lucked into a Ring of Mendel. So this damage, I'm just waiting for it. I think that's, I want to say it's mostly his, but yeah, I could do some amount of damage too. Yeah, like those high damage numbers are mine too.
Beast, thank
Like
you.
25k. Polearm, legendary polearm. This is a nice upgrade over my existing one. Yes. Shapeshifting finesse. I'm starting to hit the levels where these become available, I suppose. Okay. And invoke rituals. I might go here to run some rituals real quick since yeah, rituals are pretty easy to do. I just run over, hit 3 of them, and then I'll head westward towards the um rest of to do like these health hides and all that. Okay, so that's one of the 3. Now I gotta do this one. I might not even need to go back to the health hides anymore, actually. I was expecting to need to run this hour's health hide, but at this rate I can skip it. That makes 2. Yeah. Skip it because this will probably bring me to like level 49, and then I just need to turn in my whispers. Okay, this makes 3. Okay, not quite enough to get me like over to the next level, but pretty close. Gilded Baron, come on, give me the gold. I'm at 1.5 million right now. That is a lot of gold. I'm now at 14 million. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. All right, Tree of Whispers. All right. Tree of Whispers, greater. I want to do greater collection of chaos. Let's see. Maybe you get something useful out of it for a change. Ooh, yeah, all legendary or a couple legendaries, and 3 of them. Well, I mean, it's legendary weapon and gloves, so I was hoping one of them increase damage to enemies affected by rabies. Okay, see, that could be a useful one too that I could put on, but I was really hoping for alpha aspect. It's okay. Ooh, this is a nice one. I'm gonna hold on to that for a little bit. Um, virulent aspect? That's kind of a cool one. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll use it on. Well, I don't know actually. I could use it on anything really. Okay, companion augments. We're hoping for wolves, but if it doesn't roll wolves, then I actually think wolves might be more important here. No luck. It looks like. Oh yeah, wolves. Okay, and then now, hoping for right roll here, but no such luck. That's fine. It's a big problem anymore. I got plenty of plus damage modifiers elsewhere, like here, for example. Codex of Power. What's on here anyway? Conceded? Can't I just put on... oh yeah, I need to salvage everything.
How can I help?
Virulent? Okay. Here, this is perfect. 68% increased damage to enemies affected by rabies. So, maybe... Oh, no, I messed up. I thought that this is a separate skill. Affected enemies spread rabies. No, I'm doing this wrong. I need the alpha aspect to apply rabies on monsters. I'd forgotten. Okay, never mind then. This is actually a pretty useless aspect to me. I should just use... Well, even Edge Masters is okay too, but... That's fine. Alright. I'm gonna slap this on. And then we get to fight the PvP boss, I guess. The Khazra. And then we're set. One, two. Okay. PvP zone. PvP zone. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna take a short little break here. I'll be back in some minutes. Mark down the time here. Yeah, okay. I think this is a good place to kind of chill. I'm gonna hit probably the PvP zone and the Helltide or whatever when I get back if I need to, and then I'll just hammer strongholds as a marathon. So, yeah, I'll catch you all later then. Right. I'm back here. So it's time to continue with the grind. Right. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean for that to be up there. Yep. Is anyone still around, or it's just me? I see that there's still some people watching. Or watching just me AFK for quite some time. But we're back now. So let's see. It's Penitent. Here's what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna switch the difficulty back to normal. We're basically gonna go we're going straight into Penitent Torment from here on out. So, what needs to happen is we're switching it to normal, since we're done playing around with stuff on Penitent. I'm gonna head over to this PvP zone that I originally intended to hit since way earlier. Then after that, maybe the Helltide will be back up if I need a bit of additional XP from the Blood Maiden or whatever. So we'll see. We'll see how much XP I get from running these next two. And I also just realized I might not be able to max out on my Grim Favors either. Just from well, yeah. I might not actually max out on my Grim Favors here. I still need to run. Okay. Cool. Like, I'll get like 9 Grim Favors from this PvP zone. And I need 10. So, I might still need to go to Helltide regardless. But I've already switched the, well, I switched difficulty, but I think I need to actually rejoin so I don't crash. I think is what's supposed to happen. Ooh, crit strike chance. Yeah, I could use more crit strike chance for sure. Crit strike chance is high priority right now. Of course. Why are, like, no monsters spawning? I think this will be the first Jar of Souls that I actually complete, but it's definitely not like in previous seasons where there were, like, a lot of monsters that were spawning. Okay. I stand no chance. Give me my items. Oh, here's the big guy. I think I should be able to instantly kill him here. 1 second. And here go my wolves. Oh no, he actually survived. Hey, there we go, 56k. That's where it's at. Baleful fragments. Nice, nice. Now I'm gonna head on over here. Altar of Extraction. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will, like, this should get me, like, very close to 50, if not directly on 50. And then from there, I just go to the Tree of Whispers and... oh, wait, no. I'm still gonna be short 1 Whisper. Huh. Right, I'm supposed to go to the Helltide for that. Maybe I can actually just go here to finish it off. Yeah, that'd be fine, right? Any other places I can get? Like 1 Whisper? Oh, this one ends in 30 seconds, unfortunately. Yeah. Sure, I'll just go do the other PvP zones Whisper. That should get me the last one that I need. I think... Yeah, I don't want to, like, overshoot the mark. Oh, there you go. Hey, there are 2 Helltide zones this time. There's one here, and then there's one over here. And I still have a bunch of Baleful Fragments, so... Or... Not Baleful Fragments. Baneful Hearts. So if I wanted to, I could have, Actually, wait a second. Did I... Oh, no, I didn't actually hit the... waypoint here. I swing by and hit that waypoint. Then I'll port out to the other PvP zone from here. In case I ever need to come back here. I doubt I will, but... Yeah, you never know. Oh, this is perfect. So I just need 1 such event, and we're practically set. Yeah. If I needed, like an easy 5 Whispers or whatever, I could have gone and done the Helltide here. Both Helltides, actually. I mean, there's 2 of them, right? But I don't think it'll be necessary, since I have access to the Nahantu... I have access to the Nahantu strongholds, so I should be more than fine here. Survive the bandit ambush. Here, hold on a second. Before that. Like, this one's passing by, so might as well make sure that he's dead real quick. That is a lot of Seeds of Hatred. I don't need these, but still, kind of cool. Wait, where's the event just disappeared on me? Okay, I didn't expect that. Oh, Treasure Goblin. Amulet. And out we go. Pretty sure that this event, along with the 1 Grim Favor I get out of this, should be enough to tip me over the edge. To like level 50, and then turning in my 10 Grim Favors will bring me to like 50.5, and I'll be ready. And then if for some reason I'm still short XP, I can always just go to another Helltide or 2. Looks like Batboy is coming on here. Says he's Bat Druid, so it seems he might be testing stuff in the PTR too. Yeah, he's actually testing stuff in the PTR. I didn't expect that. Hey, Batboy! There you are. Good to see you, man. It's been some time. How have you been? I've been like busy in the past couple weeks, so didn't have time to do any streams, unfortunately. I see that you're also trying stuff out in the PTR. How are you finding the PTR so far? Okay, there we go. Finish the event. Yeah, finished the event and also got the 1 Grim Favor, so I think I'm good here. And then I just go Tree of Whispers, turn in my reward, And that brings me to level 50.5, at which point I can actually begin marathoning my strongholds. Um oh, interesting. You said you're playing Druid this time, shockingly. Yeah, that was a shocker. I saw that you were playing Druid, and that was like, it's kind of crazy. You don't know what PTR is. PTR is public test realm. My mistake. I saw you in game, so I assumed that you're actually playing the PTR. But I guess that even though I'm playing on PTR, I can still see you, even when you're playing regular D4. So PTR is public test realm. It's basically the beta for stuff that's coming out next season. Long story short. There you go. See, I got like 50% of my XP bar. So now I'm actually ready to start doing the strongholds. This is perfect. Yeah. So every season, when they do the PTR, I join in on the PTR just because I wanna test the stuff ahead of time before the new season comes out. That way, I can tell people like, what to expect. So yeah, attack speed, critical strike damage. Interesting. So here's a nice ring that I might try to mess around with. Okay, so of these three, I should use strike damage, max life. Yeah, I could use either one of these. Well, maybe I'll just use the polearm and I'll salvage the other two. Okay. And I might even I want willpower specifically. There you are.
How can I help?
And let's temper this real quick. Hoping for wolves and plain Jane damage, but there's no wolves. There are other. Well, I do have other weapons I can use, so. Hey, there you go. Chance for wolves deal double damage. We're good. You're not a fan of Druid, but it's the only class I haven't played yet. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, no, I understand that struggle. For me, it was like that with Rogue for the longest time, ironically. Come to think of it, it's funny because I think my favorite class in this game is your least favorite class, or the one that you haven't tried, right? Because Druid's my favorite. And then I think Rogue is your favorite, unless I'm mistaken. So Rogue is your favorite, but it's my least favorite. Funny how that works. I think. Oh, do I even apply vulnerable damage at all? Or do I apply any sort of vulnerable? I don't think I do right now, do I? Well, let me do emeralds then, I guess. Yeah. Uh, Salvage all these. And I can leave this here for now. Okay. Now as for my weapon, I think I was running conceited, right? Oh, aspect of the stampede. No, I didn't get an upgrade for it yet. Alright. Let's put on conceited here. Here we are. And I'm gonna throw this in my stash. Okay, I'm ready to start running strongholds now. So why don't we start off with, well, maybe I'll start off with Omat's Redoubt. Kind of a weird place to begin, but let's go from here, and then we'll go into Nahantu, and then we'll go counterclockwise. Nice. Sork and Rogue are my two favorite. Oh, I believe that. That's funny. I think for me, it would be Druid and Sork are my two favorites. So my favorite, is your least favorite, and then your favorite is my least favorite. And we share one other favorite class, or second favorite class, however you wanna put it. That's interesting. But yeah, I really enjoy Sorcerer. Sorcerer is so. It's like, well, I don't know. It's just like so much fun. Like they have teleport. They have like many different ways you can build sorcerers. Now they're not always good, but yeah, sorcerers are usually Like you can build like Blizzard, you can build Meteor, you can build Fireball, and each of them feel like they play a little differently from all the other ones, even if some of them share similar elements, right? I really like them. Okay. Kind of refreshing to know that I don't have to, I don't lose out on Turdulra. Like normally I make it to like level 51 on Druid specifically, but now it's not a big problem.
A memory.
Yeah, it's not a big problem for me because they made that change to Druids. Oh, yeah, I should probably. Man, earlier I did like 50k damage on one of my hits. Can't wait to see. Oh, 1 second. My wolves just ignored my. Wait, what? Oh, I got stunned somehow. That's weird. Okay, there we are. It was like an extra 50% more XP there. There we go. Wanderer's Shrine brings me to 51. And we can keep going here. Willpower, fire resist. Yeah, now that I'm level 50, I'm starting to get like the big items. So, conquer 1 stronghold so far. I'm gonna head on over to Alcarnus, or maybe I can just switch things up and go. No, let's keep things simple here. I see there's 8 people watching. Hello, everyone. So, yeah. Hope y'all are doing well right now. So do feel free to ask if there's any questions about the build that I'm playing or the PTR or anything, any questions for next season. Like I've been doing some digging. Like I've been playing now for 6 hours. Now I know that Rax hit like level 60 in like 3 hours. Okay, he's kind of insane. Like he plays, he knows the game really well, and he picked, I think it was campaign leveling as his main go-to leveling method, right? But in my case, I really wanted to try out a little bit of everything. So it takes me quite a bit longer to get through the game, I think. At least the 1 to 60. Yeah, when the season actually begins, like for good, I'll probably just resort to using the campaign as my main method of leveling. But I do want to actually see if there's any other ways to level quickly this season. Like last season it was witch tides, right? Oh, oops. I forgot that I'm supposed to do these research notes. No idea who that is. That's fair. Maybe maybe you don't, but Rex is like a really, I guess, popular D4 streamer, or at least was, I think, a while back. But nowadays he plays more PoE too. I don't know what his plan for this season is, though. I like to pay attention to some of the, I don't want to call them like big names, but it's essentially what they are. I like paying attention to the big names because it's, interesting to me to keep track of what they're up to. And also so I know what things not to double up on. Mainly those two things. Yeah, probably when this is done, when I finish getting to level 60, I'm going to take a short break to go find some food, and then also properly adjust my... Like, I'm probably going to release the 1 to 60 separately from Torment 1 to 4, right? So, yeah, I'll stop as soon as I hit level 60. And then I'll upload my video, and then when I come back, I'll probably push Torment 1 to Torment 4.
Subject 23.
Yeah, Torment 1 to Torment 4 is gonna be like when I come back. Like the very first thing I'll do when I return is get my character from like, well, yeah, I need to go and hit Torment, or like pit 10 for Torment 1 and all that, so that'll be fun. So yeah, for those of you who are just coming in, we're doing Companion Druid. This is PTR for Season 8. It's, I don't think it's like, 4 seasons ago they called it Season of like Loot Reborn. Here I don't think it's like Bosses Reborn, but It's like Season of like Boss Rework or something. I have to go double check the name. Because they're really trying to adjust the way bosses work now. Um, yeah, yeah, they're adding some new bosses, and they have uh, these things called Apparition Incursions. It's an event, kind of like Legion events that spawn a bunch of bosses. Like it's like you have to kill a bunch of monsters, and once you finish killing the monsters, then bosses will spawn. And you kill those bosses, and more monsters spawn again. So you just repeat that like 2 or 3 times until Belial spawns, and then you go and kill Belial, and then you're done. So that's basically it. Nothing too groundbreaking, I would say. I'm a little underwhelmed, I would say, like, but I'm still willing to give this season a chance. Who knows? I might be pleasantly surprised. They are slowing down how well people level, or how quickly people level, though. That's the one thing I do have to point out. Because last season, apparently, people were going like 1 to 60 way too fast. And honestly, it was very, very fast. To the point where no other leveling method was really feasible. But then again, like, I preferred that last season to this season where all we get is this lame event that spawns every like 10 minutes or so. And you don't really even get that much XP from it. You do get like some boss powers, I suppose, so that's cool, but it's not as excited to run them as the previous season. Oh. Ooh, this is a big weapon. But who knows, maybe I find a bigger one soon. Come on. And I'm just gonna toss my wolves at him for 40k. There we are. Starting to get more of these rare recipes too, which is good. I'm kind of wondering if they only start to show up after like level 45 or 50 or something. Because I ran a lot of whispers and they didn't show up at the time. Anyway, yeah. So what is this? Level 51. I just hit level 52. So who knows? Maybe I'll find a better upgrade soon. Um, I'm already two-tapping even the bosses, especially because this is normal, right? So I think I'm just gonna stick with what I have for now. Um, yeah, probably when I reach like level 53, if I can get like a proper weapon, then I'll switch over. But right now I have more than enough damage, way more than enough damage. So those are the first 3 strongholds. We're back to this. I don't mind running the strongholds that much, but oh, oh, I crashed because I walked into a hell tide. That's so silly. Ah, okay. Hold on, I'll boot the game back up again. By the way, Batboy, how are you finding the Druid so far? Because you said that you're not a fan of Druid, but I figure maybe you're playing Druid right now. Are you enjoying it at all? You don't like it weak as heck? Are you playing on like normal or penitent? Or like which difficulty are you on? Because I feel like Druid is actually alright for normal. Normal? I see. Yeah, have to admit, like, for leveling, Necro is pretty strong. Sorcerer is second to that, I would say. But, oh. Okay, 1 second, I need to restart the game again. Even though Necro and Sorcerer are really strong, like, on the other end, I would say that Barbs and Druids are probably the weakest for leveling. Um, yeah, if, like, I'm trying to think, like, if I were to level with or like what the best leveling build for a druid is, maybe Stoneburst now. Yeah, Stoneburst might be okay. I think that probably I don't know what's tougher to level with, Druid or Barb, to tell you the truth. I feel like at least Barb can run Thorns. And they can actually set themselves up for Thorns. I don't know so much about Druid though. I feel like Druid is actually like really weak for leveling compared to the other classes. Not like really weak, but it's definitely weaker. At least with Rogue. I don't know if you tried Dance of Knives Rogue. Dance of Knives Rogues with snapshot. Druid is so weak, IMO. I can't see that. Well, okay, leveling is one thing, right? Like actual endgame is different. Like for endgame, at least this season, they're completely cracked out. Like you can push pit 150 by snapshotting. Um, hold on a second. Where is the? Okay, there's the stronghold. Yeah. When you're playing druid this season, like this season, druids are S tier. It's druids, necros, and barbs. The reason why druid is considered S tier is because they have access to like if you build it in such a way where you get your like a source of overpower. Well, like basically, I think it's called Zan rune for crit overpower. And you combo that with Cataclysm, suddenly like your character just becomes ridiculously strong, and you can even clear like you can just clear pit 150 with it straight up. So I can't say the druid is weak, but I would say that leveling wise, they're weaker than the other classes. I'm just saying, I'm not playing druid again. Okay, fair. I'm just telling you that yeah, like druid is actually insane. I wouldn't. It's actually insane for late game. I don't know if it's as insane as like Blood Wave Necro is kind of like really busted, but it's still quite good after this one. Yeah, yeah. Like if ever you were to try out Druid though, this is the season to do it. Because you can always just run Witch Ties to level. Like that's the thing I love about this season. Leveling is not that bad this season uh, uh as a druid because you can always just run Witch Tides. Witch Tides are like the headhunts, like the green zones. That show up on like the world map, right? So, yeah, you can always just run headhunts. You can always just run headhunts for those to level up. But for like endgame, yeah, like if you get the right items, you'll be like completely bonkers strong. So yeah, that's just what I'm getting at. Like I would, yeah, like hang in there. Just hold out as best you can. Next season, I don't know if Druid really has anything about it that stands out compared to the other classes. I think right now, like Mighty Throw Barb is looking like it's going to be ridiculously strong next season. I ban the bot here. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, there's one up here. Yeah, this one's a pretty quick one. There we go, 15k damage. Thing's dying super fast, and this is before I even replace my weapon too. No need to bring me over. I'm already here. All right. Yeah, but definitely for leveling, like, because I didn't like how weak the Barbarian felt for leveling, that's why I devised the Thorns Barbarian. And similar situation with the Companion Druid. I mean, I've always liked Companion Druid, even before I was trying to come up with a leveling build for it. But you know, I was trying to set up my Companion Druid in such a way where leveling didn't feel completely terrible. So, yeah. Always had to make sure that the tempers are up too on my on my characters. So that's another reason why I guess it might be easier for me. I'm not sure. Okay. Now, if anyone has questions about any of the other builds in the game right now for the PTR, please do ask. I'm just trying my best to put on a half decent show for folks, but yeah, I'd be happy to share any information. Like, if anyone has questions, I'd be happy to try and answer them with the limited knowledge I have of the season, but obviously you're more than welcome to lurk too. Not that I could stop you one way or the other. Okay, I'm about to... Oh yeah, right, I need to trigger the Wanderer Shrine. There we are. We are at now 52 and... Oh. Of course, they crash me. They crash me when I finish the stronghold because this entire area becomes a helltide. That's that's cute. I don't know how they managed to mess that up. Like I don't know why it's the case that every second time I enter a helltide, it will cause me to crash. That's kind of well, that's wonderful. I hope they fix it by the time I play Dance of Knives Rogue. That really does feel like a pretty big bug. That's such a stupid one. Oh yeah. And then, of course, until my character logs itself out, I can't get back into the game. All right, let's keep going here. Oh, did it crash again? It did. Of course it did. Well, hmm. Honestly, with the amount of time I've spent like crashed out of the game, I might have been better off just like I might have been able to finish the Vessel of Hatred campaign in that time. No, I actually couldn't have, but it certainly feels that way. Like this is kind of ridiculous. But in we go. Okay, please tell me that whatever the next uh stronghold I have to do is not tied to a hell tide. I'm so sick of crashing out these hell tides. All right, we're done here. There's two more. So Kitchuk and Nahantu. So I'm gonna do this one first. Oh, actually, hate this one. Seems the game hates you. No, it well, it does and it doesn't. The reason why the game crashes is tied to hell tides. I don't know what they did. It's not just like me specifically that the game is crashing on. It's every second time I access a hell tide, the game will crash. I'm not even kidding you. Like, it took me a while to realize, but yeah, like, if I go into a hell tide, I go and town portal back to town, and then I go through my town portal back into the hell tide, or at least try to, then I will crash. And that's what happened there. Like, I finished the stronghold, and the stronghold is in a helltide, so then it crashed me. Um, because when I first made it to the stronghold, it wasn't yet a helltide, but uh, well, when I finished it, it becomes part of the helltide. So, um, yeah, that's what happened. I crashed enough times that eventually I figured it out because I was trying to level and it was pretty annoying until I realized I could consistently get it to happen. Okay, here we are. Ah, come on. 22 hours doing double-digit damage. Well, you guys do have a point. Where or what can I pick up here? I can grab Ferocious Wolf Pack. Rest of my points, I guess I can just. I don't feel like any of the other. It's a figure of speech. So I was. Oh, I see. Yeah, fair enough. Earth skills. I think shapeshifting fortifies you for 2%. I I can do all these, I guess. I feel. I mean, usually my points are supposed to go into like landslide if I was able to get subterranean aspect, or rabies if I got alpha aspect, but I couldn't get either one. People are saying they're having a hard time trying to do damage right now. Let's build it. I mean, I would say Dance of Knives Rogue. If you're like a total beginner at the game, Dance of Knives Rogue is actually so ridiculously strong. Okay. Sword max damage so far 2,500. Oh, wording. Oh, take this and put it up on there. Running a rogue to see what changed. You guys are having a pretty interesting discussion in chat. Maybe I'll join for once. Okay. Where's my lantern? There it is. Okay. Let's go this way. Hope I can get it right the first time. Usually I'm not very good at getting... Like, usually... This one usually takes me the longest since I ended up running in circles trying to find which way I'm supposed to go, which way is the right direction and all that. That's a nice Stormfeather that are averaging like 500 damage with basically no good gear. Interesting. The damage numbers these guys have. This thing is eventually gonna take me to the boss, right? Definitely do feel like there's a lot less loot, though. I don't think I had to go and salvage. No, I did have to go and salvage after I finished. Had Bardu? No, Cool. I'm gonna think of it. Did I Altar of Ruin? Oh, I never actually did finish all of the. I didn't actually finish all the strongholds there. Alright. Climb on up here. And I'm gonna climb down. And Warding Brazier. Nice. How's the streamer 60 already? Cool. Oh. Need to actually pick up the lantern here. grab this. Oh no, I gotta keep following it still. Oh, Vesicator. Ah, here's the guy. Took long enough to find him. Yeah, instantly dead. Yeah, I don't even need to really upgrade my gear. Where? Oh, I need to go all the way over there. The left side. Actually, I'm gonna ask people how they're leveling right now. Yeah, I'm actually a little curious because last season Witch Tides was like everyone would go Witch Tides, like there's no question about it. Whether you're casual or like an experienced player, it's gonna be there, right? You're going directly to Witch Tides, but this season I don't know if it's so clear cut anymore. Okay, this guy's doing campaign hard way evidently. Did all of the strongholds. Wow. Surprised he didn't do that last, but Wanderer's Shrine. This is still a level 52 item, but yeah, this is looking pretty good. A pole arm. That's better than the other ones I have by far. I think I will switch over to that. It's like an extra 50% damage. Not that I really need it, but yeah. So I've done 2 of the 3 here, and then Kitchuk is the last one. Let me finish off Kitchuk and like I'm gonna run Kitchuk, and I'm also gonna do Altar of Ruin strongholds. Then maybe I'll try and switch out my gear after that. Although I'm actually pretty full up already. Oh, I got companion augments, the rare recipe. Oh, that's pretty sweet. I think everything else needs to go. Oh, this is a good one. This is a nice ring. It's got 3.8% crit strike chance. Nice. Getting a lot of good crit strike chance items today, which is great. I'll salvage all rares. I'll salvage the magics, and then I think that should be okay. Even my gloves have like 4.3% crit strike chance. That's nice. What's my strike chance at now? 36%? It's not too bad. It actually really isn't bad at all. I think there's even a boss power that I'm missing. Actually, wait, do I have the boss power? I fought the sharpshooter, right? The sharpshooter guy. Yeah, okay, no. Outlaw sharpshooter is more damage. Wait a second. So, let me head on over here first, and I'll sift through my boss powers. Saying campaign, doing the campaign. Quest give this XP and strong enough for Hell Tides. Almost done with Act 3 going quick. To expert. Yeah, this guy pretty much only played on the witchcraft zones. That's quite accurate. As for last season, I think I'll just keep grabbing this for now. And then for boss powers, yeah, I'll take a moment to just chill and through all this. Increase damage to all elements. Increase attack speed, 5%, yeah. Barrier. So deal increased damage to enemies the further they are from you, up to 10%. That could help. The one that I'm really looking for is either Beastmaster's Training, Beastmaster Apparition, okay, and Hatred's Embrace. These 2, probably. So I need to run more of those apparitions to get more of these powers. And actually, I just realized, how high can this go? To a maximum of 22.5. Modifier, critical strike chance. Get a lot out of that. And then what about the summoning? Ah, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, probably gonna need to spend some time in these, in those special zones just to boost up my witch powers for Torment 1 to 4.
Wait, where are you going? Don't leave me.
It's good for spirit. Ravens do lightning damage. I know that I had like a ring that helps with that. But I also just realized I got the rare recipe for companions, so I can use that to my advantage too. So over here, hiding in the caves. Alright, while they're sorting all that out, I salvage these. This thing I should keep, yeah, definitely. Max life, willpower, cold resistance. I'll probably use these, yeah. Nice. And this one too, of course. Probably even salvage this. Power max life. It's gonna be kind of nice too. Yeah, this takes forever having to wait for this. Okay. Slay the remaining enemies. So. Actually, even just the passive damage on my wolves is hitting for quite a bit already. Okay. Wait, what's this? Yeah, this is actually quite a big upgrade. Maybe I'll switch over to that a little bit. Stuck here? Okay. Destroy the pillars to collapse the cave. I could. Do I need to do this? Or can I just go here? Not that if I go here or something that he spawns, but maybe not. Dweller in the dark. There. Did that kill him? Or do I still have to go through all this trouble to hit all these pillars? Yeah, hitting these pillars are a problem for me because I don't actually have the level of mobility that other classes have, and like I'm using my basic attack just to reset my wolves, but like otherwise they're on cooldown. And that's what slows me down the most. I guess I don't have to run all of them at least. That's good. Okay. I'd already selected this like a long time ago. This pillar. There we are. Escape the cave and find pizza. There we are. Alright. I'm gonna head on over down here. Here we are. Burma Blood Bargainer. Alright. Slay Kerma. Yeah, I do want to grab the other powers, but I'm gonna have to do that I think when I get to Torment. If I'm making a new character, like, I don't really know if these powers really give me too much of an advantage, at least while leveling, but definitely later when I make to Torment, I'm gonna need to spend some time farming the powers and getting the, what are these called? Spectral Ashes so I can upgrade them. But I'm not really getting much Spectral Ash either. Well, at least not here anyway. Maybe it'll be different when I switch it to Torment. Wanderer's Shrine. Nice. So that brings me to level 53. We've cleared the 3 strongholds here. Altar of Ruin. Did I miss a stronghold? Or did I do a stronghold somewhere else or something? Why? Huh, I guess I did miss a stronghold. Altar of Ruin. Did I never hit the, I might never have hit, like, the Wanderer's Shrine to conquer it. Maybe that's why. Okay, well, I'll have to go back to finish it off then. Or... actually, I have access to the reward already. Okay. Oh, yeah, I've been here before. I guess I'd never triggered the Wanderer's Shrine. Okay, this one's pretty quick, though. I'm kind of curious. Like, I'm pretty sure I can't get it a second time, but I'm kind of wondering. Like, usually they give all the XP when you kill the boss. But this one usually, like, this particular dungeon, I've done it a bunch of times. It usually takes, like, a minute or two to complete, so it'll be okay. Yeah, no wonder. I've been here before. Been here before. Alright, these 2, and then I'll go hit the one at the front entrance. Okay, thorns. I don't need... oh, resistance to all elements. That could actually be very handy. I don't really need plus to ravens, though. Power max life. I think I have better ones available, right? Yeah, mine are better. That... okay, yeah, I can't get credited a second time. That's about it, what I would have expected, but... oh well, this had to be extra sure. Yeah, the good news is I can still hit this, and I think this should level me up. Nope, guess not. Okay, that brings us to 2 of the, or no, 6 out of 18 strongholds complete. I'm gonna do these 3 now in Zarb and Zet, starting with Crusader's Monument, and I might end with Eramin's Pyre because I want to avoid the Helltide. Yeah. I don't want to have to go back into a Helltide. Although, I think that if I finished Eramin's Pyre and the other one, the Helltides might be done by then. We'll have to see. Don't need this. Really? Ooh. Treasure Goblin. There we are. Nice staff here. Nice. It's a shame that I only got this, like that I got this now rather than like when I actually level, but this'll do for now. Oh, I know this one. Investigate the grave robber's corpse. Here it is. Alright. 6 resistance to all elements. Okay. this one. This is a pretty fast one too. Supposed to go down here. So up here. Here's the first one. Then Sir Mole Horde shows up. Go north. And wait for the next one, named Mariam. And then the last one. You know what I just realized? All the times that I've done this stronghold, I always clear one skull, and then I go back, and then I clear another skull, and then I go back, and then I do the third skull, and I go back. I don't know what happens if I return all three at once. Does it just let all three go through? Oh no, I do them one at a time. Alright, well, this still speeds things up quite a bit, because I don't have to, like, keep backtracking. Oh, or maybe I can just do all three here, like this. Oh yeah, okay, well, this is way, way faster than what it used to be. Alright. You don't own the DLC, sadly. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, definitely are missing out, or you're definitely missing out on some things by not owning the DLC, but it's not like, well, it's not like unplayable without it or anything like that. You still have access to most of the seasonal mechanics and whatnot. Crusader's Monument. So I will do Vieres, and I'm gonna specifically make sure to avoid going through the Helltide because I know that if I go into the Helltide, I crash. So let's do this one. We're almost halfway through the strongholds. Yeah, it's so tempting to go to the Apparition Incursions just to try to pick up more boss powers. Like, I could use an extra 5% crit strike chance, but that's okay. At least for now. Like, later I'm gonna need it when I start pushing, like, Torment 1, 2, 3, and so on, but right now I feel like my damage is already quite a bit overkill, as it is. It's so overkill that everything's dying like twice over as it is, except for the boss. Well, I mean, eventually if all the wolves hit it, like, the boss just dies, but not instantly. Okay, I needed to refresh myself on what needs to be done on this stronghold, but I remember now. I'm supposed to go here first. Yeah. Seriously, if people have Vessel of Hatred campaign, though, that is still far and away going to be the quickest way to level than whatever I'm doing here. Easily. Easily. Open the Serpent's Eye door. Sure. I only had to break 2 of the eyes? Okay. And so now I just had to sit here and wait while I sift through loot. So, Storm Finesse. That's okay. Two-handed axe, I don't need that. Yeah, that's a pretty strong stick, though. It's a lot of pretty high item power relative to other items. Yeah. VO6. I think I should try to use this one over my staff. It just has more damage. Well, I mean, they're roughly the same amount of damage per hit. This one has all the right modifiers on it. I think that would just be better overall. Right. Here we go. 37.3k. Cool. Let's see. 5 minutes to go, or not 5 minutes to go. My bad. Like, just gonna turn in the shrine here. Wanderer shrine. Maybe adjust my equipment and then come back. There we are. Or actually, no. I don't even need to come back. Come to think of it, it's actually faster to go from Tree of Whispers. Tree of Whispers, I needed to go there to salvage my equipment anyway, so this is perfect. Max life's lucky hit chance. This one. I would use this one. Yeah, this is a direct upgrade over my existing pants. No questions asked there. Salvage everything, just to speed things up a little bit. And let's take a look at these. Yeah, this one is probably better for now. Yeah, whichever one roll. Oh, okay. Rolled wolves. That's exactly what I was looking for. And damage too. Okay, so this is perfect. Exactly what I wanted. And then we can get this aspect conceded. All right. And unsocket this and put it in here. I'll toss in all the equipment that I don't need right now and sort them out later, I guess. Except for this. Well, actually even that. Really not feeling like reading everything. This, though, has to go. Because this is an old piece of equipment. There we are. Done. And yeah, the Helltide has ended, which means I can go and run Aramin's Pyre. Okay. Oh, I'm not quite there yet, but... Oh, yeah, I can also do Incense if I want. Sure. Willpower by 100, why not? That's actually quite a sizable increase in damage now that I think about it, but... Let's do 2 of them. I'll trigger it after I make sure that I don't crash an Aramin's Pyre. Who knows, maybe the Helltide bug lingers or something. Alright. Yeah, I think I got like an extra 50% damage off of that, right? Yeah, over my old one. So I should be hitting for almost 100k now, like probably like 75k or so. That range. Cam, have fun in your games. Time for me to go get my stars. I'll catch you next time. Oh, yo, hey. Let me pull up your stream real quick. 1 second. Before you go. Are you... There you are. Okay. Yep, I see your channel, and let me... Okay, cool. Yeah, I have your stream up. Thanks again, dude. Appreciate you hanging out and chatting with me while I was doing my runs, and I guess I'll catch you soon. Enjoy whatever it is you end up playing. Looks like you're playing Phasmophobia, so that sounds like fun. Later, fan. Yeah, you too, man. Have a good night. See you later. And I didn't crash, so I'm gonna use this elixir, and my willpower goes from 54% to 66. Wow, okay, that's like what, 16% damage increase? It's actually pretty good. Do that more often, perhaps. Okay. I feel like I'm going through this slower than usual. Just taking my time with it a little. Okay. This is one of those annoying strongholds where I have to listen to some amount of dialogue. Villager's remains. And oh, dagger. Increases the damage of my ultimate skill, but doesn't really do me any good in this case. Since it's not like I'm using any ultimates that require or that actually do damage, I'm using Petrify. Villager's remains.
They betrayed their protector. They deserve damnation.
72.7k. That is the cap that I've seen so far. I think I need more wolves up, and then we can see it go even higher. Fortunately, I don't have any other skills that will give me more damage, but once I hit level 60, definitely should be able to hit like 1, maybe even 200k pretty easily. Especially because right now this weapon is only 300 damage per second. I think it goes up to like 520 at level 60 or something. There we are. Okay. Oh, wait, they're gonna kill him before I even get to use any of my skills.
So many years I had it at bay.
Willpower, max life.
You were all so scared.
And I'm gonna hit the Wanderer's Shrine once I figure out which of these I want to use. Maybe this one. Here, done. I see. Okay, so that's 3 of them. That's half of the strongholds, thankfully. So we just need to run another 9 strongholds, and we're pretty much ready. So originally I was trying to do counterclockwise, so I guess we're gonna go to Malnock. Yeah, I actually really like Malnock. Malnock's nice and easy. Yeah, it's just unfortunate because I know I'm gonna have to do this like 6 times during this PTR, something crazy like that. But I don't know, like, I think in the PTR last season, or like, for the season 7 PTR, I think I did a, 1 to 60, I don't, for the PTR, on Companion Druid. I don't know if I bothered doing one, like, I don't remember if I did Torment 1 to 4, though. That's the thing I'm not so sure about. Okay, let me just remember. Search Resources Storm. Okay, so I gotta go in the middle here. I don't remember now. It's been a while. What? I can't get past that? Alright, whatever. Yeah, so when the PTR was up last season, I don't remember really, like, did I try to push Torment 1 to 4, or did I just do all the level 1 to 60s? Because if I have to do level 1 to 60s, it should be pretty easy. In fact, it probably makes more sense for me to do the 1 to 60s, but I also kind of want to do Torment 1 to 4 because some people might actually want some, might actually need some tips and advice and all that on how to progress into Torment 4, like what their build should look like, all that good stuff. So, yeah. Okay, and then this is the last one. Last of the Stormcallers. So we're looking at about another 30 to 40 minutes to run the remaining 9 strongholds. Usually, it's just been a while since I've done these. That's the problem. So I don't remember which paths I'm supposed to take, but or like even the objectives for that matter, for some of them. But yeah.
Khazra's storm has ended.
are. There, dead. And hit the Wanderer's Shrine here. Ooh, Companion Efficiency. Rare recipe. Wolves cooldown reduction from 21 to 30%. That could be quite useful. Yeah, Core Dragon, and then Nastrava. Yeah. Explore Core Dragon. I'm supposed to go up here. I'm gonna skip Bone Charm. Okay. Here we are. I can hit this one. Keep moving. Oh, I gotta kill that one. And this vampiric corruption has been the source of my problems in the past. Okay. Wait, why is this one still stuck here? Is there... Did I miss something? Might have. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, I think it's the one that I just cleared there. Spawn a vampire? Yeah, it does. Okay. And then I think there might be one more, or am I mistaken? Nope, nope. I actually got it right. Okay. No wait. There's one more Sanguinite in the corner there. And yeah, that was easy. It just took a little bit of time, but I actually still got it. Good. Okay, so level 56. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Should probably make sure the stronghold is conquered. Instruct to fortify me. Okay, let's do Nature's Resolve. Okay, so that one's done. Nastrava is next. Yeah. Can head on down over to Nastrava. Hey, Simon. I hate that map always going the wrong order. There's no wrong order. It's just yeah, each of the the big like red or dark red orbs have like 3 little red orbs that you need to clear first. And then when the dark red orb is destroyed, like a vampire comes out. That's all you really to do about it. It took me a while. Like there was, yeah, I remember. I think the second or third time I did it, it took me like 20 or 30 minutes just to, and I had to like backtrack like 4 or 5 times looking for like the one, dark red, like incubator. Is that what it's called? Yeah, that was annoying. I hated it. But yeah, how's it going, Simon Gentry? It's nice to see you. You can kind of tell what we're doing probably, but it's just the season 8 PTR, and I'm playing my favorite build in the game, of course, this being the Companion Druid. Yeah, as always for leveling, I do have some pretty high damage numbers, but I still feel like some of the other, like when I play uh the other character classes or their builds, and also when I'm using the other leveling methods, it's faster than what I'm able to do here. So it's one thing I admit. It's going pretty slowly compared to what I would have wanted. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions, Simon. You and anyone else in chat. I see there's like surprisingly high number of people watching. I think there's like a record, like 7 people, 8 people watching. Still aiming to get to like 10. 10 would be nice. But yeah. Yeah, still need to figure out what I want to do about Torment 1 to 4. I'll see how difficult it is to climb, and we'll go from there. Because yeah, I want to actually see how well this build does pushing Torment 4. Alright. Wait, why am I clearing the bound prisoner? Just wasted a bit of time there for no reason. No question, just always fun to watch you play the game. Oh, thank you very much, man. That means a lot to me. I'm kind of surprised. Never would have expected that. Oh, okay, there we go. There's the others. Yeah, wouldn't have expected that people would care much for watching me, just play Diablo 4. Diablo 4, I don't know, I feel like Diablo 4 is not the kind of game that you can easily, like, watch, unless it's like Pit. Like, Pit is a different story when I'm climbing, because, like, sometimes, like, you never know when I finish sometimes, right? Like, I remember with Thorns Barb, there was that one run where I think I beat it with, like, 0 seconds left on the clock. That was pretty sick. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I'll keep the stream up and hopefully you continue to enjoy what I'm doing. That's all I can really hope for right now. Attacks reduce evade cooldown. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I have some better ones than that. Okay, we're trying to get some sizable increases to my equipment. Okay, so like I said, I'm going clockwise, so the next one would be Mordain Lodge. Okay, now I know that one. That one's pretty easy, I would say. Yeah.
Saw that. Overgrown vermin's broken another trap. Signs of bloody struggle. What happened here?
Okay. Here we are. So, Mauled Hunter. So this is the first one. Then the second one, I think, is inside the lodge. If I remember right. You gotta be kidding me. I have to go all the way around. That's 2. And then the last one is to the top left here. Remember all that. And then the big monster shows up. Big boss. Yeah, then he's gonna go invulnerable, of course. So I'm just gonna follow him. Oop, oop. And go right over here. Slay the Beast of Mordain. Yeah, but since you don't have any questions, Simon, I might as well fill you in a little bit on... Wait, where's the beast? Oh, there he is. Thought it bugged out for a sec. Ooh, my ravens are hitting for like 11k. They're crazy. Oh, dead. I should have used this time to sift through my equipment. But whatever. I'll just notice I have disobedience aspect too, so that is what's giving me a bunch of armor. There you go. There's some get like cooldown reduction on Petrify if I wanted, but don't think I care. So, yeah, while I'm running the next strongholds, I think I wanted to talk about what changes that they've made this season. I think it'd be good just to give some context, I suppose. So this season, well, I'm just gonna call it season of bosses, okay? Because even in when I was like making a character, it wasn't their official name, but it was like season of bosses, boss rework or something like that, right? So I'm just gonna call it season of bosses. So their goal is to, I mean, they give us boss powers, right? But they're trying to, they're basically trying to rework bosses this season, or rework like the way you kind of run them, rework like I guess the difficulty around them, that kind of stuff. So they also try to slow down the leveling process. That's what people in the chat were talking about. Oh, I'm on the horse. So yeah, that's kind of situation with all that. Oh, we're actually coming pretty close. I feel like I spent the first half of the. I feel like I spent the first half of my run, or my strongholds, on like the tougher ones to complete. So I have that going for me at least. I'm almost done here. We'll have to take a break though, or yeah, maybe I will go for a short break. That sounds like a good plan. After I make it to 60. Because I also need to take time to upload my 1 to 60 as well on YouTube. That's the other issue. So I'll probably do that 2 in 1. Grab some food and also go. Oh, yeah, grab some food and uh, go and try to do the upload while I chill in game for a bit. Do I have the Wings of the Creator? I do actually. Lighthouse. So then I just have to hit this. Find the missing winch. I remember now. It's like downwards, right? There it is. And I don't think I can put on my horse while I have this winch. Remember right? Yep. I am not allowed to mount up with a carryable object. There we are. Okay. Broken winch. And I just have to sit here and wait for a good half a minute. And off we go. Actually, yeah, it's a good time for me to look through the rest of my equipment. Nope. I mean, percentage willpower sounds good on paper, but crit strike chance and lucky hit chance are significantly significantly better right now. Okay, got two good options here. Lucky hit chance, probably just salvage this. I don't need it. Yeah, I'll salvage this too. And okay, find a way into the lighthouse. The boss will drop some items of her own too, so yeah, easy. Helm, what is this? Vasily's prayer. Ha. I gotta be honest. I think this might be even better than what I'm using right now. It gives raw armor, it gives max life, and it gives a percentage of willpower. Yeah, this is actually a direct upgrade. I just need to get some sockets on it. I'll be okay. Ooh, Shepherd's aspect. That'll be an upgrade over the one that I currently have, which is perfect. Natural finesse too. Nice. Yeah, I don't need that one. Max life and attack speed. Tempting, but it's not quite the modifiers I'm looking for. I need crit strike chance more than anything else. Hey, Bullhorn. You said first time watching you live. Okay, well, welcome aboard. You see, first time watching me live, you've seen some of my other videos that I'm guessing, yes? Um, yeah, that's fair though. That's fair. I can understand you and many others waiting for uh, the cheat vendor or whatever it's called, because I think that a good chunk of people are mainly playing the PTR to try out their end game characters or end game builds. For me, it's actually the opposite. I care more about the leveling journey. Even if they had the vendor of cheats, I still would have done the same thing where I'm just trying to um, where I'm trying to level a character from level 1 to 60 and then torment 1 to 4. Yeah, I've seen most of your videos season 7. Oh, really? Wow. Good stuff. Yo, thanks, man. That does mean a lot to me. Like, truly, it does. Because, yeah, it's not every day that I actually get comments on my videos asking, like, oh, you know, well, yeah, I mean, I don't get comments on my videos, so, I see people watch it, but I just assume that, oh, okay, yeah, I mean, there's some people who happen to swing by it and know that there were, I assume that there wasn't really anybody who was actively watching the content from start to finish, unless it's like a guide, right? Or, like, if I do like a leveling guide video, or if I do like, is it viable, or talk about some random thing, then yeah. But aside from that, I'm usually just putting out gameplays of what I already have on my stream. So yeah. Do you have any questions about the new season or just anything in general? I'd be happy to answer, like, because I've had a chance to play on the PTR, so I can kind of share my initial thoughts. You said yourself that you're waiting for the vendor of cheats, so I guess seeing that you're not really familiar with any of uh the changes that they made to like leveling and all that, or like last season there were witch tides, right? Like the green zones. They don't seem to have that this season, or maybe they will introduce it when the server, like season 8, actually goes live. Because right now like there's no green hell tides. It's just this. It's kind of like the season with the Realm Walker, except even the season with the Realm Walker had its own like special like green hell tide. This season not so much. But yeah, I'm hoping this season, like, I don't know if I'll have enough time, but I'd love to put out more videos to do with like leveling. Like last season I meant to, but then some things happened and I just wasn't able to. I just didn't have the time due to some in real life or IRL unexpected like IRL sort of responsibilities coming up and whatnot. So I didn't have the time to. Was able to put out like my 1 to 60s and torment 1 to 4. That was fun. But I really do want to get to the point where I'm putting out leveling guides for people, and this is probably the right season to do it. If they're really amping up the how difficult it is to level, then perhaps more than ever, yeah, this would be a good time to roll out those leveling guides again. So yeah, I'm kind of excited for this season just for that. Um, it'll be interesting to kind of share how to like level or how to put together people's characters and giving recommendations for that. That's kind of what I'm thinking, at least. Yeah, one question. Hold on a sec. Let me uh, get up here. Touched by hatred. And then I will feed on your torment for ages. That. Oh, do I still get my items? Oh, yes, nice, I do. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. This depends on the stronghold. There we are. That's done. We conquered Turdulra. It's quite an unusual occurrence for me to have completed it this late on the Druid, but yeah, we were able to do it pretty late for once. Oh. And I will trigger this waypoint. It should already automatically be captured, but for some reason it doesn't. All right, the very last ones: Temple of Rot, Onyx Watchtower, and Ruins of Karayisu. I don't remember this one. I actually don't remember. Oh, I remember that one. Yeah, I'll end on that one. It sounds fun. I don't think I've actually had a chance to end on that yet. One question. I don't have Battle I or Battle.net client, I guess. Can I download PTR 8 on Steam? That's a very good question. That I hate to say it, but I actually am not entirely sure because I myself am playing on BNet client. So if I were to guess, I think the answer. Hold on, let me check something on Steam real quick. That might help me get my answer here. Because I think Steam has like different versions of the game, right? Like here, Steam. I feel like the answer. I feel like the answer would be no. I think you need BattleNet client. It's probably written in their patch notes, right? Like for the PTR. I think it says like, oh, this is how you access it. I think they said it's BattleNet exclusive, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong about that though, but I think it's BNet exclusive. If I remember right, I'll just download BNet. Okay, yeah, yeah, you could probably like, you could probably find out the answer on that one with like, probably Google would give a good outline for that. But anyway. Oh no, I thought this is where big guys show up, but maybe I made a slight error. I should have done this one last because if I'm level 59 when I do this, then the rewards would also scale similarly. Oh, lag. Uh, okay, locate Mark Molkarth Slayer. This is I can just bypass those random monsters. I don't need to kill them to fight Molkarth himself. Okay. Letting the wolves at him. Dead. Okay. We're out of here. And then we have 3 more strongholds to go. I think I might even be, might have overshot the mark a little bit. Yeah, I think I might have overshot just a little bit, but whatever. Okay, so that's Temple of Rot. Now we just have Onyx Watchtower. No, Onyx Watchtower is last. Ruins of Karaise. How do I get there? I guess I can come in from... I guess I can just go there from here. Yeah, that's usually how I do it. Or at least none of these have become strongholds in all this time. Just download BNet. I already have the BNet login thing, just not the entire client because even with Steam, you must have the BNet login client. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I can make sense of why you would rather just have everything on Steam. That makes sense. I mean, even in my case, there's only really 2 games that I have on BNet, and it's like Call of Duty and uh, this one, like D4, right? All my other games are basically on Steam, so I understand you. Oh. Okay, well, do let me know how that goes. Wow, my Fortify is pretty high because of Vasily's Prayer. Werewolf Finesse. Yeah, no legendary recipes yet. That's okay. Legendary recipes are gonna be coming in Torment 1. Oh.
Encased in salt.
Alright, that's one of them. How do I get through here again? It says that there's supposed to be a path here. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to jump over. That's fine. Okay, that makes 2 of them. And then the last one should be this way. There we are. Yeah. Sorry I can't help you any more than that, though. Bullhorn. But yeah, if there's any other questions you have, especially regarding like the gameplay itself, and leveling on that, I can answer those. Seems like a lot of other people were pretty unhappy too, that yeah, like you can't actually just start up like a brand new character and do all that. For me, I really do care about the leveling experience more than anything else. Which sounds kind of ridiculous, but I mean, after you make it a torment, it's just going to be running pits for the most part. Pits and some bosses, I guess. So, I don't know. It doesn't interest me as much. I actually really enjoy trying to make it a torment and then torment 1 to 4, and then after that, like moving on to the next character. Usually. Usually that's how it works anyway for me. Alright, here we are. I think this brings us to just a little under level 59. Okay, well, I think this is actually perfect then. I did hit it at the right time. Like hit the strongholds like when I was supposed to. So here's the final stronghold. Once this stronghold is complete, I do have to well, I don't have to take a break, but I will take a break so I can go grab something to eat. And then when I'm done, I'll come back and, well, I also need to upload my gameplay here too, so that'll be its own kind of struggle, but yeah, I'll be uploading and grabbing food, so I'm gonna take like, what, a 30-minute break? But I'll be back immediately after, and I'm gonna grind, like, I'm gonna try to grind like Torment 1, 2, 3, and 4. I suspect that I won't make it to Torment 4. I'll probably make it at most to Torment 3. Probably like around Pit 60 at the most. So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, I would say. We'll see how things go from there. I also have 914 rubles. I can use those to get a 2-hander later, I realize. Oh. Alright. And then... there we are. Okay, here we are.
I could use someone like you on my crew.
I don't run bandits.
Then die!
And here it is. Oh, no. She disappeared. Where'd she go? Is he, wait. Hold on. Where's Slay Captain Esmond? Oh, there she is. Done! Alright. I actually might have overshot the mark. Like, as soon as you hit level 50, I guess, is about as far as you need to go. Because after level 50, I'll show you what happens here. Or after this stronghold is complete, yeah, I'm gonna head on over to Karagar here, and I can turn in my renown rewards. So the last thing I'm gonna reply to here before I put this as a stopping point is Bullhorn. You were saying, funny thing, I went to bed earlier today watching your T1 to T4 Companion Druid Season 7. Seriously? Wow. I did not expect that anyone would still be watching that. But okay, well, that's exciting. That actually motivates me to put out more content. If do you, like, are there any other kinds of do you have any like build requests specifically you'd like to see going from T1 to T4, by the way? I'm a little curious to see if anyone was curious about or like wanted to see some specific build in action. Like, otherwise for me, I'm just going to use my usual like Minion Necro, Quill Volley, Spiritborn, etc., right? Thorn's Barb, of course. But anyway, yeah. But I digress. I went to bed earlier today watching your T1 to T4 Companion Druid Season 7. Woke up to you only having small was not realizing you were actually live with PTR 8. Oh, is that what happened? Oh, that's actually so funny, man. Is he starting all over again? Lol. Yeah. I can imagine how that might be a bit of a shocker, I admit. So, yeah, can't blame you. Can't blame you at all for that. Alright. Anyway, so I think we're just about done here. It's about time for me to end because I can do this. Actually, wait. Let me salvage everything before I hop off. I feel like this would be a good time to do it while we're chatting, right? Unless I'm missing something, I was noticing you didn't have a T1 to T4 Blizzork. Are they that bad? Oh no, it's not. It has nothing to do with how bad Blizzorks are. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, man. Blizzard is actually one of the few builds I haven't tried. This season I was running like overpower ball lightning, and that was pretty legit. But Blizzard, I can't overpower on it, so Ice Spike Blizzard would probably be the only way to make that one work. Anyway, but you know, I wouldn't be able to tell you if they're bad or not. Yeah, all I can say is that this season, like, Lightning Spear is flavor of the season. It's far and away the best sorcerer build for season 7. I don't know if they're still going to be top dog in season 8. I'm not sure yet. But I feel like Blizzard itself hasn't changed and no one's really playing it, so it's probably not very good compared to the other builds in the game for the sorcerer. That's kind of my hunch, at least. So, you know, take it, or well, you know, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. Like, I don't know. Maybe they'll also giga buff sorcerer in the future. It's hard for me to say right now. So, you got to be joking me. There's no way, right, that I fail a 1 in 3 roll like 4 times. Okay, this is a good set of boots, so I'll keep it. But that was a very painful set of rolls. In fact, I need to get movement speed for from somewhere. This is so dumb. I'll let you go. Have a good break. Thanks for all the answers. No, it was my pleasure. Yeah, I'll be back again later if you want to swing on by and hang out some more. Ooh, plus willpower and Call of the Wild. That's actually pretty insane. It's very rare that you find a set of like an amulet like that. So, what is this one? I think I found some better options earlier. Now, this is a good weapon that I can use. Max life, movement speed. Yeah. Any final questions that anyone have? Do feel free to ask them now. Otherwise, I'll be hopping off momentarily. Okay, salvage all these. Salvage this one too. Willpower, max life. I don't need these. In fact, you know what I might even do here? Evades cooldown. Oh, oops. No, I don't need metamorphosis aspect on this. There's got to be some mobility aspect I have, right? That gives me move speed. Critical strikes grant move speed for 1 second. Sure, yeah, why not? I actually really like these boots a lot, so I'd rather keep this one if possible. Sure, I'll be around. I need a 30-minute break or so myself. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna leave my stream up, but I'm gonna be doing some stuff on the side. Yeah. Actually, you know what? No, I should probably drop the stream. I should probably drop the stream just because I don't want the VOD for this. Like, yeah, I don't want the past, like if somebody watches this as like a past stream, I don't want them to be sifting through like a 12-hour video. So, yeah. Okay. It's looking pretty good. Normally I do all the prep for pit like at the end of like, oh, wait, no, I haven't even hit level 60 yet. Hold on a second. Let me fix this. Yeah. Here we go. So, yeah, hope that you've all enjoyed the run until now. Since we are prepping ourselves to run the pit to unlock Torment 1, this is where we're going to end. I'm still only level 59, but if you take a good look here, if I turn in one of these rewards, I get 367k. Yep, see? Another 367k. Another 367k. And... Oh, okay. Close. Getting there. 1, 2, 3. That brings us up to Paragon 1. Where we unlock a skill point and some 29 Paragon points. Yeah, and when we return, I'm gonna gear my guy up and get ready to run Paragon or Torment 1. But you know what? For old time's sake, let me go do this in Kiovashad. And yeah, we'll continue in a little bit. Boom, 60 plus 1. Yes, 60 plus 1 indeed. All right, looking forward to your excitement in a bit, Bullhorn. We'll chat more later, and hopefully we can discuss more stuff. I'm excited for it. Looking forward to gearing up my character. Hope you've all enjoyed the run until now. That was about a 7.5-hour run with me fiddling around with different leveling methods. Honestly, so far, though, I'm going to go on a limb and say that the best leveling method, I would say, to go for is Vessel of Hatred if you have it, if you're playing solo. Otherwise, I feel like it's going to be Whispers right now. Honestly, some combination of Whispers and maybe Helltide chests. But I'll play around with that more in the future with my other characters. But until then, yeah, saying it to Penitent, just as a formality. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed until now. I'll see you all when we do Torment 1. Oh, they still haven't fixed that bug either. Yeah, I'll see you all when when I go to Torment, or try to prep myself for Torment 1. So